a supreme being. I don't believe that a man could be God. I don't believe that. Now, I do believe that Jesus is
Your belief is not important between Iran and United States.
But Jesus isn't my God. And so I don't believe that. But that's just my belief system. I know that Jesus didn't create all this. This is a beautiful land. These mountains.
You're going to hell for not accepting Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior. Congratulations. Why you blasphemous son of a gun?
Well, hey, I don't believe that. That's not what I believe. But this happened.
You're wrong. Your beliefs are wrong.
No.
Total poll. I'm going to get a little bit back on subject. What did he make of the Bondi?
Talk about it.
Then now you go after him, yeah.
What did you say again? What was the question?
Pam Bondi was fired this morning. What do you make of that?
Resign.
I've seen the whole thing, but Pam Bondi was on her way out. Because, well, the reality of it is, and I'm just going to say it, I know y'all don't believe this, but Trump has been compromised. Trump, I don't know whether it was from the Epstein files.
They tried to assassinate President Trump.
Or was it from money? Yes, because Trump came into this, excuse me please, Trump came into this, when he came in, he was $420 million in debt, and we know that. And Trump right now is up $2 billion. He's up $2 billion. Right, so that means he had to make the $420 million back, and then made $2 billion on top of that. Now, where did all this money come from? I think that Benjamin Netanyahu and the rest of the Israeli Jews bought Trump's ass. So that's why after that speech,
the money of this issue is not surprise for you.
I think they own it. That's what happened, and that's just my belief. That's how I look at it. I think Trump was compromised, and I voted for him, but I don't support what he's doing because he should have took the shit to the Congress, changed the Congress if they want to vote on it.
Thanks, Doug.
Ready?
Go ahead, King. King Now's going to do some stuff.
Can I pull something?
No. King Now's just going to go real quick, then you can.
Okay.
By the way, when someone says Allah Akbar, you gotta say Allah at the end. So just like you know that. Mods, can you mute this guy? Mods, can you mute this guy? Matt, can you mute this guy? Matt?
Alright, Marcet, check the rule on top. You have one warning. Okay, there's the second warning. And the third one, he's out the door. Bye.
Kick him. Alright. So, first of all, Pam Bondi resigned. We knew she was on her way out. Now, the question will be who Trump replaces. Right now you have a deputy AG who's running the show. The question is, will he have the balls to put in Matt Gaetz to run the show? Okay? If he puts in that will be incredible. Now, Matt, just for the record, I know you're asking back channel. I have taken my name out of the running, out of the contention, so you won't bring me. But another interesting pick is Ron DeSantis, possibly, who could be a choice. So, and Sword, I'm sorry, but yeah, I'm out right now. Right now, I don't want to do it, but maybe at a later time. But I do think he'll choose someone good, and you'll see some things change. Oh, and by the way, he said under no circumstances will he consider Nick in any way. Pop, thank you.
Shut up, Queen.
That's unfortunate.
You want to take this outside, Nick?
I thought I saw an article.
Yeah,
Todd lynched.
Yeah, I think he might be intern right now, and then I've seen Lee Zeldin. Of course, you're gonna see all kinds.
No Zeldin. You're gonna have a zoo.
And then, yeah, I heard Ann Hero was floated as a possibility. I mean, I don't know. Everything's on the table right now.
Matt, you can't have a zoo for an AG. That's all. Zoo means like animals in the zoo.
What did she resign for?
She resigned for a corporate job because apparently she was trying to use knee pads and no one was interested, so she went to the corporate world. Serious. She's going where Kamala went in the goo. Trump's aides. If you read Trump's post, she's going to a private sector job where she's needed, and probably she was like on her knees all the time. I was like, no, I don't want that. And she was like, all right.
She's gonna be the new Monica. She's gonna be a Monica or something.
No, Kamala Harris. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Blanche is the deputy.
able to do this job.
You guys tired of winning yet?
It's wrong.
Never tired.
Yeah, he's a piece of shit.
Yeah, man.
I lost all respect for Trump.
Wake it up.
So is gonna do a backup coverage of Epstein's file. I think he sold out, and it's unfortunate that he sold out. But I know he was under the gun. I mean, anytime you owe $400 million like that, that's a lot of money to have to pay back. And so I think he just did what he had, and they bought him. I think the Jews bought him. They bought him,
Goddamn Jews.
and they own his ass.
Is that why he's considering rezoning?
I won't say anything negative against the Jews. I feel like
Just
5 mics, please. 5 mics.
This is a very bad kind of political play. To compare the international dangers to the boss.
Deport him, man.
You know who else is a dirty Jew? And they didn't tell you about it. Is the mullahs in Iran.
Exactly, Mullah needs to be spoken
They're a
about
bunch of Jews.
not a bar issue.
Yep. Fucking assholes.
I think that I am too right and you cannot tolerate. It is more than your expectation. 91 million people are in the internet blackout. It is not important to put poor allegations against, for example.
Like when I came on your face, right? When I came on your mom's face though, right, bro? Is that true, bro?
No, I am just making my own side.
Well, no, that I came on your face, remember?
I am making my own side.
I am mom face comer.
What are you?
Can you open
Mom face
the
comer.
left and right side of your mouth
This is not important
so
for
we
me.
can understand it?
Come on. Easy on Peter. He's trying his best.
Thank you. Thank you for this.
Okay, so.
Your mom was doing my hair and gave me blowjob, and my hair looked real nice.
Oh my gosh. So any updates on Iran or anything going on? I mean, MAGA? Is that the update?
Yeah, I got some. Would you like to hear them? Yeah, so currently we are putting belt to ass to the IRGC. That's right. Belt to fucking ass. Freaking CENTCOM was talking about how they are receiving intel about the IRGC ground forces. A lot of them are basically fleeing. They're abandoning their post. So yeah, I mean, anybody who's following CENTCOM on Telegram, I mean, every day they're giving positive information. Hell, they're fact checking the IRGC because that's the only thing capable the IRGC has the ability to really project out as bullshit. So yeah, I mean, other than that, I mean, like Pepe said, Cheeto Dick Man, is pretty much teabagging the whole fucking regime, and there's nothing they can do about it. All right, there's your update.
I think that you have some judgments besides everything. That's so low. You are not using yogurt, you are using it with mayonnaise. It's very good for them.
Are we losing this, Peter? Are we losing Peter, you think?
Peter, did you just leave the dentist? What is going on here?
He's got a little gauze in the mouth.
I think that they cannot help them.
He's got his wisdom tooth pulled. He just got his wisdom tooth pulled. Peter, just a yes or no. Yes or no, do you think we're losing the war? The U.S. is losing the war?
I think that it is not it cannot be just in this point, but it should be continued until a result. This cannot be resolved until they are on the scene, because they will always reproduce, they would always stay back, lie, and try to stay alive, to reproduce and come back stronger always, with some kind of bad intentions from the last memories. They always keep memories and they try to intensify that into the next steps. They are not in the level of country management. This is a very bad role model for the world. We want to teach your children international you can lead the country.
Are you scared? Are you scared?
I got 4 words in your thing, but okay.
Are you scared about, I'm just asking because,
No, I am not expert. I promise.
PTA?
Alright, so speak up a little. So when you talk, it makes it sound like you're scared. So, open up that mouth a little bit.
On bicycles, in the gym, with horse, with fires, and normal, but I'm thinking, if you listen to this, it's not a problem. It is because of that. It is not because of exclusion.
Peter, I didn't understand your point, to be honest. Can you just tell me?
It is not important for you to understand. You are not from Iran. You are not from United States. I saw your profile. I prefer not to react to you. I prefer to take my own side. You take my side. Then clearly from
Why don't you take the side?
I don't want to come to
How about that?
this kind of biases, some
What?
kind of bullshit. Your mind you make out of your own brain, try to extend. We are not
You're gonna have to.
I don't understand it.
Lucy, do you want to answer that question? Do you feel
What's the question?
do you feel the U.S. is losing the war or losing the?
I think that
Go on, Peter. It's for
the
Lucy.
trend is not
I
bad.
know,
It needs
Peter.
to
I get it.
continue until the mullahs are exploded.
Okay, Peter.
Until they are all exploded.
Okay. Now, Lucy, do you feel that we're losing the war, or like maybe the PR version of it? I don't know. What is your take on everything right now?
So, I think, it's hard to say, to be honest. It's just too early. I think just that the war will take longer than people might have expected. And, yeah, I think, yeah, it's hard to say, to be honest. It's still too early to decide. It depends on how long the US wants to pursue the war, the US doesn't lose the war. The US gets bored of a war and they just withdraw, And that's how it goes, So that's my 2 cents.
Welcome, Dr. Jasmine. Good morning.
Hello.
Howdy.
I'm in Florida, so good afternoon.
Oh yeah, good point.
Now's a good time to end the room, Matt.
No.
Hey, Jazz, how are ya?
Hey, Naveen, how you been?
How you doing? It's been a long time.
I know. I hope you're doing well.
I'm doing great.
What are your feelings currently right now in real time about any of the Bondi or the current situation in Iran? Has anything changed for you or not?
No, I disagree with Pam Bondi. She said, "Why didn't you ask Merrick Garland these questions?" Pam Bondi is not the first person, or the only person we should be blaming for the mishandling of the Epstein files. That's how I feel. And I also feel the same about Iran. That is a shit show.
That's how you do it. Nice, short, and sweet, folks.
Sorry.
No, I'm not blame on you. I'm sorry.
It's like, my bad. That didn't just... Ask Naveen.
You mean the king?
King, that's a good point. Anything changed? So you haven't even spoke on it yet.
I think I spoke earlier. Bundy's out. I think she should. Hopefully Matt Gaetz or someone takes over. I mean, this is going to be the key moment for Trump to see who he names as the mayor. Right now he has the acting, which is the former deputy Blanche. But, let's see who he puts in there. If he puts in Lee Zeldin, I gave him the point earlier, where I never like going to the zoo. So that's all I'm going to say there about that, running it. But, let's see who, because we have the Bronx Zoo and things like that already. So anyway, maybe DeSantis. DeSantis, interesting choice because he's anyway going to be out later this year. His term is done this year. So he'd be a fascinating choice to step up and do it and resign early.
Don't you have to be an attorney?
No, DeSantis is an attorney.
Yeah, he already is one. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
You didn't even know that about your own governor?
Yeah,
My goodness.
Hell.
All I know is I'll suck.
What the?
I take it she knew it.
You got Jazzy, you got Matt jealous now.
Yeah, Matt muted me. No, I'm joking. I did me. I muted myself.
Matt was all like, wait, what does DeSantis have that I...
No. I was saying that, to say that I'm a super fan of DeSantis. I like almost all of his policies. It happens to be a little corrupt along the way. I say, fuck it. Let it go. I love the guy.
The only bad part about DeSantis is he's a midget. If you see, he's actually a midget. He had to wear heels during the presidential campaign because he was people were like, wow, he's a midget. Would people be looking down upon him?
That's enough. Not too much slander of my governor, okay? Thank you.
Yes. İran says I think American compliment.
What?
Come again? Go ahead and say it again. I don't know how to say your name. Nessa. I don't know how to say it.
Yes.
Repeat it.
İran travel. İran is
Can't. Okay, repeat it again. Hello?
Months. We can hear you. Months. Where are you from?
He's talking to you, Matt. He said, where you from? United States. Where are you from?
I'm Turkey. I'm from Turkey.
Oh. So, what do you think of the situation over in Iran?
But I support you. She American.
What? Hey, I'm not a translator, bro. This is hurting my ears.
Yeah, get better internet, maybe.
Better what?
We don't understand all the time.
Okay.
What has happened? What has happened?
I'm the toilet right now. I am hoping.
Oh, you're in Iran? You're in Iran? I didn't
He's
know.
on a toilet.
No, not only that. He's from Turkey.
He said he took a picture inside the club and he's in the bathroom.
English
So
was
just
music mistake or
Gosh,
make it so you should not.
So he's into that club.
Better. This is the fantasy. Better. Can I get your
He's triggering everyone that doesn't speak English.
Well, it's kind of hard to do this.
Matt's napkin? I want napkin. Please.
Your
Sleeper cells activated.
There's probably is a sleep cell, in organized. Just say, are you part of that group or
Why can't we get along?
Allah Akbar, Allah.
No.
If you agree, you know what to say.
can't move, and I can only kick him.
What are you saying with my
He's allowed to stay.
Allah.
You need to shout it.
Zihad.
I'm Muslim, but
I'm sorry to hear that.
Matt, what the fuck is going on here?
I support your freedom of expression.
Thank you. We support you too.
I support Zoo.
Jazzy, please read the top of the room. You can see that it's a little different today.
Iran is an underdeveloped country.
Which country?
Also, I wanted to ask a question. I wanted to figure out if this was true or not, but Pam Bondi had said that when she received the Epstein files, a lot of them were already previously redacted. Like they received them already blacked out, and they didn't have a lot of the original documents. Did that turn out to be true or no?
Good question.
But Iran,
I wouldn't wear it.
but Iran says that it will etik American.
Anyway, she said they redacted what they could, right? What they could find the original documents of.
Yeah.
She said a lot of those documents,
Iran.
especially regarding Chase Bank,
Iran,
a lot of
Iran,
the
it will
main
etik company
executives.
American.
Akbar Allah.
No,
They are out of this making the political discussion, for example, praying in the middle of official meetings, make points in this kind of
What?
dumb place, too dumb.
Yeah, I feel racist as fuck.
What?
I don't know what this guy's saying.
Mullah is also the same person.
Yo, Jazz, you got me dying. I ain't gonna lie.
What the?
No, Allah, doctor, this is Persian accent. This is Persian accent.
That's what it is.
He said Beijing.
I'm not Persian.
Persian, I'm not English. Also, I'm not American. I'm trying to like
Yeah, I thought she said when she said Persian.
Wait, E, where are you from?
Is he?
He from the Caribbean.
I'm from the Caribbean.
Yeah, that's easy. Hey.
Peter sounds that way because he ate camel's pussy.
Uh-oh.
You mean Kamala?
He said she from Jamaica.
Kamala.
You say you mean Kamala?
I'm from Thailand.
So they had a massage?
I promise you, whenever I will speak some kind of important, will come up some kind of logic behind in a couple of seconds after. But I promise you.
I
It would
understand.
on your understanding with it.
Here, do you need a throat massager?
No, I heard
They
it that
are
time.
they are always curious and some kind of they are burning.
Say the last part again.
And we should just avoid them to focus on our own shit. Then we put
I understood that part.
by yourself and efforts, not
To
what
avoid
kind of negative as possible. That these people want to make.
Is he French?
Who with these people? He said these people.
Look, this
Peter, I got a question.
when you want to bring up some important points, they would bring up some kind of logic afterwards.
Let's try to figure out how to pop start cut.
Behind that logic. But when the time
So the question is
are not comparable with the tone that they are using right now.
Is the Prime Minister of France, his name Macron or Macron?
It is whole different thing from the same. You can see by satellites for yourself how they live.
Macron is the
It's
president.
not, it is just,
Nickname, man.
Peter,
it's not before.
Peter, which settlers are you talking about?
Now we don't need to prove ourselves. The whole world is being watched by satellites and different technologies that they are clear of. Now because of that, the whole country of Iran is in the internet blackout. Because they are scared of the information that Iranian people have to expose this. So you would have not hesitated. You would have not hesitated to fuck them more for history of humanity.
Can you back up a little bit?
They are two big speeches Information of genocide, the credibility of the cases that
We already know that they genocided those people.
Is in the internet platforms for this kind of cover-up.
Yo, can I say something?
People and it is all
Alright,
It is inside for
intelligence officer.
Yeah, why don't you shut the fuck up and let someone ask you? We don't understand you.
It is not important for me. You shut the fuck up.
Oh, he cussing you out in the speaking voice. I know you ain't gonna take that.
It just took Jackie to bring it out of him.
I am too professional for your stuff. You can't.
So all you gotta do, so if English is a second language, all you gotta do is piss them off, and the English clear up real quick.
You shut the fuck up, okay?
Bro, we just got it fucking
Alligator, immediately.
time for a real American to speak, and I need my.
If you want a real American to speak, it won't be you. Can we have someone else that's really from America talk?
I got you, Miss Jazz. What do you want to know, Miss Jazz? Come on, what do you want to know, Miss? When I got you, lady.
Well, I wanted to know which settlers Peter was talking about, and also he said that they have information of
You
genocide.
have your own words.
Yo, could you shut the fuck up?
Don't talk about me. Talk about yourself.
Hey, dude, shut your bullshit looking ass up.
Hey, Peter say, y'all better get name my time out.
This is how fucking wars are started. Niggas don't understand each other. It's a fucking language barrier. And then now I'm popping bombs on your ass. Cause
Peter's fucking head looks like a used dildo.
But Peter, listen real quick. I wasn't trying to talk about you. Just hear me out. I wanted to know if you were saying Iranians are covering up Iranian genocide, or is Israel covering up Israeli genocide?
Mullah is covering up. It is disconnecting the internet of full country with 91 million population to hide and try to cover up the crimes that they did and the genocides that have been trying, but they were unsuccessful. They tried. 500,000 is not a low number. 500,000 casualties. Informal channels is not able to be digest for somebody who lives there and grew up there. It is not possible. You don't understand. You don't understand us. But this is some kind of weakness in our opinions. When you make
But I don't understand your opinion, Peter. I'm trying to understand your opinion.
He said the mullah, the mullah. He means like Menai and people with religion.
What is the mullah?
Mullah is someone who's like the Pope.
Peter, can I ask you a question? Dude, literally, can you say something for me? Home is where you make it. Say it as best you can. Home is where.
So I couldn't get your point. I didn't understand.
Just say home is where you make it.
I like that because I'm trying to get the governments to conform to them, when really you should be going to start your own country if you have these views that don't align with your government. I agree, you should find a new home. Home is where you make it. Why shouldn't you get other countries to come in, overthrow the regime that you don't like?
Because it is not just only our problem. They have killed from everybody. For example, they sent civil bodies of deaf people to Germany. They did a lot of other things to other countries. They have attacked all the neighbors. They have
Who is
put
they?
all the country of themselves under sanctions for a long time.
I think he's
The regime.
The national danger. They separated the land of Iran from others.
Is he talking about Iran?
Yes.
Yeah, Iranian regime.
Acceptable. They are
Thank
not
you.
in
Now we're on the
position
same
to
fucking
make
page.
these
That's what I've been asking him
They are
for 20
too exploited,
fucking minutes.
you know?
Who the fuck is he talking about?
Peter gonna turn around and say, you don't speak English?
Like, I've been asking for 20 minutes too.
You're not
He might say that to you.
Answering the question.
elections.
Well, he does. He's trying to tell me to be proper, but I'm a fucking black American. Nigga, like, hello? I don't have to talk like I'm in Congress right
Nigga
now.
from the hood. He, what you talking about? He don't talk politics. Tell him.
I'll ask a question out of the context. Doctor, what is the picture? What kind of food is this? Is this potato?
Yes, it's sweet potato. But
He some local elections.
we call it candy yams, even though it's not a yam. It's sweet potato.
I have to try.
And maybe Peter could make it for you sometime.
Peter can make me Iranian food, which is, let me remember what kind of
Yes,
food
I
they
can make all of them with a special recipe of.
By the way, the Iranian food is really good. It's really delicious. We have Iranian restaurants.
Wouldn't they be making some saffron rice and shit?
Yes, saffron rice.
He was
They love yogurt. They love so delicious. For real.
It's delicious. It's like a worse. It's a good food.
They put the yogurt on like a panini or some
With
shit.
the rice. Hey, panini, no panini, habibi. Rice.
Backgrounds of
Panini, Italiano.
Yo, Peter just said the fat girls of something.
They have different recipes.
Peter cussing you the
Peter's
fuck out.
continue talking.
He done had it. I'm telling you.
Fat girls of America.
He said y'all put that back up off him.
Peter don't crip walk, he camel wobbles.
He got the mask on. Look. All right now.
But honestly, he have a point. He have a point. It's all about the regime.
On a side note, I
Can you
made
tell us what
Turkish
he was
pasta
saying?
one night.
There is one food name.
I don't know what he's saying.
No,
His turkey pasta tasted like shit.
Turkish pasta was amazing, bro.
Your turkey pasta tasted like shit.
Different accent.
I said Turkish pasta, not turkey pasta. You slow
Your
fuck.
Turkish pasta smelled like shit.
All right, I'll accept the insult now. Thanks.
Is it the same language, just different accent?
And you use ragu sauce.
With Peter.
Iranian accent in English will be different than Arab accent in English, like South Asian, like any other country, like Italiano. He's saying he's no English. That's good.
What language? Where is his accent from? Like,
He's Iranian, 100%. The accent shows he's Iranian.
and you're Iranian too?
I'm Arab.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. He sounds.
He doesn't.
I'm trying.
And you seem like Bulgarian to me, Ben.
Hello, my dear
Man,
friend.
never mind. I think that y'all are retarded. I ain't gonna lie. Peter sound like he's from outer space. He don't have no fucking accent I've ever recognized in my life.
You're another genius.
Doctor, I promise you, if somebody's Iranian and English is their second language, they have the first, they will talk like Peter. This is how they speak.
Guys, I've been speaking to Iranian the whole day.
Sorry to hear that.
Can someone else answer these questions that I'm asking? Does this nigga sound like he's from Iran?
Wallah, he's from Iran.
Wait,
Somebody else wants to answer?
He talks straight. That's it. Like his voice is lower. That's it. But the accent is Iranian, 100.
Wow.
I need to hear another Iranian talk because I
You come from
Who's he? Are you Iranian?
No, not Iranian.
Yeah. But yeah, it is. I thought. Say it, are you?
Say it, maybe.
No, I'm from Afghanistan, bro.
Oh, you're out.
But your name is Hashimi at the end. Aren't you Iranian? You write in Iranian language, so you are Iranian, say.
No, I'm from Afghanistan. No, there is no.
Okay, my mistake.
Because
He about to start.
they are my neighbor. I know their language.
So say it, Afghanistan also you write in Arabic? Arabic letters, I mean. But you're writing in Arabic letters.
Arabic letters, but not Arabic. It's
Okay. Thank you for the information.
nation.
Or can I speak on behalf of Afghan people too?
It sounds like he got cotton in his mouth.
Doctor, this is how they speak the Iranian.
No, he just sounded like Mr. Popo.
You said Mr. Popo.
I reached the point where I want to add you and send you a video so you know actually how they
He just got one of those.
Yeah, like, man, you know, like, bro. Y'all know he does not sound like he's a fucking Iranian. Iranian. I don't care, whatever.
say Iran. This is how you say it.
Oh, I thought it was
Iranian
Iran.
are not available
No, say
right now.
Iran.
In Iran,
Isn't it
internet is not
Persia?
working right now.
Persian, English, like
Iran.
Egypt. Egypt in Arabic we call it Masr. Only English people call it Egypt. So it's
Yeah,
different for the
whoa.
country.
Let's slow down a little bit.
Okay.
Whoa, let's slow down a tad bit. We're moving too fast right now.
We slowed down.
No, they said he got the internet down. That's a good question.
You can't go, like, come on, man. This nigga's not Iranian. He sounds French.
Let's bet on 1,000 KD, which is how much in USD? Wait.
Just
Like
1,000.
3,000 something
take the
USD.
high
Let's
I'm my
use
KD
Iranian.
and Call of Duty good.
First of all, I'm not betting more
Like
than
what?
10 USD.
No, it's 3,000 USD. Like, go
Did you
go
hear me?
for
I'm not betting you more than 10 USD.
$10.
Yeah, why you?
No, I'll give you $20 and believe me, it's Iranian.
All right, $20.
He's Iranian. Why he's right now online? Because in Iran, internet is not available right now. How he's online from?
Maybe he's not in Iran, guys.
90% of these
So what he just left
dipshits
yesterday?
are not in that on. All of them are on the west
His
somewhere.
last name is Ahmedi. His last name?
Wait a minute.
Majority of these dipshits, most of these dipshits are living in Europe. None of them are in Iran. They're scared of Iran. They're scared of Iran. That's why they fled like cowards.
His last name is Ahmedi. Ahmedi. Ahmedi is an Iranian. Ahmedi, not Ahmed, is an Iran. If it's E at the end, it is Iran.
Hold on. So just because I tell you, well, my last name is Johnson.
You're Iranian too.
You
Doctor,
believe me? Because that's not my last name. I can tell you anything on the internet.
What? I told you Diamond depicts orange. Would you also, I promise you he's Iranian.
please give me
Hey, what country you
one
from?
chance. I will show you
Kuwait.
he's from Iran or not.
Kuwait?
Ew,
Wait.
big nose, on a
Yes.
bitch.
So you Kuwait?
Who's the haywan who said that?
He
Who's
said
the
big-
sharmuta who said that?
Yeah, who is the Charmouille? Yo, get that easy.
Are you are you, if you don't mind me asking, are you an apostate?
She's a big nose, on a bitch.
Are you an apostate?
What?
Are you in a state of kuf?
What do you mean?
She's wearing her
You don't practice Islam, yes or no?
No, I don't.
Okay, so you kufar. Thank you. That's all I was asking.
Shut up.
Right,
Mom.
go
Say
ahead.
my
I
name.
only figured that because I don't see her with her jab. She's working here.
Both jobs on her house. The parking lot.
See how they respect women? See how they
Yeah,
respect
what's
women?
I didn't disrespect you. I
Why they
didn't
doing
call you
you like
names. All
that?
I asked was if you practice the song. You said no. That's it. I didn't
Do
disrespect
you
you.
know Arabic?
She sucked
Do you know
behind
Arabic?
the mosque
I'll tell you one word. Tam.
at a parking lot.
One morning.
Tam, ya haram, tam. Have your mother in the parking lot, ya hayam.
See, when I mean she's going back and forth with me, Maddie, but you're not giving
E, have you ever had chopped cheese?
Because she has tits. Is
Have
that
you
why?
ever eat shit? Do you want me to make you eat shit?
You never had a chopped
Do you want me
cheese?
to slap you with my shoes on your head so I do research on your
Big
face?
nose out of
Yo,
food.
Ignores the pain, ignores you, ya hma.
Can we get back to the fucking topic, guys? Can we?
Yo, man, we don't need no man with
Shut the fuck up, Jasmine. I don't give a shit.
Jasmine known as a hooker in Florida.
Jasmine is known as a hooker in Florida.
You're gonna give her
Are you
news.
doxing
Make
me?
a rule above.
Remove this dude who's like talking like an ass. Please remove.
He's got one.
He goes out of bitch.
Alright, he's gotta go now. I gave him a
Bye.
I didn't even see which country he is from, honestly.
He's from America. He sniffs coke.
No way, the accent is not American, is it?
Yeah.
I think he's
I think he's
not.
like Habashot though. But he was born here.
Nah, he Eritrea.
He's
Oh,
what?
my bad. He's not Habashot.
He's what?
from Eritrea.
You know, Eritrea is this a country?
Oh, I'm dying, bro.
Nice king. Where is he from? I didn't get it, please.
Nah, he crazy, yo. What you finna do though?
I want to know which country is he
I
from.
think you finna do the she's gonna make some falafel for him.
No, yeah, Habibti.
His parents are from Eritrea. You know where that is?
Where is that? Is this Aslan a country?
Yeah,
It's
here.
in
I'm
East
putting it in the chat. It's in the chat
Oh,
right here.
thank you.
You're welcome. I never heard of this country until 1 year they participated in the Olympics. And I was like, I ain't never heard of that shit in my life. But here you go, there it is. Hi, Beaver.
You guys know Eritrea for information?
Let me tell you, this is absolutely disgusting.
What is disgusting?
This is absolutely disgusting. What they are doing to Donald Trump is disgusting.
I think he's trying to sound like Trump.
Sounded like Trump. Do you have an AI on?
It's the most disgusting thing you've ever seen.
Let me tell you, this is absolutely one of the radicalized rooms in history.
Damn, you sound.
Maybe.
You did a good job.
Who just said that?
That was
The doctor.
No, that was not me. That was.
What is your name? Wait, what is your name? Because let me tell you, you are very great.
My name's Daniel.
Dr. Danielle.
Yeah, Dr. Danielle.
Ben, you said you wanted to get on topic, right?
Yeah, well, let me, Jasmine, that is, your car is absolutely disgusting.
What is going on?
How you doing in the car?
I can hear you driving right now, and let me tell you, your BMW is disgusting.
You
have a BMW?
I have a fucking Chevy. You're
Well,
wrong.
guess what? Your little Chevy is so, it is so terrible. American-made Chevrolet, it is fucking...
Shut the hell up! Go ahead, man.
Let me tell you,
I don't know.
Let me tell you, I have to be completely and totally honest. Your Chevrolet vehicles are absolutely made in China.
Thank you.
You gotta take the deep breath, like.
Yes.
It's been like years since the last time I saw a Chevy. Do these things still exist?
What?
Let me tell you, Xi Jinping is absolutely one of the best
Chevys.
one of the best political in China's history.
Yeah, Chevy.
Yeah, apparently everyone's buying the new Chevy Equinoxes. I have an older one, but I have like 3 people around me that just popped up with a new one.
Crazy.
Yeah, well,
I like Europe. We don't have
those
any
new
Chevy.
Chevy Equinoxes are absolutely disgusting, and they're made with Chinese parts.
Yo, Daniel.
Daniel, you're taking it over the top right now. Chill.
Daniel.
We got it.
It's okay. I don't brag on having the best car. I also don't own a home right now, so I don't want to have a really nice car before I own a home. I think these things should be done in steps. And I have a car, and that's all that matters. Thank you.
Yeah, true. Yeah, cars are becoming more expensive right now. Anyway.
And be honest, like, why do people get really nice cars? Is it because that's what you want, or you want other people to see a really nice car?
No, like I had to commute every day for 30
All of
minutes.
the above.
Sometimes you like the car.
Some people are rich enough to have nice cars. Some cars because they want to do it. Some people buy a car just because they can afford it. It's all different
Right,
reasons.
right. I agree, but I was asking in here what was the reason. I don't think there's a right answer. My point is,
Why buy a beater with a heater? I buy a beater with a heater that's going nickel and dime when you can buy a new car and it's covered under warranty. That's
yeah,
what
but a lot
I'm
of people can't afford it.
Why buy? It's like saying why buy 20 Coke when you can buy a ball.
I bought mine because I like the features, honestly. I like my car for the everything, like the external, the internal, everything. It's not about that have to be
What kind of car you had? Oh shit, they let you drive.
G55.
You got a G55 Campbell horseback.
resistance. I
How
got
many gallons of oil you have to give
We
it?
need resistance.
How many Campbell? How much oil you have to give it?
Shamir, I will make you one of the camels to drive the.
Hey, hold on, resistance. I got a Dodge 3500. But mine's a dually, so I use it for farm work.
I like Jeeps. I think Jeeps are my favorite cars. I used to drive my Jeep. I totaled it, but I used to drive that shit out of town. It's my absolute favorite.
Yeah, it's practical.
Dude, G55.
G.
Yeah, a G55 AMG?
Mercedes.
Yeah, I know Mercedes, but is it AMG or is it the...
Mercedes.
No, the normal.
Look at it. You know what I'm saying?
I bought it for practical.
You sound like a rich bitch, didn't she?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? She took that shit. This her soul right here.
Miss Doctor,
Dude, I just looked up G55.
Miss Doctor,
You balling over there.
What?
Yeah, so hold on. I was trying to talk to Miss Doctor. Yeah. The question is, I got 3,500 Dodge, but it's a dually, but I got that because I do a lot of farm work, and plus you can get 32,000 pounds of tow out of it, and diesel's good for long distance driving. So the guy that's driving 30 minutes you get about 300,000 before it's barely broke in on the mileage versus
I bought
the gas.
an Ioniq. I bought an Ioniq plug-in hybrid.
Ionic!
Yeah, dude. But I bought it like...
God.
Is it that
Might
bad?
as well get a toy car.
Isn't Ionic for gay people?
What?
I thought Ionic was for gay people. Are you gay?
Yo, Ben.
What does that have to do with...
I didn't even know Ben
Well,
could make jokes.
You gay, bro? You gay, Jesus?
Thank you, Jasmine. Thank you, Jasmine.
Oh, Ben is definitely gay. I can hear it in his voice.
No!
No, but like, who said Ioniq is for gays? Like, what is that? Is it like... Yeah, Ben.
Yeah, because he looks like Jake. I don't want to say this stuff here. Hold on.
He in public, he can't say that shit. Everyone right now, Google an Ioniq. It's a car.
Plug-in hybrid.
Hybrid Ioniq.
Yeah, plug-in
I
hybrid.
see pussy bigger than that. I see pussy bigger than that car. God dang.
Yeah, dude, I'm in Europe. You need small cars. You can buy big cars. Like Ioniq is too big, actually.
Now I'm saying, shit, this Gucci's bigger in America than those fucking cars.
Wow.
Yeah, dude, I don't know. Like with these gas prices, I don't know how you can afford anything.
Not go to work, dude. That's how I can afford shit. It's still cheaper than when Biden was in office.
I'm not going to that. In Germany, I think they say it's like...
Was it you that said, Matt, was it you that said with this gas prices, you don't know how we can afford anything?
Yeah, we pay like €2 per liter right now. €2. You know how much is that? It's like $5 or something like that. No, it's like 3 $3, maybe. I don't
When I
know.
went to Puerto Rico, I paid 74 cents a liter for gas.
I'm moving to Puerto Rico.
It is now.
Is Puerto Rico nice?
Yeah, Puerto Rico.
It depends.
The beautiful the people
If you stay in the resorts, you'll be fine. You'll be like, the rest of that shit look ghetto as fuck to me.
They have
the mountains.
ski resorts?
You said ski resorts?
Like
Like
not a ski resort, babe. Just a regular.
Are they in the Caribbean?
Yeah, regular resort.
Puerto Rico's a beautiful country. It's just there's too many American scum over there.
Puerto Rico's not a fucking country. Puerto Rico's a state. It's not a
It's not a state. Puerto Rico is not a state. You jackass. They off the gate train.
Yeah, it's not a state.
That's the problem. There's been too much stuff up your butt and you don't know what's going on in reality. Puerto Rico is not a state.
Are you MAGA?
It is a colony of the colonizers.
That's right.
That's all it is.
Trump says he hates the smart folks, so I think that's why he said Puerto Rico.
Man, why you got to bring up Donald Trump? What they got to do with this? What you saying?
Fucking country, and that shit sounds like something a MAGA would say.
Donald Trump was in Puerto Rico sleeping with underage listening to him for.
Jazz, it's because that's the only default response he got when he wrong.
Yeah, because Puerto Rico was clearly a country. I don't care what
Right.
It is a state, and I felt like that's some
And
shit.
you're in a state, and you're in a state of delusion. You're in a state of delusion.
Doctor, did you go? Do you have to have your passport, or do you go there with your?
In the United States, you need no, you can still use a state ID.
Oh my God, I'm going to mean. Thanks, Jeff.
You need a real ID or passport to fly
Yeah,
in the U.S.
You need a state ID.
Yeah.
I'm from Florida. We've always had stars on our ID. So yeah, I just needed my driver's license. You don't need, if you're an American and you go to an American territory, you don't need
A passport. Exactly.
Ben, what you think? You agree or disagree?
That card as well. Like,
Actually, going to Puerto Rico, I think I only used my ID when I went.
So you have like something like a European Union with Puerto Rico?
So you cool with using your own ID to fly to Puerto Rico, but you cool with people not getting vetted to come into the country? They don't need IDs.
When did I say that? How did I say shit like that?
Do you think the illegals need ID to vote?
that's how all anti-MAGA people think.
Illegal.
There's no such thing as being illegal on stolen land.
Illegal.
Yeah, it
Alright,
is.
Only if you own a mansion on said land.
right. I don't get it.
So what? There's gonna be like poltergeists. They're gonna come kill you on that stolen land. Fuck it. Deals were done.
Guys, why don't you just invite us and we will do the voting for you, so you don't need to like fight each other.
What country you in? You in Europe?
He's in Canada.
I knew you was in Europe. You can just tell with a fruity ass, Middle Easterner that went into Europe, licking those white people, man.
Why not?
I think that's a white man himself.
No, he's not white. He's just like Ian them. They go to Europe,
No, I don't go to Europe, Habib. I'm staying here. I'm not going out. I want to go for vacation, yeah, mama.
I knew you went there, and then
I'm actually, doctor, I wanted to ask you, ignore this.
Didn't you get kicked out of Oxford from being in bar, doing some things you weren't supposed to do?
What?
Yeah,
What?
I heard
I
about
don't
it.
go
I
back,
heard the
Habibi.
story.
Bar is for you.
No, you was in Europe, you was in Oxford, you got kicked out doing something strange in that bathroom.
Oxford?
Yes, you know the college, Prestige College, you're Oxford.
No, I'm never like college in this.
Oh, you went to a community college.
I never been to the state. I'm talking to doctor. I wanted to ask her about Florida. I want to come on
Oxford's
vacation.
not in Florida. You want to go to Florida? Why? So you can wear a G-string on the beach, huh?
I want to
Do that in Kuwait.
This
Let's see
is
what
what you
happens.
want to do. You want to
Do it
wear.
in Kuwait.
Like, can you stop the Muslim talk? Like, we want to talk like regular people.
So Muslims are not regular people?
Yeah, the world is bigger than Islam. The world is bigger than Islam.
Doctor, are Muslims regular people?
Apparently not, because you think that the bitch want to shake her ass in a thong because she's apostate. So go ahead.
And so because a Muslim doesn't want to shake their ass in the thumb, they're not regular
Hey,
people.
resistance. Where do you live? Where do you live?
I live in the U.S. where doctors tries to sell those poison food at.
I don't sell food, you dumb
He tries to
bitch.
sell food poison trays.
You're really dumb.
That's really not funny. Doctor, how is it Florida, حبيبتي?
Who am I sell that to?
Add potato.
Look, he
Hey,
said she wants to sacrifice.
resistance. I would like to understand you. Like, why are you judging E?
I didn't judge her.
He
You
did.
judged her. You just
How
told her like, yeah. You asked her if she can do that in Kuwait, which she
Yeah,
can.
that's not judging her. That's just telling the
I
truth.
can actually wear the key in Kuwait. I can. But
Well, I'm
for your
saying,
information,
no,
I just don't do it because I don't like to do
But
it.
I don't need the information because I know the Gulf states have become westernized. Many of them. You see,
Don't
the
think
Saudis.
it's weird. Guys, the way that you want women to wear a gown, you don't.
Hold on.
And if
hold on
you're
again.
ex-Muslim, he has a
She
problem
made up.
with it. Like, we don't talk about this.
Hold on.
We
I will
don't.
wear whatever I
We
want.
don't live this lifestyle. Like, this
Doctor
is
just
stupid.
made an inaccurate statement. It's
No, I didn't. Everyone sees what you're doing.
You just said that I don't want her. No,
Bro, she said she wants to go to Florida.
It's not
And
what
you
I
said, why?
want.
To pump your pussy in the dog? Like, bro, leave her alone.
according to
And then he's
the
She
religion.
said she want to go on vacation.
Hold on. According to the faith.
No, she said she wants to go on
90%
vacation.
of the Arabs
I
in the
don't care
Gulf.
what the Quran says, bro.
The Quran is telling
I
you.
don't care. I read the Bible. I don't care. I read the Bible.
Oh, the Bible says the women.
Then she could go on vacation.
The Bible says women should. The Bible says that women shouldn't talk to men and talk to
Yo,
them.
Matt, if you're gonna let resistance take over, I do not like talking to this dude, bro. Everything that comes about Islam, I don't.
Matt, does the Bible not say when a man is talking, if a woman tries to talk to him,
Nobody
their head
wants
off?
to talk
That's what
about
the Bible says.
Islam, bro.
Yeah, I'll give you the path. Her Bible says women should be quiet when men are talking.
Talk
Absolutely.
about this
moderator. I
at all. Nobody.
Well, you brought up about the Bible.
Who's talking about religious?
We don't want to talk about religion.
Doctor brought it up.
I will meet the stage real quick. I got news. His ballroom has been approved. What do you think about that?
It's gonna be a great room for pedophiles to come get together.
You know what's crazy? Hold on real quick, Steffi.
Yeah, what do you got,
I
Jackie?
never seen Destin, Florida. It's beautiful. So she goes to Florida and go to Destin. It's really beautiful there.
Matt, you know what's crazy? I know that it's haram for Muslims to come in rooms and start cursing people out, right? Oh, you motherfucking bitch! You fucking cocksucker! It's my turn.
I didn't curse at anyone,
I'm almost done. I'm
I didn't
almost
curse at
done.
anyone.
I'm almost done.
Alright, go ahead and curse.
So you know what's funny? It's crazy that he's committing haram but trying to shame this woman for being apostate. Being apostate doesn't mean
Matt, who did you
he's
hear
not
me curse
following
out?
any. Yo, why am I not allowed to talk?
You can talk to you on money.
Let Jazzy talk.
Trent is talking over me.
Jazz, can you explain what haram is? I don't know what that is.
Haram is like being a heretic or committing
Oh
heresy.
my gosh, she using a word and then doesn't even know the definition.
So for example, yo.
A haram is
I can talk.
wrong again.
I can talk.
Case and then resistance, he can respond. Go ahead, Jackie.
Yeah. So haram, like things that are forbidden. I'll give you an example. Gambling, right? That's haram. Anytime a Muslim is mean to someone or like is not welcoming, right? Haram. Cursing and cursing.
I didn't know.
Haram. Sleeping with people outside of marriage. Haram. That's why I brought up heresy because it's very similar in the Christian faith. It's very similar in the Christian faith. When you commit a sin, Catholics will say, heretic, burn him at the stake. It's the same thing.
Wow.
They just say haram.
No, you don't have any charge for this, you know. And you also don't to manipulate the narrative of Iran, not access to internet.
Yeah, you gotta move down.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, resistance. How do you handle this charge that's been leveled against you? That you.
Well, the first thing I would do is say that she's uneducated like most people in America because they'll say a word that Unfortunately, they didn't even have the time or the dignity or the respect to at least go research the definition and what it means. So she tries to equate it with Christianity about a heretic. Wrong again, sweetheart. But now let me educate you since you're uneducated. Haram is anything that a Muslim does that is outside the laws and legislations of the Sharia. That is what haram is.
That's what she said.
No, that is not what she said.
That's exactly what she said.
She gave examples of what haram can be. She did not give the explanation of what haram is.
Oh, like totally fucking right, asshole.
Go wake up, Eve, because I know you're not woke because that's why you're an apostate.
Just like beating your wife, asshole, right? Yeah, right?
Muslims are not allowed to beat their wife. It's in the Quran. It's
Oh,
forbidden.
bullshit.
No, you're bullshit.
Resistance.
And we can tell because you shave your beard and you got a white,
Example of harem for you. Like, what's the example?
something like E has right now. She's revealing her hair when the Quran strictly tells her she must cover it. She is committing a haram act. She's doing it, and she's doing it not only openly, but she's admitting that she's doing it purposely. So she's doing something totally outside of Islam.
Oh my God.
Because some of hold on, let me explain it to you. Because some of these people, even though they do have the right as a human being to choose their own destiny, I don't judge the people for that. She is a human, she can do what she pleases. But when you come into places and you try to come with this false narrative as if you are a representation of the Arab people from the Gulf, all the faith of the people, then I must speak up against
When
you.
did I say I'm representing the Gulf? Please, somebody tell me, when did I mention that I represent even my... I didn't, I represent myself, Habibi. And that's it.
Maybe she just represent the Gulf in the case of Francois.
Yeah.
But that's the point. She does represent the
And
Gulf.
by the way, most girls in Gulf are like me.
I'm trying to
No,
make
they're not.
sense of this.
They're actually
Yes,
not.
they are. You didn't visit Kuwait,
They're not.
obviously.
But I don't have to visit Kuwait. I've been to Saudi before. I've been to Jordan
It's
before.
so different. They come to drive, they wear hijab, they wear
Yes, they do
heels,
drive
they wear-
there. They do drive. That law changed over
Just
20
now,
years
a
ago.
few years back.
No, 3 years ago.
Saudi is not similar to Kuwait. Never.
The only similarities that they have is they have a lot of monafics there now. That's the similarities that they have.
Hold on, let me get one second.
Okay.
So, E, you're in Kuwait, is that right?
Yes, I am.
And so, just by being in Kuwait, she has to follow certain, like, what I would call protocols. Is that what you're saying, resistance? In that way, like, somebody...
I can't tell you. I can't explain.
Yeah, let her...
Here you can wear whatever you want, but you can't wear a bikini in a mall, of course. You have to wear little modest, like you can't wear booty shorts, no way. But no, you can, definitely you cannot wear hijab. We're not an Islamic country. Our rules are not Islamic. If you steal something, you're going to prison. They're not going to cut your hand. We took the distort, which is the legal stuff, from Egypt, which they took from France. So Kuwait is not like Saudi. That's what I'm trying to tell.
That's what I thought. Yeah, okay. Jazzy, go
Yeah.
ahead. Yeah.
So I love how he moved the goalposts. And also he said I was wrong when really I was right. I put the definition of haram in the chat and the definition of heresy. So
You
it says-
explained it perfectly, by the way.
Thank you. It says haram is an Arabic term meaning forbidden or sinful, referring to actions, behaviors, or items strictly prohibited by Islamic law based on the Quran and Sunnah.
And that's what I said. You didn't say that.
Also,
I said that.
I did say that.
You debunked your own self. No, I am the one who pointed out that doing something haram is specifically something that is forbidden in the religion and the law of Islam. You did not say that, so stop lying. I know that's normal to you because you're a Christian. But stop doing it.
Hold on, resistance. Let her get it out, then you can counter it. Go ahead, doctor.
Thank you. So long story short, examples like gambling, right? Cursing, using foul language. I pretty much said exactly what the definition says. Also, let's read the definition of heresy. Definition of heresy is an opinion that strongly contradicts established orthodox doctrines, particularly with the religious organization. Now, if I could finish the haram definition, It's an Arabic term meaning forbidden or sinful, referring to actions, behaviors, or items strictly prohibited by Islamic law. Right, so I wanted to know how I was wrong. I know that I wasn't, so I don't really need an answer for that. That's a rhetorical question. And I love how after he didn't prove I was wrong, he moved on to degrading this woman for choosing a better religion that doesn't treat her like a piece of bacon. Okay? Thank you.
Well, once again, lying comes normal to people such as herself, these fake Christians. But even out of her own words, she just admitted to it, that she gave examples of what haram can be. She didn't give definition. I gave the definition of what. And she has the nerve to post the definition that I gave. This is how you know these people's brains do not work normally. It's just hilarious. And heresy has nothing to do, once again, with the Christian faith, because even as a heretic, you hear what she just said, even in her own, once again, definition, is something that you do outside of what the people, meaning the church fathers or the leaders of that cult, deem not to be part of the faith. Unlike in Islam, what makes something haram is strictly what Allah and His Messenger have said is not allowed. So once again, they don't come from me, it's coming from our text. And number two, everyone knows that when she keeps saying, Kuwait is not like the other countries, Kuwait is just like every one of those Gulf countries. They're not ruled by Sharia law, and she proved it. You hear it from at least someone who lives there. Those countries are not Muslim countries. They're countries that have the population majority of Muslims, but the people who govern those countries, they're governing them with their own laws. They're not following Sharia law herself, can break the rules of the Quran and the Sharia there and have no penalty for it.
That's why we don't want you stupid motherfuckers over here in America.
No, that's why we don't want you dirty motherfuckers like you here, bringing pieces and shit, want your daughters to take their ass to only players in college. That's what you people want to do. Dirty hoes like you want your daughters to get fucking assassinated. Have 7 different before they even thought about getting married. This is the savage behavior of people such as yourself. As Dr. probably taught her daughter how to suck dick. That is American culture. That's what they want. They want to be able to wear thongs, go to free tests, and fuck on different men. Because they don't believe in marriage. They don't believe in not gambling. They don't believe in not being in strip club. They don't believe in not fornicating. This is the American way. People such as hustle, people like JoJo, people like E, they want to fornicate, they want to sip cocaine, they want to drink alcohol, she wants to be on OnlyFans, she wants to twerk her dirty tongue. This is the way of the American slut. We don't want that in Islam. You're right. Islam is not compatible to you savages in America. We are only compatible with good people. Not with you savages. And your food sticks.
Okay, so real quick now, I wanted to say, in a room about a month and a half ago, I think that you were there, this been said, as long as a girl, even if she's 9 years old, has her period, she can be married and the marriage can be consecrated, correct? Weren't you there, Matt?
Yep, I heard that.
So, do you all want
She's lying again, man. She's lying again. She's lying again. It's normal. She's a liar.
Hello?
You're lying. You're lying.
Do you all want... Okay, let me ask you a question. According to the Quran...
now she wants to rephrase it. You know she's a liar.
Matt, please let me ask him the question.
You see, man, she knew to get back in line. She knew I was there. She knew to get back in line.
Let me ask you a question.
I say is what the Almighty God said. God is the legislator of the world, not me.
Let me ask you.
Alright, she's gonna ask it.
According to the Holy Quran and the scholars, if a girl...
I don't care what the scholars say.
Okay, according to the Quran, if a girl is menstruating at 9 years old, can she be married?
Yes, she can.
So what did I lie about?
You lied when you said that I said. Because it's not from me. I didn't say anything. It's not I who said this. The Quran and God, the Almighty Creator of the heavens and the earth, has made the legislation of what a woman.
That's what I'm saying.
And according, you did I say it? That's what
You did. I heard it out your mouth. Even though you were reading it from a book. You said it.
I don't make the law.
Due to resistance, he might no one disagree, to be honest. Like, what the
So
hell?
once again, according to the Almighty God, the Creator of the heaven and earth, what God has deemed what a woman is, reach puberty, and someone who has the mental capacity to know her obligations as a wife. That is what makes a woman according to God.
But a 9-year-old doesn't have the mental capacity. You would agree with that, right?
Depending what you're talking about. You're talking about, wait, here in America, I would agree with that.
Depending?
نعم حبيبي وانت
Yes, absolutely, yes.
How is it depending? Most
I'll
9-year-olds want to be princess.
explain it to you.
Like, it's just fucking weird.
Hold on, you just asked the question, now let me answer it. You're weird, your name is Ricky.
You've been wrong on the Quran. You've been wrong on a multitude things.
I'm right on the
using
Quran.
cultural fucking.
I don't care about American culture. I don't care about American culture.
I don't care about American United States.
American European culture doesn't mean anything to me. I don't care about American European
Just
culture.
says that women should go out in modesty. That's all it does. Dipshit.
No, it is specific.
Yes, it does. It doesn't say they have to cover up their hair. Nowhere in there. That's a fucking Sharia fucking extremist fucking viewpoint by Claire.
You're an idiot. You never read the Quran.
It's not even.
You're an idiot. You've never read the Quran. You're dumb. You're an idiot. You've never read the Quran. You don't know what you're talking about. Typical white boy.
Got your
Typical white boy. The only thing you know about is flipping cocaine and molesting little girls. That's what you white boys do. You white boys.
A 9-year-old
white people are this. Rape girls like the Epstein files.
wifely duty. Are you get a 9-year-old?
That's why you Canadian Anglo-Saxons
Are you that you
rape
fucking
women,
sick fucking
rape
thing?
children,
You're the one that's talking about raping kids.
That's
My
exactly
wifely
what
duty is by my 9-year-old.
That is white people culture. Everyone knows all the
That is literally your Hebrew Israelite
of the cream of the crop when
You
it
guys
comes to raising
constantly do
children.
this shit. Oh, I need to take a 9-year-old. I'm gonna straight because you're some fucking
The white man in America, the white man in Europe,
wanna be
go look at statistics.
I'm dreaming of it.
All
That
of
you're
the people
jerking
who
off
commit
a kid
sexual
right
crimes
now.
are white people
Fucking
just
sick.
like
You're a
Viking
fucking
is another
perverted
person,
fucking
Brad.
asshole.
Brad the Ripper is the only person who raped white boys and white girls. Everyone knows that. I guarantee you he is on the sex registry. He has done raped a couple of girls. How many boys you got in your How many you raped? We know you raped before. We know you raped little boys before. You're right.
Fucking world.
Everyone knows the white Anglo-Saxon has raped all the women and children on America.
Alright, nobody's raping any boy.
So man, he raped before. I guarantee you he raped before. I mean, look at the statistics.
Some guys
Look at
screaming
the
about how many
statistics in America. Who commits the most sexual crimes? White people like Viking.
These dumb
It's
kids.
just a fact.
And I'm kind of glad.
What the reality is. You go to Europe, who rapes the most? White people. That's what they do.
Somewhere
We ain't gonna take their accolades away from them. They're rapists.
Hey, holy shit. The Israelites. Fucking yes, we're the Jews. We're the tokenists.
the Jews. Who cares about the
We
Jews?
hate Muslims. I know what's better. This
You like
motherfucker
little boys. You like little boys.
read and scream at me.
You like little boys.
Asking for fucking
You
shit.
like little
They never
boys.
have
You
fucking
kidnap them over the synagogue children on the corners in America. You go to New York City and you go to Penn Station and you look at the boys.
All these guys,
You know why? Because you're a white Anglo-Saxon and you're a rapist. That's exactly what the Canadians do. Who was the biggest serial killers? The white man.
Out west somewhere.
These guys they're all white boys. It's just like Viking. White Anglo-Saxon, Brad, and Rapo. We know that you raped it. We know you rapist. We can tell. Look at him. He's a tree jumper, man. Look at him shake his whole face. Look at no mustache and he's a rapist. He is the blue-eyed bandit.
This
He
shit,
goes
man.
to little boys' butts. He goes to all the skate
touching on them little boys.
Fucking weird.
Stop with them little boys. We know
Tell
you
me
used to
a
go to the
9-year-old
confession
can
booth
perform
on
wifely
the
duties.
fucking
You sat there
regular.
an entire
You love
state.
being in the confession
That's
booth.
gonna stay every time you go to a room.
You know what the
You
going on in
come
Tahoe?
here, open
And he
your
was going
mouth.
crazy.
Oh, I
He's
you're
working for the
to
priest.
perform
Now we know
wifely
where he got the
duties.
fucking,
fucking sick
big
fuck. You
how much candy you carrying, huh? You fucking dirty Viking.
asshat. I bet you're
How
not
much
even
candy
on
you
your
carrying in my school? We know you're a racist. We know you grab those little girls. We know you grab the little boys.
I bet you had that
I
restraint.
guarantee you, he used to be a junior high school.
Alright, I'm muting.
Fucking
He was pitching those boys' butts in high school.
Yeah,
He was a high school teacher pitching them little boys'
no wonder why you're
butts. Every time they hit a home run, he would grab their ball.
He wants to be with you. Fucking
I
A.
can maybe down briefly. I'll bring you back up.
Finally.
My lordy. Wow.
I thought
Are
I
you guys not
would guess.
entertained? What's going on around here? Jeez.
Actually, I would like to ask you just one question, to be honest. But like, I think I don't care anymore.
Wait, what's that, Lucy? I can't hear you.
I wanted to ask Resistance one question.
Jay, invite him back up.
Like, I want to ask him, how does he know that we were all...
No, don't bring him back up, no matter what.
Okay.
No, we need to recover.
Yeah.
Father, what is your opinion about the whole thing?
Well, I mean, anybody that defends pedophilia or anything like that should be fucking shot and fucking killed instantly, right away.
Oof.
No, I wanted to move to discussion.
Wait, anybody who defends it?
Wow, that
Yes.
was like, is the neighborhood safe now to come in?
Wait, I might have misunderstood it. Okay.
Welcome back.
Right. I just want to say for the record that you can wear bikinis in the UAE. They have great beaches, and I wore one in Saudi on the Red Sea at the resorts. So just for the record,
Hey, man,
not haram.
did you move me down?
Yeah, it moved you down.
Was I too loud?
Yeah, I was gonna bring you back up. I told you.
Was he too loud?
I had to give.
And I want to add also an information.
Just one notch player, that's all.
I want to astaghfirullah. I want to add as information, even though they're talking about Islam and the age for getting married is still below here. I guess all GCC, but here you have to be 18 to get married. So we don't believe in that. We don't do that.
But you do have gambling, by the way. I heard
No,
a
we
slur.
don't have
Wait, no, hold on. I heard a slur on gambling, so I just need to represent it and say that the UA building, it'll be up to about a $5 billion project, and it'll be open within a year from now. And
Egypt also have casinos.
yes, of
Lebanon
course,
have
Egypt does.
casinos.
Of course. And by the way, Tehran had a magnificent one before the Islamic Republic came in, like one of the nicest ones in the Middle East. So clearly, some of the best players, top gamblers, coming into the top casinos in the world are from Saudi and from the Gulf.
I mean, I never told you.
Just for the record, I just needed to correct the
I
record.
mean,
The record didn't need to be corrected because I was talking to resistance about Islamic countries allowing haram.
Yeah.
Right? That's all I was saying.
And you were spot on, Bentazi.
Yeah, gambling is haram. Right? So these countries are not operating under Islamic law. They're operating under secular law, and they pick and choose what they want to do.
You know, it goes a little bit further because in the military, where in a bunch of places I was stationed, they not only gambled. I watched my first time ever seeing $100,000 in cash dropped on, and it didn't come up. Pun intended. The other thing is, they all went into the strip clubs. Like they were like buying the girls and saying, "Oh, come back with me, and you can go ahead." They'll sit there and drop $200,000 on a girl, fly her a fucking week, and say, "Here you go," because a lot of them were in fucking Puerto Rico at these high-scale strip clubs, and you'd see them, and you'd be like, "Holy shit, these girls are beautiful," and they're like, "Yeah, they're for the Middle Eastern men to buy and send back."
And also to add on top, Jazzy, one more thing to give you. Hold on, let me just add something for Jazzy. Just wait a sec. Also in Saudi, alcohol in the diplomatic region, and it was banned, alcohol was banned everywhere, but now you can't. There's a liquor store and you can serve alcohol in that region.
And that's why I'm trying to tell people like resistance.
Man, do you hear this nonsense? Do you hear the nonsense that these people say? She's trying to say some shit that I made the point about
All right,
more than 20 minutes ago. These are secular countries not ruled by Islamic law. So she's lying again, trying to say that she made this point.
You're going to say that KSA is not run by Islamic law?
No, those countries are secular. They're a bunch of hypocrites. They're not ruled by
You on this stage and said you can want a 9-year-old to perform her wifely for you. That's what we're talking about, you fucking sick.
Right now, I'm talking about you're talking about your 9-year-old daughter probably sucking out at 5 years old. We're talking about your daughter probably sucking dick at 5 years old. We're talking about your daughter probably sucking dick at 5 years old. Because you taught her. You taught her how to suck a dick. You taught her to use this shit like you.
Standing here right now,
be a whore.
the world would be less.
I was standing in front of you. I'll turn your fucking face over.
You fucking coward. You fucking little shit.
You'll
You never.
get my house clip, Resistance.
Yeah, real quick, I just want to say this real quick. My whole point was trying to tell Resistance that the world that people like him want to exist, Muslim people don't even want that world. They're banning child marriage, right? And he's over here like, yeah, she's 9, it's fine. Like, no, it's not. Okay. These other people, she just said Kuwait, you have to be 18 to get married, right? So,
Even in Iraq,
You didn't mean to rhyme on purpose. You said if she mad, she fine.
Iraq had freaking brothels, fucking gambling. All of it. When I say 2004, dude, freaking, they had minute gambling, fucking hookers, fucking drugs. All of it to Afghanistan. So, yeah, fucking all over the Middle East.
I think we should bring Resistance back up and let him
Fuck no, we should keep him down and beat him down. We shouldn't bury him 6 feet under or leave him for a trial.
To talk about people's kids. Look what he's writing.
I'm sorry, I didn't read the chat.
He starts out
I
it
apologize.
goes downhill.
I mean, Matt, I've been in Clubhouse as long as you have. Jazzy, you two, a bunch of you others. How many times, I mean, honestly, think about this. How many times have we heard some fucking idiot get up on stage and say, oh, you know what, it's okay if a fucking child, we should lower the age of consent, or a 9-year-old is okay to marry as long as they have their fucking cycle and then they can do their wifely duties. Like, when have we heard this shit? Like, the asshats, what was that guy? There was fucking the clown guy that died. Thank God for him because he said, I want the age of consent lowered to 12. Then you had the other fucking idiot who was like, I was just fingering my kid. My whole fist slipped inside of her. Yeah, so like,
His name is Hermes on the app.
whatever, herpes or whatever his name was. I mean, again,
Crazy.
yeah, right?
They got deported? That guy? It's on Gary's stage. Yeah, Hermes.
He's on Gary's
Yeah, he's all the time on Gary's stage. He goes by Hermes. That guy? Yeah.
He sat here in the clubhouse room and said, hey, it was an accident. My hand slipped inside of her along a multiple penetrations. And then he posted his fucking name and record, said, I'm all clear. And then people pulled up the actual charges and it was like multiple events of multiple penetrations over and over. And like, it was disgusting. And the same fucking guy said, same mindset. These guys all
So, Brad, you know what started this all? He's still around children. On his TikTok,
Yeah,
he was
that
around
guy's there.
sex offender.
Resistance is the fucking clown at McDonald's kids party. We know that's the only job that fucker has. So I mean, like, these guys really do, like, I don't give a shit. I wish the rest of the world would just like recognize it and say, hey, guys that talk like this are a special kind of stupid and we just need to remove them from society. Like, right there is a good start. Like, we can do that. And if you don't have to, you can hire guys like me. We'll gladly do it. We'll gladly punish these guys for a while and then say, all right, I'm bored, you're dead.
I got more for you, Brad. The gambling thing. What you think of Big Shot? Come and meet me.
He was afraid to meet me. I made an appointment with him for 7 p.m. in Washington Square Park at the fountain. Every show. He was.
Oh, you don't know? Normal's actually tall and jacked, man. No, Normal is tall and jacked.
So what are you asking, Matt?
Executive amendments to border.
What, Matt?
What? You said that there's gambling in the.
No, the UAE passed it. It's legal. It's one of the projects in the Gulf region. It was started at $3 billion, and we think it's going to hit about $5 billion on its budget. Is Wynn Resorts is building in Marwan Island, which is part of the UAE, a massive casino resort. It is legalized now in the UAE. That'll be the first one to go in. That's what I was saying. But I also said that some of the top high rollers in the world are out of Saudi and out of that region, out of Kuwait, etc.
They like
So I mean, and they've been big gamblers for years. I mean, and they did have casinos, and Egypt still has them. I didn't know Iraq. Who was saying that earlier? I did not know there was anything there.
Wait, how is that not haram? Is that haram?
I mean, you can drink like a fish also in UAE. I mean, you can drink in Bahrain. You know, it's and now in this country is not an Islamic country. I mean, Saudi is in the diplomatic region to drink.
Saying Saudi is not Muslim is crazy. It's the heartland of Islam. It has Mecca and Medina in it. It's like where Islam comes from.
But they're not oppressive to their people like the rest of these crazy fucks. Like this guy wants to. Let me tell you how this started, guys. This lady E was in here. She's from Kuwait.
She's still here. She's still down.
She's hot state. And he started pretty much, for lack of better words, calling her a whore. Because she doesn't cover her hair. Okay? That's how this all started.
Not only that, his only two things to say, only fun or you sniff cocaine. Like this dude is, like I think he wish he wants to go and only fun or something. He want to do that. Because just because somebody don't wear hijab doesn't mean I want to do OnlyFans. Doesn't mean I will go and wear, what did he say in the beaches in the United States?
You want to wear a thong and pump your
I'll still buy you dinner. You don't have to do OnlyFans or wear a thong. I'll still take you out tonight. You'll eat well.
Who was talking? Maybe he wants to do OnlyFans. You should take resistance out. You should take resistance out on a date. He wants to do OnlyFans. I don't need to. Alhamdulillah, I have my wife.
First, I would gladly meet resistance. I'd love to meet a lot of these guys in person, but they don't want to meet. Like Norm says, a lot of these guys talk tough, and then when it comes down to real substance, they cower in the corner because they're prey. They don't want to face men. What they want is exactly what he said. Fucking kids.
I think I'll ship you a slipper of mine and just hit him on his head with the slipper. Maybe he will have a reset in his brain.
I use thong.
Now that's some Persian shit. Hit me with the slipper.
That's universal thing, I think.
Does that trend from the Latin culture? Because quite frankly, I've been hit with enough of those shit.
I feel it's a mother thing. It have nothing to do with me.
Anyways.
No, not high heel. Fucking horny. No, I'll send him a regular slipper.
Ben, did you see the news about Bondi?
Can we talk about that real quick?
Yeah, let's go around the room and talk about.
I just wanted to kick off. I think this is a great move for her. I feel bad for her. I know a lot of people had their disappointments when she wasn't tough enough and all this stuff, but I've actually thought about Bondi on the Epstein thing. She's made a lot of judgment errors and a lot of personal things. And I was sitting there and I've heard somebody say this and I'm taking it back and saying I don't necessarily blame her for the handling of these files and releases to the Republicans. One reason, Epstein was murdered in his prison cell. We all agree on that. There's no fucking, he committed suicide. There's nothing like that. He was fucking murdered. The guards were, quote, passed out and the cameras were turned off. Like that shit is just way too coincidental to just be like, hey, this is what we're being told. Fucking murdered. He was murked. I mean, I would have done it a different way, but I guess strangling him with a bed sheet is probably the best that they had at the moment. looking at the evidence. She's looking at the names on this list. From famous Hollywood actors to financiers to princes of fucking countries to imams and a whole bunch of Hebrew Israelites. There. Someone's going to fucking kill me. They're going to kill my torture them. They're going to do some shit. Like fucking one of the girls' mother was kidnapped and she ain't popped up. So she's looking at this going, I'm going to play this very delicate dance because A, I can't trust the government to protect me. Gretchen Whitmer, anybody, fucking Biden's administration tried to kidnap her. Two, she can't protect her family because even though she's top cop in the U.S., she can't trust anybody in those services. And three, nobody was stepping up saying, you know what, I'm going to put a shield around Biden. Nobody was willing to protect her, and she was left out. And I'm going to be honest, on Trump's part, that was shitty of him to do. And now I actually understand why Merrick Garland didn't want to go down that too, because again, his family was probably like, hey, careful where you go on this. I'm willing to bet they are all, she was most terrified because if you terrify a mother, you terrify a woman with her family, she's going to do what she says because that's just her overwhelming burden, and she's going to take that in. I honestly think this is great. I don't think Matt Gaetz should do it. I like the guy who's actually acting right now. I think he's going to be the best pick. And I honestly think this will be the best thing for her is to walk away. And if anything fucking weird happens to her, you know exactly it's a direct result of this Epstein case.
Agreed. There's no reason why people that work at banks, names are not being released. But they want to release it, but, you know, Bill Clinton, Donald Trump, Bill Gates, like, okay, who gives a fuck? I want to know about the everyday motherfucker that is smiling in people's faces, helping with the trafficking of children. And right, and the abuse of people, and who are these people, and why are their names redacted? And we can't figure them out. Why?
May I say very quickly? This is Gigi, and I'll keep it short because I want to respond to what you just said. When we talk about children trafficking, I want to ask you a question. Who do you think is the biggest children trafficking organization in America right now that is known?
Immigration.
Anybody?
No, we break up a lot of trafficking rings in my city. It's pretty common, and we actually see a lot of it. Can I answer you? A lot of it coming out of China, out of the Asian community. Not just China, but some
In America.
the groups that sweetie, I'm in Las Vegas. We have a lot of trafficking here, okay? It's big business. And a lot of the rings that are busted, they bust around, and when I say China, it's around the Chinatown area, but they're Asian. So if you ask me who I think the biggest, I think statistically, where I am, that's a very big issue here, and that they seem to have a lot of organization around child trafficking. So that's my answer to.
I appreciate that. Las Vegas definitely had a lot of runaways. They run to the West Coast to like these Las Vegas and areas because they set up bodies so they can try to find like a livelihood on the streets. But when I'm talking about an organization that are sex trafficking and don't even think that they're doing it, I'm saying
organizers running away from or they hardly speak English.
May I finish because I'm speaking English? My opinion, the largest organization with sex trafficking when it comes to children is what I would consider the foster homes. Because the government have let us not turn these kids off in a family, the streets, because of whatever reason. And they sit them inside these foster homes with these parents. And I did a study about this. Most of these children that grow up, and they 15, 16 years old, and you know what they say? They got stories to tell you how they were in foster home, that the government sent them in thinking that they were helping and didn't. They were sexually abused by both foster parents. They were literally like starved from food and water, things like that. And yes, if you ever look at the statistics when it comes to a lot of children that came out of foster homes in the state of United States, most of them have a story and tell you that all these foster homes that they were forced out their homes with and stuck in, they were sexually abused. That is the biggest sexual abuse organization that I can even imagine. And it was literally by the government. Because they said, we don't want you with your parent, but we'll put you with these pedophiles. And then wait to hear this sad-ass story that comes from y'all later. That doesn't make any sense to you.
I have a question for you. I agree with you 100%. But my problem is the corruption. So these are regular people that work at these foster homes. I know people that work at foster homes or that are foster parents. I think there's a problem where people decide to molest these children because it's not like written in a handbook, like, oh, make sure you do this to these kids. Why are these regular, everyday people molesting foster children?
The reason for this, that it is not, we cannot say that it's not all there are some good foster parents, but some of them, if they qualify to be able to be a foster parent, they usually do it because of the check, the income. They will take as many as they can. That doesn't mean they're actually going to care for their well-being or not harm them and do these things. And that's been happening.
Excuse me, Ms. Gigi. Can I also touch base on this answer for you, Ms. Jasmine?
Yes.
I have a friend of mine. He's in basically special victims unit. He's a police officer, all right, in South Carolina. And he was telling me a lot of the individuals that were foster parents that got criminal charges for children molestation, raping, etc., that the state basically prosecuted. When they tested, they ended up, a lot of them said it's because the system, deems a lot of foster children are deemed as castaways, or they come up with magnitudes of excuses. So, you know, where like they give like a regular child with a family, right? If they came teacher or the police officer and say, hey, I'm being touched inappropriately, they would more value to it versus a foster, because they would say it's because the child's dealing with some mental abuse, some separational anxiety, and it's coming up with a magnitude. I'm just saying what a good friend of mine who's a police officer was telling me. He goes, these are what these individuals that got indicted and ended up being prosecuted by the state. This is what their response was, because it's easier to attack these children, because when they report it and then it's found out that they're a foster child, their cries are not listened to. They think it's just an excuse to get out of the foster system. And now they do take to it. They do do a report. That's what they say. But when the police officer did, but when it comes to their civil servants, it does fall on deaf ears.
I think real quick, the overall point that I was trying to make is that, real quick, I'm sorry. I think that we have a people problem. We can blame the government, but without people, the government wouldn't even exist, right? So, like, we got to get more into naming names. Because there are people allowing this shit to go on. Like, I want to know their names.
So, I don't know how we got on the pressing topic, but
ultimately, you know.
Wait, Anthony, you don't know how we got here? Dipshit sit here and say if a 9-year-old is old enough to bleed, then she can perform her fucking wifely duties, and then couched it behind a religious doing.
That's what resistance said, bro.
Yes.
And well, I said it first, but he said it in another room, and he told me I was lying. So I asked the question.
No, listen,
double down.
All right, I just want to talk about the top head, even though it's really depressing. You know, I think a bigger problem that we have is the need for foster care and foster care parents and all of that. I think that if we had like better family structures, if we you know emphasized like getting back to more traditional families and having like more
marriages. They take your kids for no reason.
They take your kids for no reason, Jazz?
They can, yes. I'll give you a perfect example. They tried to tell me I did opioids when really they gave me fentanyl and Dilaudid to have a C-section. Okay. And they didn't put it in the computer system, and they tried to keep my son for withdrawal testing for 8 days, right? If it wasn't for my mom being in the delivery room at the time to say, hey, they gave her something, no, I don't take opioids. They tried to take my kid, right? It's not just me. There are so many other people who've gotten their kids taken for not giving them a vitamin D shot. That has nothing to do with the family structure.
Jazz, it has a lot to do with the family structure.
So what structure did cause to give me fentanyl?
We can't talk at the same time.
No, we can't, but you coming in and you fucking up the conversation. Because that's not even where it was going.
No problem. So, Jazz, this idea, right, that you would get...
The idea of what?
I'm going to land, Jazz. The idea that you were given Dilaudid and fentanyl, and it wasn't charted, is a lie.
It's actually not a lie.
It's literally impossible.
It's not. The computer system was down. I was at Memorial Regional Hospital in Hollywood, Florida. The computer system was down. So they wrote it down in the backlog. So you know where it was, Mr. Anthony? It was in the backlog system. But the head nurse didn't know to look in the backlog. Because she didn't know the computer was down because she wasn't there. So when she got to work and my baby's first poop tested positive for fentanyl and Dilaudid, they were like, hey, do you do opioids? And I'm like, no.
people are opioids. Now they go to sleep.
She's not gonna
They go to sleep.
We were talking about Pam Bondi.
Thank you. I just want to say for the room, right? I just want to say for the room.
Clarify what you were going, and we just want to hear the end of that. Go ahead. Yeah.
No, it's all good. I want to clarify for the room. I've been married for over 20 years. I'm currently married. I have multiple children with my wife. Okay? I'm a registered nurse. My wife's a labor and delivery nurse. All right? She admitted she was lying. She initially said it was not charted, and thank God her mother was in the room. Then she said the computer systems were down, and it was back charted. We have, when the computer system's down, downtime charted. So she lied. She made this shit up. She said, I'm not married, I'm divorced, I'm married. All right? These are all lies. Over 20 years. This chick, it hits close to home. She's an unmarried person who they attempted to take their kids, and she said they take kids for no reason. We need a safe for children that are being abused. This idea that these professional social workers takes kids for no reason, that dog won't hunt. She's a liar yet again. I don't know what's wrong with certain people. They come and they make shit the fuck up. Thank you.
I just want to say really quickly to
Let me get the point. What you're saying, because you're a liar, you don't deserve to raise your children?
I'm not what I'm saying, Gigi. I never said that.
That's not
She's
a liar. I'm saying too. If you think I'm gonna tell you my truth, I don't even know you. I would never give you my truth. So does that mean I have a right to raise my children because I'm gonna?
Where are you getting these people from today, bro? Where are these people coming from?
I know we're talking about Bondi and Attorney General.
Yeah, we'll get there. We're just gonna get this solved. But NY, you wanted to.
You know what? It's all good. I don't even. My contribution is too positive. It's too positive.
We don't need
It's too uplifting. We don't. I'll just go on mute and wait until I get some
Nah, who am I fighting next?
Anthony, you wrap that up, right? You good on that?
No, listen, man. Real talk, man. I have no idea how this young lady got from my submission that I was saying that, Jackson shouldn't raise her kids. I'm saying that there clearly was some kind of issue. This idea that social workers willy-nilly just pull people's kids out of their home is bullshit. Children need protections. Social workers do a really good job, and they try their best. They're human beings, so they are fallible. We have an imperfect system. But I would love it if we emphasize in our society more marriage. Do what you want to do. Have as many out-of-wedlock kids as you want to have. Far be it for me to tell you what to do. Do what you want to do. Don't act like we have community when family is the building block of community. If you don't have family, we don't have shit. So oftentimes we can see the results when you have family compared to when you don't have family. It speaks for itself. We can see what percentage of inmates in jail grew up in single mother-led households versus two-parent-led households. Shit like this sells itself. I'm not saying that a single mother can't successfully raise a child. I never said that. But we all have. Okay, go ahead.
Let's look over. You gotta calm down. You're giving a lot of facts, and I agree with most of what you said. But what you're saying is there's already a pre-notion when it comes to single moms. So that's why the system is already set up to say, hey, you're a single mom, you might be going hardship, you don't have any family or support. So it's easier for us to just step in and say, hey, maybe we just take these kids off your shoulders because it might be too hard for you. Rather than just thinking maybe. That's what single moms do. That's what women do. We are very, what's the word? I can't even think of the word right now because you got my head like in a twist. But at the end of the day, yeah, no, very resourceful. And I can't just, you got me upset a little bit because I don't like the way that this is going. I think that we're very resentful, like resilience. That is the word. Single moms are very resilient because we have no choice to be. The question is, where's dad? Or where's mom? Auntie? No, let me finish because I listen to you.
No, never landed. You just jumped in. But Gigi, could you succinctly tell me what it is that I said that you disagree with? Could you succinctly tell me what I said that you disagree with?
I don't agree with the fact that you feel like a single mom is not caring for her children without being like ridiculed, basically, or having racist.
Did you literally hear me say that a single mother can? Did you literally hear me say that a single mother can successfully raise a child? Did you literally hear me say that?
You also said how that these people have the right to come in and kind of take over and help, but it's
children need to be protected. Social workers are there for a reason. I wish we live in a world where we didn't need social workers. Who needs social workers? We do need the foster care system.
Let me ask you a question. So if a social worker, right, is coming to your house, and you might go on a nurse because you got the stranger in your home, and then you're looking and you know what they do. They're still kids. They take children. You already got a pre-notion of them. They probably already got a pre-notion of you and don't even know you. And so, what is the thing? You don't want them in the house. Absolutely not. So it's already set. And we don't need, like I said, we're resilient. We don't need you to come and help us because y'all don't come and help anyway. What y'all come do is steal kids. And you take them to a dirty ass house with a bunch of terrible ass people. And then we have to listen to their stories about their sexual assaults and how they would start beating up and just not happy. Saddest story I ever heard. So that is what these social workers want to give for you and your children. Why?
All right, so I want you guys to understand this, right?
You have an attitude. Now, I can see if it's like a terrible indication where these people like can't take care of their kids, they on drugs, the kids are dirty, they starving, they going through like real hardship and things like that. I understand those kind of situations. They ain't got no mom or something like that, or yes, it might be necessary. But sometimes they just come to help in just because. And then they want to just get involved. Why? Because you might need me. I'm very stern. Very strict with my children. My children are straight animals. I wish they would try to come up in here and think they're doing anything up in here. And why? No, because these people, they working for the government for what? They need a job. They get to find a reason.
This topic,
I agree.
You're a kid.
I agree. Gigi, we're good. We're taking
That's what they're going to do. They're not going to do it.
yeah, she started herself. Gigi, that's it. That's it. They got it. You won.
We got it.
Yeah, you know, I got it. You know, I think I can communicate with it. Gigi, it's over. We moving on. They would like to just go ahead and go to another topic because you're guilty. You shut that shit down. All right. What we talking about? What we got?
I have a very succinct comment that I think you guys are missing something really significant. Yesterday, when Trump went to the Supreme Court about the immigration issue, it was on April Fool's, and I don't think that was a joke. I think that Roberts knew exactly what he was doing, and historically, it will be presented as an April Fool's argument.
will actually come out end of about mid-June, early July, and it has far-reaching ramifications in the financial district. In fact, we are actually planning for both sides of the equation to come out, because if business is normal, but should Trump actually win in this fight, it actually brings some upheaval, particularly in my field and along with many others.
Okay. Historically, I just think it's interesting. That's all. I just wanted to point that out.
What was the announcement, Alan?
It was the birthright citizenship that was challenged yesterday in the court hearings. And even, I'm going to go listen to it. Ketanji Brown Jackson sounds like she sides with the Trump train. Like, literally, she was beating up on the, what was her name? Not the solicitor, but the other one. I never thought I would hear it, but she packed her up.
Yeah, she did. Yeah, that was great. I didn't. Like, oh, by the way, it was actually in attendance.
No, he wasn't.
Okay, he's outside. He was.
No,
He was for the first 45 minutes, and when he saw that he was creamed, he left.
It wasn't being creamed because that didn't go the way it is. Actually, Barrett kind of pushed back on what you would say with the Trump scheme, and basically started pushing back on him, which I thought was typical. The other ones, Alito, we kind of know where they're going to rest, so there's no need to bring them up. But then you had, what's her name? Sotomayor. She kind of pushed on the Trump thing. And then she gave a couple softballs to the opposing side. But Ketanji Brown Jackson packed up that little.
Well, let's wait and see what the judgment is. Maybe you're right.
So I'm just curious. So like all of the Deaners that had anchor babies, does that mean would it be like retroactive?
So yeah, it would go back to July 1st, 2025 when this law would come in. So like in the medical field or medical insurance, now what you would have is the BUCA's now sitting there saying, hey, we're not going to pay until we get confirmation or verification of proof of citizenship. We have certain declarations in terms of excess layers of risk that we can't provide it. This also would change some of the Medicaid and Entitlement payouts that hospitals already got, because we would start doing pay and shakes. And so we're actually looking at this kind of like, oh, this is probably going to have some ramifications. We're going to have to work behind the scenes again and to help alleviate some of this. But yes, that would in essence remove the ability for birth tourism and certain other types of births that occur on the United States from individuals there.
I have a question. So how would you become an American citizen? Your parents would have to be citizens here?
Or you have to be naturalized.
Correct, or naturalized.
Okay. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm gonna stay out of it.
That whole amendment was just for the slaves, really.
It actually was for an Asian boy.
No, that's his
in the first place.
One parent has to be from America, or you have to be born in America. Kids would be no longer, unless Trump just said, I'm going to make them all citizens, and that's it, and then it solves the DACA problem. It gives a lot of passage. I mean, I don't know. Like, it's a little unnerving. We've only got a couple months to fix it, and we have to put in plans and financial backstops in order to manage this kind of thing. And I wish Happy was still here.
But DACA wouldn't
I
give
can
them.
hear you. I'm just driving.
DACA wouldn't give them. Like the DACA
It would
people
not.
would have a separate. They would have a separate issue because they were only afforded temporary protections until they became an adult.
Yeah.
To then file for their citizenship, right?
Yeah, but it would remove them. Trump can't remove
They
them.
can't remove that.
No, he can now.
Didn't you get the feeling with the case and the arguments that it was really looking at it like moving forward, it wouldn't have a retroactive effect?
This is when the suit was brought on, Abby. Maybe confuse me if I'm wrong, or correct me if I'm wrong, but July 7th, 2025, that's when the case was filed. And so that was when, and his executive order was for July. I mean, wouldn't it go back to that? I mean, would he pause it and just do it going forward if he won?
I think it would have valid, but I don't think it would have a retroactive effect. And and I don't remember the order, but I don't think it would retroactively affect those already born. It may be, I mean, I don't know. It could be going forward. I mean, in
There's a
terms of
possibility
invalidating,
that
you're saying there's a I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
sorry, I don't see any possibility of that happening where it's retroactive. That just sounds.
When I said retroactive, I meant to July. I didn't mean retroactive back.
Oh, well, you brought up DACA, so I. The DACA, my bad.
I mean, yeah, because then you gotta think, can you imagine
The logistics alone would be massive, but like going forward, so like all of the finance sector, so like the hospital care, like all of a sudden they're getting prepared, going, oh shit, we're about to use a lot of money right now, and they'll hyperinflate rates, and so we're sitting there going, oh, fuck us, we're gonna get bitched at and shot in the street for this shit because we didn't create this. But at the same time, we do have people coming over here and just going, hi, here's my kid, let's take it. And then all of a sudden we're paying $150,000 a month on medication, on specialized pharmaceuticals for newborns over here in this nation, and using up Medicaid and Medicare for that because Medicare matches Medicaid 1 for 1. And so there's a lot of logistics on it, and then CHIP and how the states funnel it. All of that gets used up. And so we're just sitting there going, fuck us.
The EO was established in January of 2025, and the effective date would apply to babies born more than 30 days after the order took effect.
Well, at least they won't be that old.
My gut, listening to the arguments, by the way, I mean, I don't know if we talked about this. I mean, I don't see Roberts overturning anything. It's not been his way. And I think Kavanaugh and Gorsuch questionings, and even Coney back to some extent, gave me the belief that the order won't stay in place.
Well,
I don't know what the poly markets and everything are saying on this. Like I
don't do the poly markets, but what I'm saying is just based on the question, because we were listening with it, like a whole bunch of executives from the country and people in the industry were listening to this. We had like a massive meeting about it, and we're all sitting there going, we're counting 5. There's 5. Because even Amy Coney Barrett, yeah, she might dissent, but I mean, it's hard to say because, like I said, the surprise really came up with Ketanji Brown. She was very much arguing from the stance of, hey, I'm not taking this viewpoint that this applied to everybody that came over here. Historically, this is what the content, and I didn't think she was a contextualist, what do you call it, a contextualist? I didn't expect she was from a contextualist standpoint, and I'm like, this girl is like really zeroing in. It's hard to tell with them, but I mean, if she votes in line and says, hey, no, this was not intended for everybody. This was intended Black Americans. It did not pertain to Asians at the time, it pertained to Native Americans. This is not part of that, nor when the lawsuit was made did they actually go, because she brought it up multiple times. What was it? The 22 reiterations of, shit, I can't remember the word that she was citing, but she kept zeroing in on that. Domicile, yes. She was zeroing in on that shit and going off, and they all were, and saying, I don't know if I agree with it. I think
I have a question. Did you say that it was for Black Americans only?
I think it's a 7-2 ruling. That's my gut on it.
Did she say, was that you saying that, Brad?
She was kind of inferring that at the time of what its purpose of the amendment was.
Who did she say it was for?
It was for freed slaves.
Right, but you know there was more than black slaves, right? It was also Asian.
I'm aware of that, but it wasn't.
Yeah,
But it wasn't in context to spread to all people across the world.
It wasn't just for black people though. But I feel you. I was just wondering if that's what she said because I was like, well, that would be so bad. But okay, all right, thanks.
Because what she said is her opinion, and I don't think anybody can have a judgment of what somebody else sees. She
is like, I don't understand why. Because I'm not, obviously I'm not an attorney, and, don't know that much about the Constitution, but why why would they push back against it? What would make them feel uncomfortable?
Pushing back against what? Birthright citizenship or the idea of taking it away?
I was more directed towards
Question. I'm not going to answer it. I'm asking, what's your question?
Yeah, why would the Supreme Court justices be? Why would they be hesitant to remove children that came from foreigners or born by foreigners in the U.S.
Where kids reside, like humans that have entered our world and we're no longer going to have any identity assigned to them, like that.
But is that their legal reasoning? I don't know their legal reasoning.
But they were giving their opinion.
Yeah, I was actually surprised, like, the idea of, like, modern day surrogacy didn't come up, and that would be, like, potentially a point where we might see some nuance added.
Why would modern day surrogacy?
Why?
What the fuck are you
Because
talking
if
about?
you have, like, wealthy...
That has nothing to do with the argument at hand.
Wait, what did she say?
She said surrogacy. Like, that has nothing to do with the fucking context.
If you have wealthy couples...
And then it affects less than what, maybe 100,000 people on a good fucking year?
U.S. surrogates.
But it wouldn't affect the.
That is.
What, maybe the 10 out of the year? Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
That is the. I'm just saying, like, if you wanted to add nuance.
Oh, wait. There were 3 last year. I just Googled it. There's 3 of them last year. 3 surrogates in the U.S. that have been known to be paid for by overseas. So you want us to worry? You thought that was a major point?
I don't think it is a major point.
Were you asking if the surrogate baby or the baby that the surrogate has will be a citizen of the United States?
The answer, Patsy, a lot had to do with.
Oh, we should just mute E and just move on because again.
No, I wanted to know what she had to say, guys. That's not nice. But okay, move on.
Yeah, let's move on. Thanks.
So the intent was something that they were looking at, and what was the domicile is, what is their intent to make this a permanent residence, to make it a domicile, and they definitely use domicile, and in domicile is used.
Nobody wanted to hear the truth, When you want to tell the truth to somebody, they want to hear the truth. They want to hang up with you or drop you.
What? Hello?
I needed him. I don't know what he's doing. Just hold on.
Man, it's over. They tell you to stop. You're a real deal, man.
Man, that hashish over there is getting fucking really potent.
That's great.
Anyway, the domicile.
That is another E.
Because we were talking about it the other day. I was talking in a room. Interstate, we have a whole test on domicile when you have to prove domicile or disprove domicile. So you look at what you try to examine whether from all the circumstances it looks like there was an intent to reside there, to make it a residence. So obviously, if you're looking state to state, you're going to look at voter registration and driver's license and purchase of a home and schools and all of the components that would make up residency or domicile. And there's actually like a pretty standard legal way of viewing someone's intent to reside somewhere, if that makes sense. So, and it comes up a lot to try to determine domicile. But
Well, Abby, they brought that up multiple times and then talked about other legislation. I forget the one that in particular deals with individuals in terms of domicile. I forget I wish I would have took better notes. I have them on my work computer, but I'm not near it right now. But they had, again, I'm really shocked that Kendaji brought this up. She talked about the other legislative acts that are still there and ongoing. Amy Coney Barrett chimed in a little bit. And then Kataji brought up like the 22 on the Wong case, the 22 references to domicile, saying that this was not necessarily in part on to determining that you could just come over here and have, basically you could come over here and just have a baby and it would automatically be American. They don't make reference to that. They talk about domicile.
What did she say about Japan? I listened to some of hers and I didn't hear the whole thing. She talked about an example in Japan.
Yeah, with Japanese Americans coming here and something about giving birth. I think that's the one where we were kind of like really, I think that was the eye-opening one, where she said that when they came over here and then left to go back to Japan for education, that was back in the 80s. Like Japanese students were flooding over here. They talked about it that it wasn't a permanent domicile yet. These kids were born over here, went to school, and then relocated back to the Japan and were granted dual citizenship. So she was stating that they did not intend the framework or something with the domicile was not intending on them to just come here, be born, grant American citizenship, and then go and, live in another nation at large just to have, the education opportunities here, just to utilize them. They would be considered visas to that effect. Damn it, let me go get my computer. I'll pull up my notes.
And can we start from the beginning, because you guys just brought something that is very informational, and I think it's very informative, and I think you have to start with the basis, because I don't think a lot of people even know what domicile means. So let's start there, and then I want you guys to get.
What do you think domicile means? I just did a legal test for it. What do you think domicile means? I gave the legal test for it, so how would you define it? Without Googling, ChatGPT, and like in your test.
Domicile means someone who's not.
All right. Well, that's what I'm about to tell you guys, because I don't think a lot of people even know what y'all talking about. Domicile is domicile.
Yeah, have you seen?
No, I know.
Just ask people what it is. You just ask.
I know what you guys know what it means. I don't think that everybody else in the room right now. So that's why I say, so they can understand the conversation. Let's start from the beginning. So domicile is a person permanent legal home. As residency, that refers actually. You can have multi-residence, but only one domicile. Establishing in a new domicile require physical presence and the intent to remain, often shows by voting, vehicle registration, and tax filing. And that's all I wanted to say.
Okay,
so people can understand.
That's what I think I just said. There's a legal test, and I went through, and you can go through this. When you look at, especially in family court, wherever you have conflict of law cases, and you're trying to determine which state law to apply, you look at, it's the intent, but it's also the activities of the plaintiff or of the defendant in that action, and where they're voting, where they're paying tax, where their cars are, where their driver's license is, where their kids are in school, how many days a year out of the tax year do they spend in that jurisdiction versus another jurisdiction? I mean, there's a litany of questions, and there's some people that have second homes in vacation homes in other states, but there's a good chance if their second home is in a state that is a non-income tax state that they'll claim that as their domicile. So you also have run into this question when you have state authorities looking for those people. If you're in New York and you've got a resident and you want to tax them on New York State income tax, and they say their domicile is in Florida, but state taxing authorities are going to go through this test to try to prove or try to determine where in fact the domicile is. So let's say they've got that second home in Florida, but their kids are in school in New York. And you're going to look at how much nexus, and that's a legal term, someone has to agree to that domicile test. Does that help in what?
Hopefully that answers your question. But Abby, I've got a couple of my notes right here. So Robert's being constitutionalist that he is, I may agree with you. He could flip either way. He's really kind of one of those that, you just never know what he might do. Because again, he is an institutionalist, but he might actually side with the fact that this application has been very broad and has used to cover more than its original intent. Barrett, I think, will side with Trump on this one only because based on her questioning, even though she was there, her past is usually like in the original meeting, and she usually bases that as her precursor. But when she was she actually was like going really hard. One of my legal individuals here, one of our lawyers, they were Narissa. She was sitting there saying, it sounds like she's trying to help them build a case, is the way she felt. She was really putting the pressure on them that they could, this guy could actually, who sounded like RFK, to make sure he was able to explain everything. Kavanaugh, he's probably going to align with Trump on this one. And then you've got Gorsuch. His big concern on the questions that we had, the meaning of jurisdiction was what popped up for him over and over again. That seems to be where does jurisdiction for the U.S. Does it pertain to those that are abroad? And there was some confusion on the answers because I thought for a minute maybe he was going to decide against that. But then we don't have jurisdiction over Japanese people, where our jurisdiction relies solely on our citizens. And if they commit a crime over in a foreign country, they can be deported back to us, can impose sentences on them and penalties and take them to court, even though the crime was committed necessarily.
In personam versus.
Yes. And then
I'm not going to have to explain it. That's too complicated to explain to everybody.
Correct.
But I understand what you're saying. Go ahead.
Yep, and then you had Alito, who was like, he really was going down the pathway of the Wong Kim-Mar case in terms of how it was applied to illegal immigration and how this is going on in practice, because that case did not reference or make anything thereof to illegal immigration. In fact, he states, we technically do not have jurisdiction over these people because they are not U.S. citizens. We have no knowledge of them being in the country, and they're technically citizens from another country or nation, and they would be subject to those laws. This is why we deport them, because they are not citizens of the U.S. So I think he's going to go down on the historical meaning, and Thomas, of course, is just going to go, he's a very strong originalist, and he wants the narrow birthright citizenship. My notes on Jackson, she was talking about jurisdiction. Children born on U.S. soils are citizens was her overall claim. However, when she started to go, she started to look at the practical problems of how this change would actually be enforced. But moreover, she talked about how it's enforced universally, because again, knew about the parents. Does this child automatically grant citizenship to the parents? And that was one of her concerns, bringing it up by saying that this could stand. So they didn't have a clear answer. They did that legal jargon and manipulated it. Again, according to another attorney we had, they put Kitaji in the same category as Bear. They were helping Assad, or they were really genuinely coming after him. The poll is that Barrett and Jackson may flip sides, but who knows?
I thought Gorsuch was a bit antagonistic. Especially also, the guy really should have been prepared on the tribal issue.
Correct.
I mean, that's Gorsuch's thing. And I was was surprised that he didn't really have a good answer back to Gorsuch on that.
Correct. But Sotomayor and Kagan would be.
And I see Gorsuch going against Trump on this one.
I don't know. Like I don't get the sense. Even if Roberts were the side with Sotomayor, they still win. Like Trump still wins. Like unless you get Gorsuch and Roberts to poll, like you'd have, or Coney Barrett, like you have to get two. So
I don't see
right now.
My take is it's going to be a 7-2, and that's just a bit. But I don't know. I didn't get the feeling that they were or listen to any of the pundits. I had Passover, so I'd like been all agreed on this. But what are the the guy that's always on Fox? He's pretty smart. Turley. Did they have him on? Did he give a take on it? I'm just curious. Some of the legal pundits. Anyone here? Pepe, did you listen to Fox at all?
I haven't. What is baby girl?
I have a single question, and this is for Mike and also have the gist of a little whatever you guys speak about.
Baby girl.
Because I might have a opposition point of view when it comes to this, but why do you think that these immigrants are fleeing to America? Why do you think they're doing that? And do you think that it should be allowed, especially where we're going through like an oppression? That's for Viking and Abby.
We're going through a what?
Because you just said they are illegal immigrants. They're not getting no social security numbers. They can't even get into school. They got over here. They're here. The crime rate definitely went up. A lot of people are...
Wait, what are you asking?
I'm asking you this. Why do you think that these illegal immigrants are migrating and fleeing into our country? And are you opposed to it or not? And do you think that it's going to affect the Americans?
Well, it affects the Americans, but I mean, I'm not against immigration. I just want them to go ahead and go through the ports of entry, be verified, and then follow the process and not skip the line. I don't think there should be grant them driver's licenses or those that literally I have been waiting years to go and earn citizenship. I think also that we should look at how we get citizenship out to immigrants so that we can either A, move it faster, or B, reduce it to where it's more affordable. I understand the cost is there to actually make sure people want to commit, but again, I'm on the fence of where, hey, this doesn't need to happen that way. But you could actually say the illegal ones, yes, I have a problem with it, because again, we have to spend enormous amounts of resources. And if you're asking why they're coming here, well, there's a wide variety. It's not universally one reason. I mean, money, opportunity, jobs, fucking crime. Like they're wanted in their nations. I mean, there's a host of reasons why people come. So I don't.
Because you answered my question, and I'm happy that you actually got to the point. So with that being said, do you think it's acceptable, or are you against the fact that when Donald tried to put up that wall to prevent these things years ago, and everybody had a tantrum about it, and he shut it down from letting people come in, and now he opened the doors back out. Do you think there's going to be a difference, or do you think that
Hasn't opened up the doors. First off, the wall was a stupid idea. I never agreed with the wall, so you have to ask somebody else who's pro wall. But what I believe Mexico was a great policy. What it did is it forced Mexico to put people and keep them at their southern border, and they were blocking. Mexico is currently removing immigrants from their country to prevent mass migration from coming in. So if Mexico is doing that, Trump was able to successfully achieve that, that is a win in my book. We have another nation there. I really really don't have a problem with Mexicans. Like, we used to be able to cross the border without license, just go back and forth. You could work for a day and go back. There weren't a lot of fucking problems. The same thing happened in Canada. The problem is that those other nations, Canada and Mexico, decided to allow like thousands and millions of people pour through since the 80s and just basically funnel them right down into the U.S. and allowed that. We're trying to stop that and say, no, you keep them in your country. So guess what? Mexico's saying, oh, fuck no, we don't have the money for all these people. Let's move them down. And you can wait your turn and we'll process you as you come through. And guess what? Migration stats are down.
Because they have issues with them over there, because of the crime rate. We can knock the fact that guess what? A lot of murder and also rape comes, and that's the statistics. Don't get mad at me because I'm going to speak it just like Donald Trump. But now you want them to what? Just come and flee over here? You think that's okay?
I never said they needed to flee over here. In fact, I said the opposite.
You think they do it because they're running from out their country because of the crimes that they created.
I think you listened to half of what he said. Maybe your phone is.
No, I heard everything that he said.
He said there's a.
No, I heard it. Tell me what part you say I didn't hear.
Lady, he said there's a legal path, and he believes that immigrants, just like everybody else believes, if you come here legally and you show you're not a financial burden on the economy of the United States, which is what the legal test is, then welcome to America.
No, I heard that. I heard that. Yeah, I heard that. I definitely heard that. The problem
What's your
is,
issue with that?
the problem is, all right, can you allow me to speak? The problem is this. The legal ones are okay. We're talking about the illegal ones. We were talking about illegal.
We all agree about the illegal ones.
We all agree. So what's the
Yeah.
issue? What's the issue? Everyone's agreeing with you. What's the issue?
We just talked about the issue. You wasn't listening?
No.
What are you talking about? Again, I've already advised on the illegal ones. I've already said they shouldn't be doing that. They should be blocked. They should be. I don't even want to really have to worry about deporting them. I don't want catch and release, which is why people bring up on the left. Hey, listen, girl, you gotta like stop. I mean, either you really are like jumping.
That's flaking. It's all good, man.
But like, listen, you like. We don't have a lot of catch and release. That's one of the practices Trump has done, which is why when you hear leftards sit there and say, deporting as many people, yeah, he's going in cities and rounding up people. He's got warrants out there. He's following through on the warrants and stuff like that and the processes. So ICE is actually doing what Trump has said. But he's not allowing like Biden or Obama where I'm going to let fucking 100,000 through in a month. And then I'm going to go chase him up and make my deportation numbers up there. Like, he's locked the border down. He's basically, in essence, said you have to go through a port of entry. He's not doing catch and release. That's why the numbers on deportations are down.
That's really the main question. Are you in agreement with that? Because I'm going to be honest, I am. I agree. Honestly, I think we need to just get everyone and remove them.
Get everybody to remove them? Why would you want to just get everybody and remove them? That doesn't make any sense.
I'm losing brain cells here, guys.
Hold on. Like this, I don't know who you are, but you're not. Like, we don't need to go after everybody. If they came here legally or have a process, then they should be able to stay. If they're following through and they're complying with our laws and they're not a financial burden, why the fuck am I wasting $1 trillion to go back to everybody?
You just met Gigi for the first time. Hi, Gigi. This is the thing.
The reason why I feel hey, Pepe, how are you?
Hi, Gigi.
Hey, is that Pepe? That's my voice.
Yes, Pepe.
Yeah, Pepe, you know why I feel the way I feel. Because first of all, you got to be mindful. If you walk up these streets, there is an establishment, a restaurant, a business, and it's literally owned by someone that is not even American, and they only hire their own kind. And then you have unemployment, you have welfare, disability, you have let me finish, please.
And you don't need to, don't you?
Services that are being put out to the Americans that can't find a job.
Yeah, you live in Philadelphia. That place is a real
Street and only hiring their kind. What do you mean?
So again, like what are you talking about is because again, most of them actually work as families. A lot of them have to hire the politics out here.
Can you tell Gigi where she is?
Shut up!
No, Pepe. I am not the only one getting frustrated.
It was a great conversation.
That was being disrespected, and I'm
Gigi, let's tone this down a little bit. Gigi, so like people are migration, like we're against that. What you're saying is talking about chain migration. We're against that. Like, do you understand that? We're totally against that. We don't want it.
Do not do that. Do not include everybody else with your own personal feelings. A lot of Americans are feeling the same way.
Oh, okay, I just said that. Like, literally, we're against chain migration, meaning where you could go and say, Grandma needs to come over, my step-uncle from fucking another mother needs to come over here, and bringing people over as relatives. We're against that. There's a lot of those policies that we're cracking down on and saying, no, you can't do this, and we're denying those visas. We're denying that ability to come through because Biden allowed that, and many others did. We want to crack down on a lot of the ways. We want to control immigration in here. We don't want to import people that are a detriment to the system. We want to promote people to come in here and be able to manifest their own destiny. We want to be able to recognize them. We want them to be part of the greater fabric. We don't want them hiding in the darker shadows. And no, I don't think we need to like round up immigrants and go after them. Do you know what it would cost? About $32.5 trillion to just round up literally all the immigrants, depending on what period of time you'd want to, process them, try to negotiate with another country and ship them over there. It would be a huge, massive expenditure, one that I'm not willing to pay for. What I want are the policies to be put in place, reinforced, and actually controlled. So I'm not sure where your logic is going because you keep jumping from point to point and then getting another argument on stuff we already agree on.
I think
So you don't understand what I'm saying is what you're saying, but you don't understand my point. Happy is very familiar with me. Happy, can you explain to him so maybe he can understand?
I didn't quite.
We understand what you said. He's agreeing with you.
Yeah, don't worry about it, dude. We agree with you. We got you. Cool C, are you there or no?
Yeah, we 100% understand what she said.
Yeah, we're good.
Agreeing with her.
And I know what I'm saying. What I'm saying is...
Oh, please
We
don't
know
repeat
what
it.
I'm saying. We know what I'm saying. We're good.
Alright, so a poll would be interesting to see what...
We don't need a fucking poll in the room.
I don't know.
We don't need a poll.
need to watch a Breaker You video.
No, give me a Jordan Peterson quote and then keep it moving.
How about
No, how about no polls?
tell the truth, or at least don't...
Go make a room and put a poll
that
up.
one?
Go make a rule.
Jordan B. Peter talking about how black people are an extinct species of monkeys.
Yeah.
Alright, you thought... Alright.
Yep,
I think it's a little dominant.
On where
no.
people are. Look, bro, I don't know if you're lost or not, but this is...
I don't sit on your face and I'll creep you dirty son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Thank goodness you're
Yeah, I got that's thank goodness you're not one. I mean, we could post your picture up too. I think, you know what? How many people, let's do a poll. How many people believe that Monica really does contribute to the politics discussion at all? Has anybody ever heard her discuss
Why don't you put a
anything
poll
other than
up,
black
Matt?
people?
It would be interesting
And
to
how
see.
about
Why don't
how
you
much
do
she
that?
hates
Does
anybody with a
Monica
different color?
contribute to
How many
Clubhouse
people actually
discussion?
Let's
Let's do
have
it.
that whole fucking thing. How many people believe
Let's
that
do it.
Monica
Let's
actually
go,
knows
because
actually how
Brad's
many people are on the
censoring
Supreme
me
Court?
again.
Oh, you were saying
All I
you're
wanted
bad.
to do,
No,
all I wanted to
leave
do
bad
was
out
talk
of this.
about the SCOTUS decision.
Oh,
Alright, so one of the rules is we don't bring in, all this other garbage. Let's just keep the conversation going.
you're right, sorry. I just felt a heavy burden, and I'm tired of tripping over food buzz.
Okay.
Yes, you gotta let them trick over each
Dude, those vagina lips you should try to suffocate with. You should just get rid of the hole.
Put down if you don't stop it. Come on, let's keep going.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
Can I go turn on the mic, Matt?
No, you can't do shit. It's not your room.
We don't need a poll, Monica.
All right, guys, we're good.
I just want to say that Matt is amazing.
Could I have a turn on the mic, Matt?
Then I'm done.
You've already said on your mic, it exists under the
Gentlemen, the fact that I live 24/7 in your heads is not my fault. I apologize. Could I make my comments on the SCOTUS decision?
Yeah.
Am I allowed, Matt?
Okay, go do it.
Thank you. Because I think a poll would be up to Matt to create one, not anyone inside.
Just bitching about a pole.
I
dance on a pole. There's not one out there to hold their weight.
Matt, come on, Matt.
Oh, Matt.
Gee, you told me I can't fight back. You told me I should ignore them, and then you're not stopping them.
You're making me really upset. I'm wasting Charlotte.
SCOTUS opening oral arguments yesterday were interesting. I understood that the female attorney was very confident, and she said she could win on the SCOTUS decision on multiple points, two specifically, but I can't remember what they are. Wanted to ask Abby, but she's not here anymore, what her take was on that part of the hearing, if she had gotten a chance to hear it or not. I don't know if SCOTUS will honor the executive order that trolling. They could say the legislature, Congress should do their job and actually create long-needed immigration reform. Thank you for the money.
That way we can have more of those dirty spicks and niggers come in here legally.
Oh my God, that literally said nothing. Should not get it.
All right.
Choose at least.
I love you. I think you're awesome.
Appreciate it.
Monica,
I just want to know your thank you. Thanks. See. That's what I'm talking about. I just want to know anybody, somebody's opinion on the whole cat. It's probably been covered. I'm late to the show, but the whole Pam Bondi thing that just broke.
She has some DSLs. Not bad.
She's still in the administration.
Wait, Matt specifically, but then Viking, but.
Oh, I didn't know you were asking people specifically.
I figured if I announce it to everybody, then it's just going to go crazy, and I want to conclude that by saying Matt is amazing.
No, I think she's still in the administration, and I put in the queue actually her statement on it. She obviously, I don't know if she really means what she's saying, but she's still saying, I will fight for Trump and the usual stuff that they probably kind of do. Behind the scenes, she's probably throwing things at the wall right now or something. I don't know. But yeah, she's still in the, part of it. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, Viking, good.
Yeah, I honestly, I said this earlier. I think honestly she was trying to play a two-step. We're being killed. We're aware of multiple people. I mean, reporters bomb still missing. So, I mean, if we're at this, I'm willing to bet, and it's not a far stretch of conspiracy. I can't say who or what. I don't know. But she was facing a list of powerful people, princes, bodies, institutes, entire Wall Street, foreign nations at large. Like, we're aware that there's a certain prince in Saudi Arabia that has a preference for Nigerian little boys. And Epstein helped facilitate that. There's African warlords that Epstein helped facilitate getting access to their funds. There's certain groups in Afghanistan, the Taliban, in case you guys forgot. Oh, by the way, they just brought back slavery. Hats off to all that hard work just to see a return of slavery in Afghanistan. But again, the Taliban itself was like basically, yeah, okay, go ahead, go dirty somewhere else. So then if you look at what actually happened in terms of Ken Bondi, I think really, in all fairness, I think she was scared. I think Garland was scared, to his credit too, because looking at all that evidence, was probably something in the back of their head saying, I don't want my family at risk. And I can't fault either of them. That being said, I also think she made some other crucial missteps about not going after certain individuals we were aware that violated laws, did not prosecute certain individuals that she could have, and did not challenge the Biden pardons that we should have done more vehemently. But I think the guy in office, who's a much deeper astute legal, I forget his name off the top of my head right now, but I think he's going to be really good. I don't like Zeldin, and I think on the backup list is a Trey Gowdy. I don't know if he's been nominated or picked, but I know that Trey would probably be somebody that would not be afraid. Maybe. I don't know. I think Trey would be a great pick to put in that play.
Yeah, let's just piggyback that. I kind of agree with what you're saying, Brad. I would supplement that by saying two things can be true at the same time. She was put in an impossible position, and also she did a horrible job. So yeah, I think she completely botched the rollout of the Epstein stuff. That I feel like she sold a double message was the document sitting on my desk right now, and then also, well, I don't really have a clue what's going on. And it's like, well, I understand that she's trying to be a Trump loyalist and all that, and like, well, look how that worked out for you. Like, I mean, she was in the Cal State betting markets as one of the top people to leave the administration next, her and along with Kristi Noem, and we all know what happened to Kristi Noem as well. It sounds like she's got her hands full as well. But again, two things to be true at the same time with Pam Bondi. So I'm glad to see that she's gone. I didn't like Gates. I thought his pick was awful. So I was kind of glad that Trump went in a different direction. But then when he went with Bondi, and I've seen her record and the fact that her ties to Qatar and all this other, or Qatar or whatever we call it now, like there's a bunch of stuff that I have issues with her and Catholic Health for that matter. But I just think particularly the last few months that he went her a lot. And she didn't help herself at all, like not at all. And I think she tried to play it both ways, which again, I think that she's in a difficult position. But the way that she played it, it's like, look, you gotta, like, you want to go full Pete Hegseth and just kiss the ass of the crown? Maybe that's the route you need to go. Like, going the route that she did, where she tried to play it both ways, it just ended up burning her. So.
I think Matt, well, I don't know why I said Matt. I should have danged the bell. I think what Viking said, though, I mean, I hear what you're saying, just but when Viking added in the point that it was getting very dangerous within all of the whole, we're going to release them all, we're not going to release them all, I think that it probably posed a threat, major threat for her and her outlook, like overall look, or the face that she held, for the position she held. But, and then if I could have just one final follow-up question, it'd be Monica, because I like her input too. I wanted to hear what she would say as far as it did break, or what I heard is that I think Pam Bondi is actually going to the private sector, and why you would think that would be a good move. And so they kept her closer to like the chain of command. But if you don't want to answer this.
I think she can. I don't think she's the complete screw off or screw up that many people think she is, and I think she could be more effective in the private sector. Look at what Elon Musk has done when he doesn't have an official role in government aside from his brief, was a year at Doge. But let's see.
I think it's like, Brad, I kind of like where you're going, but it's like it also presupposes how much information there is in the Epstein files. And like, yes and no. Like, I kind of stand by the whole, if the Democrats had the goods on Trump prior to this election, like in the last administration, I got that stuff earlier. So, I understand what you're saying in regards to very, very famous people and feeling that she was in danger for her life. I get that up to the point where it's like, I don't really know how much, like, obviously we've had these huge sort of cash dumps of the Epstein files. I don't really know how much is there that's been redacted that's actually damaging to, like, I'm still kind of the mindset, and call me a conspiracy theorist, that the people that would actually be damaged by this stuff, that those files are never going to see the light of day. Like, I think everybody knew that Bill Clinton was a perv. But I think the people that would actually. That's the part where I kind of like back and forth.
forth on.
So
I don't know why you're talking to you right now. Like, I'm not finished. I'm wrapping it up. I know I'm long-winded, but I'm wrapping it up. But that's where it's like, I don't know, I'm kind of sitting on both sides of the fence where, again, I agree with you, Brad. So like, this isn't a complete rebuke of what you're saying, but also feel like if you're a high level, I don't know, like if you're high enough level, you're a millionaire or whatever, and you're really worried about this stuff damaging you, I just don't think it's going to see the light of day just because of the inbred immunity, if you will.
May I respond now?
I think we should all just make Matt the Attorney General, and I think that everybody should agree with that for obvious reasons.
And I really hope that you believe that, but you gotta be honest. The fact that your point of view for everything you just said, it sounds like you said you don't want to straddle that fence, but it looked like you're not even taking any sympathy for the victim and what they've been through. It's like, I don't see any sympathy for them. Okay, what happened? Just going over your head, and things like that. And you're just looking at the numbers and probably just want to get the paperwork out your head. But you got to be mindful that there are people that do things and it hurt. And guess what? So I see what side of the fence that you actually is sitting on. You're not straddling. There's no sympathy coming out of your voice for the victim. And that's all I have to say. And I hope everybody pays attention to that.
I appreciate your input. I know some for the victims, but this is also, we're talking about political appointments, people who just got fired. So there's two different sides of it. So, and it can be true at the same time. I'm going to dignify the rest of your comments because it's I don't want to inflame a room. So
Ben, there was this whole big issue, and I understand your point on it. But there are certain things that I'm watching, like people miss the FBI director going up in front of Congress when they talk about Iran strikes, and he talked about his purge. I think it was 21 people he had to purge out of the Iranian desk in the FBI, and he purged them for ethics violations. And then later on, some of it dribbled out saying, "Oh, it wasn't just ethics; they were leaking information." I can understand that we have a sieve of a government. Like, you can't keep too much of a secret. I mean, Trump's been good. Some of his things, his moves have been fucking outstandingly good. But overall, I think there is a danger with it. I think, honestly, between Biden, I don't think that man was with the wherewithal to appoint people that he could trust. And I think people threw in, I mean, for fuck's sake, we had a guy handling the nuclear disposal program, and he was going around stealing women's fucking clothing out of airports. So, I mean, if you're going to have these kind of people running in and doing things, I can imagine that Bondi is scared. They're on there. And as far as like Tulsi, I can see her taking a very nuanced approach, saying, I'm only relaying the information. The imminent threat thing, that is concerning to the president. They make that decision. I just feed information. I don't tell them. I just tell them the facts on the ground, the facts in the air. Here's what's happening. You've got this. And they make a decision on it. I get her stance. I applaud her first. That's one of the most noble things. She's putting aside her ideology and actually just doing her job. People want to crucify her on that. Okay, that's really weird, but we can go with that. But Bondi, in her case, she didn't get to hide that way. She wasn't able to kind of do that, hey, here's the case, because I think, like, she would be crucified if she brought those Fargo, which is implicated in the Epstein files, Chase, implicated in the Epstein files, Merrill Lynch, all of these places, a lot of these people, it could tumble financial markets. Do you want to be the one that sits there and says, I'm going to prosecute these 3,000 people because of credible evidence of, can you imagine her going after Ellen DeGeneres, where we have pretty good evidence that we could probably get a grand jury indictment, but nobody's calling for their head. She doesn't have any protection from either side of the aisle. And I would say on the Republican side, she doesn't have that. Like, just nobody there. And, for her, I mean, she needed Trump to do it. That's what she really needed. And I could understand her, like, saying, you know what, fire me, I'm good with it. I'm sure there was a big discussion about it. I'm sure Trump was disappointed. But I'm pretty sure to say that she was like, you know what, her first thing is probably headed to a bar right now to drink a bottle of booze and say, thank fucking God I'm out of that role.
So we really are going to attack Ellen DeGeneres. Her last name is DeGeneres. She's a talk show host. And honestly, I enjoyed her shows. I think it's disrespectful.
Why would you speak after that? Like, Viking had something like that has been quoted. Yeah, it was disrespectful.
You know what? I want to ask you, Judy, did you also like when she would put,
Because you lost a new brother. Yeah,
did you also like when Ellen DeGeneres would put cameras inside of changing rooms of minor stars? Did you enjoy that part of her talk show as well?
I don't believe she did that.
It's aired on her.
I only want to listen to the parts that are pretty. I only want to listen to the pretty parts.
Business. No, you always have cameras everywhere. I don't think that she
criticizing another man on this stage. Weren't you just criticizing another man on this stage for not having empathy for the victims? Oh, all right.
Can you repeat that question? Because you're
a hypocrite. Just go back on mute.
Okay, that's not right. Do not call me names. I didn't call you once. Anyone. Don't do that. I'm not a hypocrite. I mean what I say. I say what I mean. I am not against Ellen DeGeneres. I think that she's very generous, and I think she has a great.
What about the victims, though?
You're doing it right now. Why would you do that?
I'm a victim, no.
You tell them, Gigi. Don't let these white women bully you around. I'll put them in check for you, too.
Thank you.
Yeah, you white Karen bitches, you leave Gigi alone.
Enough, Pepe, you closet fag.
She had a great show, and I feel like the people are attacking her, and y'all don't even know her. Every establishment had cameras around, so they want to use them to come after her and attack her show. It's always because of my company, most likely. Y'all do not get to discredit her.
Audio evidence of her talking about what it's like to dine on children part. I can also say that there's evidence and confirmation that she helped exploit children on Epstein Island, but you don't want to hear that because she gave you a good fucking show? What the fuck is wrong with you?
What about the music a good story that hurt other people? I'm not like, I would never do that. Like, I would
Read
never
the documents.
So Brad, I actually agree with you.
I don't believe you.
We just had a conversation, but apparently it has to be the Gigi show, apparently.
No, go ahead then.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Like, I actually agree with vast degrees. I also feel like those who are members of the...
So, you can mute me because you might feel good about it.
You ladies had too much wine today. It's time to put the glass down. But that's okay. I'm sorry, sir. Please, go ahead.
No, you're good. You're good. She just got moved to the audience anyways, apparently. So, well, Brad, yeah, I actually agree with most of what you're saying. I feel like if anybody who signed up for the Trump administration at this point, like, you're living on borrowed time, and maybe that's a good thing, you know? But, like, that does make sense what you said. So I may amend how I think based on what you said, just in the sense that does make sense, in the sense that, yeah, maybe she did look at those files and was like, okay, yeah, the person who goes after me get fucking.
Can you imagine that? I mean, like, Saudi Arabia murdered Khashoggi in a fucking embassy where he was supposed to be protected, and fucking hacked him up and then carried him out in luggage. Our internal nation, like, I want you to step back, Ben, and think about this. Our administration, a president with Christopher Wray as his FBI director, and I won't give Biden, the fault for this because he probably didn't even know it was fucking happening. But our administration created a plot to kidnap a sitting elected governor of Michigan and created a whole fantastical tale tried sleeping with fucking multiple people, bribing them to say that they would kidnap, and in the end caught one fucking kid who got a blowjob and like a fucking 10 grand to say, yeah, I'd probably like consider kidnapping Gretchen Whitmer. And while he was getting fucking fellatioed by an FBI agent. Like, I mean, you can't make this shit up. And I bet you looking at her, she's like, I'm sorry, Cheetolini, you're not going to be able to protect me. The Secret Service we know is a fucking joke at the best of times because Trump's been fucking shot at already. He's like, he's got like 8 attempts on his life. So, I mean, like, who's going to protect her?
No, I agree with you. And especially if you believe all the shit with the, if you believe all the stuff with the Clinton administration, like if you look at the laundry list of people that the Clintons who have faced untimely demise, yeah, there's a lot of people. Yeah,
You got Charlie Kirk, where allegedly now, and I don't know, maybe somebody else has more details on this, but the fucking casing and the bullet doesn't match the fucking gun. So now we're looking for where's the second gun?
Oh no, I read that. So they said this is actually relatively common. So basically, the round was like deformed, which a lot of rounds are, and they also fragment. And so because of the deformation, they can't conclusively tie it. But it in no way means that it was not fired from that gun. It just means it was too deformed to be able to tell if it was fired from that exact gun.
I also think that, like, what is it, Occam's razor? I can't remember which one it is. The obvious solution oftentimes the correct one. It's like Anthony Bourdain didn't kill himself. It's like, no, I'm pretty sure he killed himself. Like, I look at this with the Charlie Kirk thing. I think having somebody who's trans adjacent, like Tyler Robinson was, I know that he wasn't trans, but his like partner, whatever it was like, I don't know, that seems like a realistic thing to me that would happen because of the trans ideology and how insane a lot of those people are. Not all of them. Some of them are lovely people, but a lot of them are fucking nuts. So like, I agree with you up to that point, Brad. But saying that like Pam Bondi feared for her life, I think is pretty damn reasonable in the sense that she got one look at those files and was like, yeah, it knows it. Like, I'm not going to hear this. So I think that's pretty, yeah. So it's not like we have a Congress that's going to do anything about it.
Yeah. Like, I put herself in my shoes. This kind of would shake up financial, real estate markets, fucking healthcare, fucking politics, geopolitics across the world. Like, I'm gonna fuck up Saudi Arabia. I'm gonna fuck up OPEC. I'm gonna fuck up Nigeria. You know, like all of this stuff. I'm sitting there looking at it, going, I will either be the most hated person, but I probably won't make it through the month. I'll probably be killed. My kids will be killed. And fucking Samantha Guthrie, what? Her mom is killed.
But Brad, the point to bring up was like, we don't even have to go that far and even look at a conspiracy. Look at this Luigi man, right? Like, that's like how easy it is it to walk down the United Healthcare CEO. Luigi Mangione was bought and paid for, but it's like you also reach that level where it's like you have so many people that are after you. So I mean, it doesn't take a conspiracy theory to say like, yeah, like if you release a bunch of this shit, it's your life is in freaking danger. So
yeah, it's just, you know, when Pam Bondi probably opened the files, and you know, whoever was above her hand on her desk, the first page was for like somebody she know, like her husband getting fucking pegged by, like, you know, fucking Saudi Arabian prince or some shit.
I also, and this goes to my theory with the whole Epstein thing though, which is I think the whole Epstein thing is, I think he cast a really wide net, and it wasn't so much that he wanted to drag everybody into having sex with kids or anything like that. Like, I think there was a lot of that going around, but like I also think that there was a lot of like, he seems to me as somebody who's just like a socialite in the sense that he wanted pictures with everybody in a case that like I just want to be, he wants to be to elevate his brand and put him in those circles. That way when shit hits the fan, he can do it with all of these people, right? But like, it isn't like that he trafficked children to every single one of the people that he was friendly with. I think it was to a bunch of them, but not all of them. But it was still about creating that brand and being like everybody who's associated with me, it's building up his brand and keeping his name. Yeah.
was any like he's a operative, like working for some intelligence?
Do I think he was? I don't know. I don't definitely think so. I don't know. I honestly don't know. So I know a lot of people connected to Israel and Mossad and all this kind of stuff. It's just like, again, I necessarily, I don't know. I haven't seen conclusive evidence to say that. To me, like, if you look at how Kim Kardashian built her brand, like Kim Kardashian's entire thing was finding out where celebrities were and hanging out directly with them. Like, yeah, of course there's a sex tape and all that, but if you look at the building of her brand, it's all about finding rich, famous people like Paris Hilton and basically just standing in the shadow with the idea that eventually enough people would see her and then be like, oh, you're rich and famous too. And Epstein did a lot of that same thing. It's like he went to all these Hollywood parties and hung out with all of these people and rubbed shoulders with enough people where it's like he became one of those people, right? And I think he used that connection to pawn off celebrities on little kids and that kind of thing, sure. But I think, again, it was all about building that brand.
My biggest thing when it comes to the financial aspect is like how many of the people do you know, including celebrities, being a fucking idol to themselves that everybody wants to be in. You know, a plane, an idol, limited amounts of fucking money, access to people with unlimited amounts of money, right? It's just a well-placed situation that's just too big of a coincidence or lucky circumstance for me not to believe that there has to be some intelligence budgeting involved.
Sure, that may be the case. I don't want to hug Mike, but that may be the case. But it's also like, I don't know, how much does it cost to get your hands on an island in a private jet? You're probably looking at, what, $10-15 million? That's really not a lot of money in the broad scheme of things. So again, maybe he was connected. Maybe he was Mossad, was best friends with Benjamin Netanyahu. I don't know. I haven't seen the evidence back that. But my speculation is like he was just a rich guy who had connections with everybody, like who tried to have connections with everybody. And that also leads credence to the idea that Trump then kicked him out of Mar-a-Lago because like members of Mar-a-Lago staff or had connections with more staff. And Trump is like, look, Trump's entire thing is brand, right? It's all about Trump. It's all about the Trump brand. It's all about the Trump legacy. And if you know that this guy's involved with like little kids and that kind of shit, like they don't want that stuff connecting. Like you don't want to be connected to that. Being a womanizer is one thing. Being a pedophile is a completely different thing. Especially this is in the 90s and the early 2000s, right? Like words like racist and pedophile still meant something back then. And oh man.
Trump was considered more of a playboy up until 2016 because, you know, that was the cool thing. Like, Hugh Hefner was married to like 3 Playmates of the Year. So, I mean, you know, he was still considering that age-old thing of, I'm a playboy, and women still flocked at him. He was right. Women do come up to you and fucking throw themselves at you. But at the end of it, I think even Trump is in it. I think because he sees the ramifications of the law. And I think he's hoping that somebody else takes it on. I think he really wanted to kick this can down the road. I know he campaigned on some of it, but I think he didn't really necessarily campaign the way people are alliterating to. He basically was making references to it because the Democrats were really quiet about it until Trump got into office. Now all of a sudden they want to, but you notice who's quiet. It's the Nancy Pelosi's. You don't see Swalwell because he knows that there's ties there. There's a whole bunch of people. I'm on page 5,632 of that one. I have it written down here. I'm trying to go through all those pages. I want to read them. I don't have an AI filter. I'm actually reading them as I go, and I'm scanning. And I'm telling you, some of this shit is fucking egregious. Like Whoopi Goldberg is still on fucking TV, but no one's screaming her for her to be off air. You're still like buying shit from these people. Coca-Cola, you're still buying Coke, but you're not talking about the CEO of Coca-Cola going to Epstein Island, are you? Nobody gives a shit. Like that's where I get really mad at Republicans for playing this Democrat game of like we should just go after everybody, and Democrats aren't going after their own. And one of the more prominent names, fucking Branson. Like he's in there and he's funding campaigns, and a whole lot of Democrats are accepting his fucking money.
Well, it wasn't Eric Swalwell. Like, this wasn't even like speculation. Like, wasn't he sleeping with a Chinese spy? Like, this is like a major news story. I was just like, oh yeah, it's just a thing that's happening, and I'm like, He's still a sitting freaking congressperson. Didn't he consider a run for president? Like, this is crazy.
Yeah. He was banging Fang Fang. That's right. And then you had, and he was over the oversight committee on intelligence. Like, what the fuck? Really? Like, you're gonna pull his clearance? Oh, okay. So, I mean, like, I get Pam Bondi. I honestly felt bad for her. I thought she could be president. I was saying that. She had the strength of character. She did a great job in Florida. She did a fantastic job as a DA. I thought, you know what, she would come in there, and I'm willing to bet file when she started looking at, like, you know, the assassination chance, the Russia investigation. She's looking at all this saying, literally, I could sink 3/4 of all politics in America and globally.
But did she also have ties with Qatar as well, right? Like, so that, like, maybe one of her handlers over in Qatar was like, look, you want to go ahead and go after this star to you, but this is going to turn really, really ugly for you as well. Like, there may have been that side of it as well. Like, I mean, I forgot what her role. I have to look it up, but I know that she did like law work over in Qatar.
I mean, maybe. Again, I don't know. Like, you'd have to ask Nye. She's more the conspiracy theorist than I am. I just say that if you know Epstein was killed in a cell, and you know that Sarah Guthrie's mom was, or whatever her name is, Savannah Guthrie's mom, was fucking kidnapped, and no one can seem to find her after she did an interview with fucking Epstein and wanted to do a follow-up with Ghislaine Maxwell and do a couple other things, then you know that probably it was scary. And I mean, everybody around the Epstein file, except for Maxwell, seems to be either very, very, very fucking quiet, or they die when they come forward, or shit happens to them, right? I mean, that's so far the case, right?
Yeah, so Pam Bondi, this is according to Newsweek, so make of it what you will. President Donald Trump, so this is back in 2024. President-elect Donald Trump's new pick for Attorney General once earned $115,000 a month as a registered foreign lobbyist for the Qatari government. So, anyways, make of that what you will.
Yeah, but she was registered under FAIR. She did it legally.
Sure, but that doesn't change the fact that she had, like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I'm not saying that there's fire there, but there's smoke. So, again, I kind of go with you. I actually like your theory of that she ran under the administration scared for her life. Where she's like, I'm not touching that with a fucking 10-foot pole. I can't blame her. And again, if we actually had a Congress that actually decided to do something, and yes, I'm talking Republicans and fucking Democrats, that a Congress that actually wanted to do something, I think a lot of this stuff could actually get investigated and uncovered, but most of them are implicated in this shit anyways. That's why Nancy Pelosi's never going to go. Like, there's literally stock trading apps that you can trade behind Pelosi. Like, these people are corrupt as the day is long. Remember Dan Crenshaw? Remember when he was considered like the uprising star of the Republican Party? Like, what happened to him? He's been off to the side as well.
You know what? I will say this though, Ben. There were people that I would hand the file to saying, hey, go ahead and report on this. Like, you know, for instance, a Bima or a Monica. I'd hand it to them and be like, here you guys go, have fun with that. Release all that and have fun with that. Because, you know, I wouldn't have any concerns about it.
I got some questions.
Is there anybody that, like, would be a pick for Attorney General that would actually have the balls to release all that shit?
Trey Browning, I would have my money in Trey Browning.
Yeah. He's crazy enough.
I would say that the only person, and it would have to depend on his presidential ambitions, would be DeSantis. But, I mean, I would expect some shit to hit DeSantis. Because, again, it happened in his backyard. It happened in Florida. I mean, you've got that shit going on. He's just, I don't know.
Chief, I would disagree with that. I mean, that's a great opinion, and I respect your choice. But I think Browning would, because, dude, I remember Trey Browning just fucking peeling back Hillary. I think classes for fucking asking the questions. Everybody behind TV was fucking watching to be heard. So I think
Ron DeSantis would, just because I think he's naive enough to think that he's going to be president one day. And like, I like Ron DeSantis. I think he's done a terrific job as Florida governor, but he's not charismatic at all.
Well, think about this, Ms. Phoebe brought up a great point. I don't know if she's wanting to come on stage, but you got to remember Marjorie Taylor Greene, when she was like advocating for the victims and went really hard on it, all of a sudden she disappeared and she's no longer on the news, right? She got quiet real fast.
I'm sorry, I have my issues with Marjorie Taylor Greene and the way that she went out. Like, the way that she went out, like, literally days after she got a huge pension, tells me that she wanted to fight, but she didn't actually want to do anything. She's a paper tiger. I don't have high opinions of Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Oh, I agree. I didn't think she was smart.
The only thing I say about Miss Green is I do miss those TikTok workout videos. You know, that's about as worthy as she is, in my opinion.
I think Vivek has too many political ambitions for him to do anything about that. Like, I think the only people that would actually go after the Epstein files and all that kind of stuff are people who had nothing to lose. So, and a lot of those in American politics left.
Elon Musk would be the person he could release him if he ever got all of them.
It is an interesting one. I think that's might be the odds-on favorite for being like, yeah, I'll release this shit. Like, yeah, let my team go in there and poke around, because I think he's the only one that really can be bought off, and he also has the money for the security team as well.
But Chief, what I thought I heard someone mention, not he elsewhere, I guess Elon Musk, and I could be wrong, was thinking about shutting down X to Europe. Yeah, I thought I saw that on X or something. I don't know, it might be bullshit. I want to hear if anybody had any intel on that.
I haven't heard anything that he was shutting it down. I know he's turned off satellite imagery over Ukraine from his Skynet satellites there. But he, I know it's Skylink. I'm just saying Skynet because, you know, Terminators. But the overall is that I know he's turned that off over Ukraine and he's preventing nations from using them for military applications. But that's not the only thing I know.
Thank you, Chief.
Paul, it's Thursday. Get out of bed, man. The day's not over.
Chief, I personally want to see Grouty go there because, you know, the way he picked, you know, he basically bulldog Miss Hillary. It's sad. Truly, in my opinion, it's sad that he ended up working at Fox News where he's at now. But, you know, I think he has swagger and moxie to really not really give a fuck and just put it out there. But the only thing is whoever gets there, the hinklage is how far is, you know, the commander-in-chief willing to go with it? Because I don't think he's involved by no means. I'm not insinuating about that. But, you know, it would be, in my opinion, it would be a complete cardiac arrest when the American people in the world find out that all governments are involved with this. And that's just, maybe I'm too humble, maybe I'm just looking at it differently, but I don't think Trump's a part of it, in my opinion, because, you know, we had the Russian dossier that was made up by Hillary and the FBI director under Obama in 16, you know, and why would they go through that dog and pony show, just make that, when they had credible evidence that they're beating the drums today on. And then it goes to Trump, and and then it goes to Joe Biden and Kamala Harris. So, it's been transitioned so much, now all of a sudden, it's, Trump is a child toucher and all this, So, like I said, I think it'd be a cardiac arrest, which I think the information needs to be put out there. I do believe that the world needs to show what rich folks and their money can do. And when it comes to dialogue about Epstein, and this is just my opinion, in my opinion, he's that individual that basically got involved so that way it can go his direction. When, we all know this. I mean, why do you have a friend who's a plumber? Because you're going to keep him close, same with an electrician, because when that day you need to get something fixed around your house, you're going to call your friend up. And, that friend's going to have a favor on you. So I think Epstein basically put himself in a situation that no matter what happens, whatever type of backflash or last scene he might get, he's going to have someone in that black book that he can call up and like, hey, fix this. And that's just my opinion.
Kind of the point I was trying to make really quickly. The current Cal Sheet betting markets have Lee Zeldin as a 53% chance, so this is not necessarily what's going to happen, but people are putting them anyways. It's Lee Zeldin 53%, Todd Blanche 25%, Harvey Dillon at 8%, Ken Paxton at 5%, Ron DeSantis 6%, Mike Lee at 4%, and a smattering of others as well.
So Matt, did you see the breaking news that Pete Hegseth asked the Army Chief of Staff to resign?
Yeah,
I'm posting
I saw
it
that.
in there. I'm posting right now the link in the chat. You can put it on the top if you want, but asked the Army Chief of Staff to step down, and no one knows. There's no exact example why, but rumors are online that he was talking to him about sending troops to Iraq, and this guy was against it, blah blah blah. Who knows if that's true or not, but that's what X is saying.
That would be wild if that's true. Going against possible orders, that's crazy.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Mountain in here?
By the way, did you know, just a side note on birthright citizenship, I just want to let you know, in 1993, there was legislation introduced in the Senate to end birthright citizenship for children of undocumented immigrants. You want to guess who introduced that?
The Democrats?
His name is Senator Harry Reid.
From Nevada.
Nevada, in 1993, his executive could do that. No sane country will give illegal citizenship. He said, if you on the floor, if you break our laws by entering this country without permission and give birth to a child, we will reward that child with U.S. citizenship and a guarantee to have full access to all public and social services that society provides. That is ridiculous and stupid. We need to change this.
Well, Republicans for decades have only cared about free markets and whatever gay shit. People and money being able to flow easily.
To be an illegal alien. Can I play what he said? Is that okay, Matt?
Go ahead.
Enough. How about hold on. If making it easy to be an illegal alien isn't enough, how about offering a reward for being an illegal immigrant? No sane country would do that, right? Yes, again. If you break our laws by entering this country without permission and give birth to a child, we reward that child with U.S. citizenship and guarantee full access to all public and social services this society provides. And that's a lot of services. Is it any wonder that 2/3 of the babies born at taxpayer expense in county-run hospitals in Los Angeles are born to illegal people think nothing can be more absurd than the way we deal, or rather don't deal with illegal immigration. They discovered that we have built an asylum system that would qualify us for Senator Max Meyer's Golden Fleece Award 1,000 times over. I don't know why he didn't make this award. He should have.
So, Naveen, I'm just going to push back on your thing about Hexet's firing I can't remember anybody's name today. George. Yeah, firing George. George is seen in the military community as a more balanced leader. He's not for a lot of change. I know that they have butted heads, and I know that Hexet has fired a lot of people under him, like told them, you're resigning, you're done. And has removed a lot of people in our military things because he wants a more aggressive approach with the military rather than a laid-back, simplified defensive posture. He wants a more assertive group. He wants a streamline. He wants actual measurements, and he wants goals to be attacked. And I know that he was working his way up, and I know that George was doing incremental changes in the Army, not moving fast. In comparison to like what was going on with the Marines, the Navy. The Air Force, I think, is probably going to be next on that list. Of course, the Coast Guard has changed a lot of their forward things. So what Hexet is asking, I think, is probably in line with his strategy. But I also think, too, that he wants to do it in case there is a deployment. Like, he wants a leader in there that's aware of the ground. He's aware of how to motivate the men and get those resources there. Because George was just that stoic guy, I want to say Bush type guy, like, it'll be okay. We can kind of go back and forth, or Obama guy, like, we don't need to really worry about it today. So I just think they've been bad. I don't think it's necessarily just the Iran thing.
Oh, of course. I was just saying what a rumor going around X, Brad, so I didn't know for sure, so that's why. And another thing also that's going around X, again, Matt, but I'll catch you by that, is that Pam Bondi was fired in part because President Trump believes she tipped off Eric Swallow's well, according to Daily Mail, so you could take it for what it's worth. But Trump believes Bondi tipped off Swallow's well about FBI's effort to share investigative documents about his relationship with an alleged Chinese spy. The FBI was preparing a cache of documents on Swallowell's relationship with Christine Fang. She's intervening in those matters. The White House wasn't pleased she was intervening due to her personal friendship with Swallow's well.
Little off topic, but I saw something in my feed, Mr. Matt, about the bullet for Charlie Kirk didn't match. Is that bullshit, or is there's some weight to the goal on that?
We already talked about that. He had a good explanation. I don't know if you're still there. Definitely.
Yeah, it's just that the bullet was too deformed, which they said is it's fairly common. The bullet was too deformed to conclusively say it was fired from that rifle. That's all. It doesn't rule. It did not show that it didn't come from that rifle.
Wait, did anyone hear what I said about? Anyone hear what I said about Bondi?
I don't think it's that so much. I think there's conflicts, and maybe that was part of the tipping point. But honestly, I think it's the way she handled the Epstein, Naveen. And again, we were talking about it for like an hour, and before you got in here, so that's probably why nobody's really jumping on it.
But if she, well, no, I'm more concerned about, forget if that's the reason or not. I'm more concerned because I'm just looking up. She did have a personal relationship with Swallow's well. And what I don't get is these people have personal friendships with the other side and never say to them, hey, use your relationship to say back the F down, stop going after it. Like, you had a personal relationship with this guy. He was leading the impeachment thing against you. Whatever. Hey.
I mean, yeah, that bullet Bondi could be considered deep state. I've always been side-eyeing her for a while now. So I mean, just the way she, handles her business is just very deep state. She was the one that was really promoting the Epstein files way more than Trump. Trump never really did any of it.
I know she was. That's why when she backed down, Matt, I was like, all right, what would make her back down? And the only thing I can think of is, holy shit, I'm dead. We're dead. We're all dead. Anybody touches this, we're dead.
Hey, look, I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree with none of that, man. I don't disagree with none of that, but we gotta stop coping on our side, trying to pretend like Trump wasn't all for it, like the whole, as far as campaigning on Epstein. He went a little hard on it, bro.
I just disagree completely. Like he didn't campaign once on it.
He never mentioned it from rallies. There was one interview.
I just disagree on that one.
Yeah, one interview he did, and where he said he was going to release the JFK files, and he said, "I'm going to release Epstein." Like someone asked him, "We do." He said yes.
Listen, like I get what you're saying. Like obviously, if you have surrogates and people that you hired that are, pushing it going forward, it still ends up at your desk. So I get that.
Yeah.
And all that, but we just want to be very clear on the technical part of it. Is that he didn't really campaign unless you can show me some videos. Like go for it, but. In theory, he never really campaigned on it, but
yeah, he only answered directly by news reporters. His statements were that he never liked Epstein, really, and then he kicked him out of Mar-a-Lago, and those were direct answers. And he usually steered away from the Epstein. He didn't campaign saying, "Oh yes, we're going to go after them." Like that wasn't him. That was actually came from others.
That's what I'm saying. It's surrogates around him, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know, Blake. I just think that sometimes people think like one little thing, and then they assume that Trump was all on board with it. You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but go ahead, Blake. Yeah.
I'm gonna look into it, man, because there definitely could be some Mandela effect going on. But like the feeling of people like me, conservatives on the right, like me, we're just like on that wave that like it's the closest thing to a possibility of maybe even cracking, just cracking the window on this whole ordeal with Trump. So I'm gonna look into it, man. And if I'm right, you fucking guys owe me a drink. And
I want you to prove me wrong. Looking around for a year, for months, looking around, going, wait a minute, did he actually really campaign on it officially? So maybe that's something I don't have.
I can't find a video anywhere where he stood on a podium and said, "We're going to do this."
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Like all I find is always the same thing where he answers the one reporter saying, "I'll look into release them."
Yeah, because she was listing on things that he would look into. And he said for sure on all one or two or three of them. Then when he got to the Epstein files, he's like, "Well, I'll look into it." Actually, the other three before were, yeah, I'm definitely looking into it. Let's put it that way. That's what I was trying to get at. So, I'll look around still further. But as far as I know, it was Pam Bondi and who's the other person? Well, Ash Patel for that matter. Which, by the way, King Nav, are you still here? Yeah. It looks like he might be on the hook too here coming up. I was reading something about that guy. So I don't know. There's something weird going on. I don't know. There's like a triangulation of deep state trying to get in on Trump or something. I don't know. It's very strange stuff going on right now.
But Cash Patel's been under fire since he took office. He's done some good things. He's done a lot of good things. But I think really all in all, I think Trump is really pissed how the Epstein file has stuck to him. Like Democrats have succeeded in that area, and he's like, "You don't have anything on me, so why is this clouding the other initiative that I want to do?" And I think he's really pissed at a lot of individuals for not doing what they're supposed to do.
I think we could be onto something the more I think about it. So you're saying the fact that these folks went out there and made a big deal all around the Epstein files, like Bondi did and Patel, that he's actually just infuriated that they actually went ahead and fell for it. Like in his opinion, the hoax part is, falling into the hands of the Democrats in that way, not the actual, victims and, all those problematic things that they come out.
Hey, Matt, our lovely Ukrainian shit for Trump or some bullshit.
It's the same thing that you were thinking too, right? It was just like he's kind of these folks went out there and made him look like a fool that they were actually gonna go all the way through with this or something, you know?
Yeah, it's like, you know, when his first time up with the Russia hoax, and then you got the AG sitting up there going, oh, well, I'm going to recuse myself. I can imagine, fucking kidding me? I put you in that position to handle this stupid shit. You know it's fraudulent. And, you know, there you go.
It is kind of Russia hoaxy part two, kind of. You're right about that.
Yeah, and here's the thing. If there was anything on it, Republicans would love to have impeached Trump. Like, yeah, there's a large contingent of them, and the other ones would have remained silent. They just shut up, they just disappeared and said, oh, I was always just going along playing for fun. I'm not really MAGA. They would have done that shit in a quick minute. Democrats would have had, the impeachment would have been started, and Trump would have been in jail before this is over. If there was anything credible, if you think that they didn't scour all of that looking for everybody, the first thing they checked was their own names and what was connected to them. The second one they checked was Trump. And so all these people scoured it. They're still scouring it, looking for evidence. We're just getting the ramifications because we're able to talk about it a little bit more, because the only people they concerned themselves with is how much exposure they were going to have versus and what Donald Trump's connection was. And then after that, no one cares about Ellen, Whoopi, Branson, fucking Marchand, any of these fucking individuals down on the list. They don't give a fucking shit about them.
Now this gets really dicey, because you think about it, like I'm starting to more so side-eye Pam Bondi and a couple other people a little bit, because if you think about it, all they have to do is make some little data entry and like backdate it. I mean, this stuff is like, it is conspiracy kind of like, but all it takes is one little like all this to really make things, you know, like fucked up, you know. They can go back, like I can totally see Pam Bondi going back and like putting in some entry. All it is just like, hey, I got this accusation. You came through a hotline and like, let's run with this. You know what I mean? Just like kind of like praying Trump, you know. Like it's just like
that's like CIA. It gave it to the FBI and said it was evidence, and they hired from fucking England, and it was like allegedly true. So like, I'm not putting it past them. I just think what Trump is expecting is like, you should have handled this shit. I don't need to be dealing with this 24/7. I've got conflict going on over here. I've got gas prices.
Yeah, at this point, anything's on the table. I mean, for all this shit that we've seen in the past with all these other, you know, seems like conspiracy setups of some sort against him. I mean, I think anything's possible.
Oh, and one more thing. I want to thank you, Christians, for giving me Good Friday off. I appreciate all of you.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, hey, by the way, we're talking about the bullet. So apparently, what I understand is that what I was told was that bullet was fired when it hit a bone, and I guess when a bullet hits a bone, it deforms or it shatters, I guess. So that's why the bullet was not. Did not match whatever it was to the gun. So, I don't know anything about guns, so I just take their word for it.
But if he gets off, like, let's look at this legally. If this kid gets off from killing Charlie Kirk, you guys, you better BLM, man. You better Black Lives Matter. You better be in the streets, man, burning shit down. Like, you better hit that university. And knock it out of the park.
Okay, so what if he does get off? Because if he gets off, like, what will the conspiracy theorists who come on here and are on social media all the time, all of the fucking Candace Owenses of the world, like, what will they think if he gets off?
Erica Kirk did it. She hired somebody, and there was a second gunman that wasn't identified.
say like their narrative is already made up. They're gonna say, well, he was the fall guy and he didn't actually do it. I'm just saying if he gets let off the hook, like it's gonna be crazy.
Well, the thing is he already confessed to it. He confessed to it, and I'm sure when they interrogated him, I'm sure he confessed to it too. So I think this guy's fucked. You know, no matter what, whether they find her or whether they don't find her, or, you know, whatever. Like, I think the guy's.
I thought he didn't confess like fully. Wrong.
I think he did it.
No, he fully confessed to his dad. He said, "I did it." So
To his dad, right?
To his dad, yeah.
That's inadmissible.
They're going to say Benjamin Yahoo had someone do it.
Like I said, I think he did it. I don't think it's so like especially with the verbiage surrounding the transgender issue. I don't think it's crazy to think that he did it.
We all know he probably did it. If he gets off, I'm just curious to see what people will do because I'll think it's shitty, but I mean, like, he's dead. As soon as he's released, he's dead. Someone's gonna go kill him. But I mean,
well, there was a guy that was dressed up as a brush or some kind of a bush or something like that, and might have been the guy. But who knows? It's.
But help me understand that, Brad. Like, why do you think his life would be in danger if he gets acquitted? Why do you think his life would be in danger? Because I feel like
I can tell you that there's a whole war going on with the really extreme right side. You got like Mayo lipping on ass. You got a whole bunch of these people that are fucking all talking about it. And you've got like Candace Owens, like one of the biggest grifters of the Republican side. I'm going to call it, like I said, she's just grifting off of this. Yeah, she was a lot of things, but she also grifts the fuck out of it. And then I think they're going to spark enough where you're going to get some 22-year-old radicalized on fucking Reddit or Discord that's going to go out there and shoot this fucking kid saying, fuck you, we're going to take that. And probably create a kind of a wedge, create more political violence. So why would you not think it is?
The reason I don't think that his life, the reason I don't think his life would be in danger is because I feel like all the crazy nut jobs that would pull the trigger on something like that are all on the other side of the issue. Meaning that, like, if he gets acquitted for it, then everybody's going to be like, well, it was the Jews that did it anyway, so, like, Tyler Robinson is innocent. Like, I feel like all the Candace Owens of the world and all the crazies on that section of, I don't even want to say it's a conservative movement, they're about as conservative as Zoran Mamdani is a Democrat, right? So, like, the far-right crazies, the grifters, as you call them, which I 100,000% agree with, the Nick Fuenteses of the world and the people that, like, the trolls and all that kind of shit, like I just, like, I see them going the other way on that. Like, I don't see that many well-meaning conservatives that would actually be like, yeah, Tyler Robinson did it, so therefore we need to put a bullet in it. Maybe I'm sure there's a few.
You know how many like wannabe KKK latte like groups are out there thinking they're all badass right now? And they go by groypers and they go by we're gonna resurrect the neo-socialist workers party and shit like that. And they talk about this in real life. They're all about this shit.
Oh, sure.
If there's some guy that like wants to like play tummy sticks with a trans person, gets away with killing Charlie Kirk, who they revere as somebody who was speaking against Jews, you're going to see anti-Semitism, and then you're going to see a lot more violence go on. It's just going to.
That's my point.
It's a cycle.
I feel like they're all in lockstep behind the fact that they don't think that Tyler Robinson did it. So again, we'll see what happens if he gets acquitted, but I just think they're in lockstep saying that Tyler Robinson is the fall guy and that he doesn't actually have anything to do with it. So I feel like if he gets acquitted, I wouldn't say he becomes a hero to them, but they don't look at him. They just look at him as somebody that, like, got caught up in it.
All I do know is Charlie Kirk's wife is a little too sensitive against Drewski. I mean, targeting a comedian or making a comedian skit. I mean, come on. Dave Chappelle has made worse skits, you know, than what Drewski did, you know.
Well, I'm not gonna go after a woman who fucking just had her husband popped off in the neck for all the world to fucking see, and she's sitting at home, but she's a couple of kids. I'm not saying she's not blameless in any of it.
Okay, I mean, you know, I get
She's not a fucking perfect being.
I get the climax, but you know, don't gotta be so fucking sensitive. I mean, he's a comedy. You know, remember, you know, Democrats made fun of Republicans, just like Republicans have made comedy skits about cracking Obama, bringing Joe Biden. I mean,
sure, but you're
just saying.
No, I get you, and I saw the Democrats' treatment of fucking. What was the governor? Why am I blanking on her name? Somebody help me up here. The governor of Alaska.
Shit, now you got me wondering too. Oh, Sarah Palin.
Sarah Palin, thank you. And like they raped her ass over the coals, and I'm like, yeah, she's a little crazy, and you know, says she could see Alaska from her house or whatever. But like, come on, like the amount of shit that she got, like. I think Erica Kirk is not blameless, and yeah, I agree with you. She should just shut her mouth, and like, like the reaction is gonna, her reacting to it is gonna make it so much worse, right? But like, it's also like one of those things where it's like, this woman just had her fucking prominent right-wing husband killed in broad daylight, and now people are going after her and her family on both the left and the right. Like, I think she's entitled to be like, hey, this is fucking bullshit. And again, I think if she just sat at home and let it all fly over, then they wouldn't be reacting to it. I feel like most of the stuff with the Drewski stuff is like most of the news, or not news, but most of the shit I'm seeing on social about it is her reacting to it. It's not the actual skit.
I think she's all right. I mean, it's been what, like 9 months now at this point since Charlie Kirk was assassinated. I think she's okay. So I also think she's kind of acting like a fucking snowflake about it with her reactions. I mean, he's a comedian. Like, this is what comedians do. And it's kind of like, and I enjoy this, actually, this side of comedy a lot. The counterculture comedians, that's kind of what that is. So it's, like, you know, relax, take a chill pill.
Who's a comedian? Go ahead.
I'm trying to what? Excuse me? What'd you say, Joe?
I thought you were trying to be one. I was surprised.
No, I didn't say any jokes. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, and I agree with you. I agree with you. And besides that, it's been 9 months. See, there's a lot of bitches out there that move on to a new boo after 6 months, 3 months. So, I mean, but, you know, she's just bringing the attention back to herself.
Yeah, I think it's both. I think she's bringing the attention back to herself, and also, again, her husband was shot in broad daylight 9 months ago by a fucking gunman. She wasn't. Erica Kirk was not really. She was a model or whatever, but like she wasn't like the entire thing was like her entire thing was Kirk, right? Like that's, you know, he was the well-known one. So like I don't know. I feel like people are way too hard on her for the way that she's acting and that kind of shit. Again, I'm not saying that she's a perfect fucking human being, but the way that she's getting dragged by both the left and the right, I think it's just kind of crazy. For again, like people are going after her. She should grieve this way. She should grieve this way. She should do this. She shouldn't do this. It's just like how many of us know what that's like to be in the situation that she finds herself in? Like nobody has any clue what that poor woman is going through. Like she's a fucking grieving widow. Like yeah, it's gonna take longer than 9 months. Like she's got a couple of kids, like young kids at home. Like anyways, I'm not the biggest Erica Kirk defender. And like I said before, if she just shut her mouth, all this stuff would just fly over. Her reaction.
Widows from fallen military service personnel, you know what, they get a month or two of a grievance council, and then they start packing their shit up until then pretty much where you're going, you know? So everybody else has to put fuck on. I get the concept, but she's just bringing the drama back to herself.
Sure.
You know, I
think it's both. Like, there's plenty of women that go through have horrible things happen to their husbands and never ever marry again. One that sticks in my mind right now is Steve Irwin, his wife, said, no, I had my happily ever after. Like, that's all I need. Like, she's never gonna marry again. Like, I think that's totally understandable, right? Like, I don't think that there's a rule book or a rubric when it comes to dealing with the death of a spouse, especially again if there's kids involved and all of that kind of stuff, and the legacy, the massive legacy of Charlie Kirk. So I just think I think it's sickening to watch people like fucking Brad. I think it's sickening to see people like fucking Karen Owens is doing and like fucking dragging this shit through the ringer. I think it's gross, and to Brad's point, she's a fucking grifter. It's disgusting. I'm not saying she shouldn't have the right to do it. I'm saying she's a fucking piece of shit for doing it.
Yeah, I used to like Candace Owens, but after the whole Charlie Kirk thing, that was very off-putting for me. Actually, I went through a couple different emotions with her. I didn't like her at first, and then I started to like her, and now I don't like her again. So, yeah, I definitely think she's grifting of the Charlie Kirk thing, and I wasn't even a Charlie Kirk fan. It's just it's too much. You're doing too much.
I feel exactly the same way. I thought she was really stupid in the beginning and didn't have anything really informative to say. She went on Joe Rogan and just got shellacked and really didn't have a clue what she was talking about. She just was somebody who didn't get invited to the party and was complaining about it. And then the Republicans were like, you're black and you're interesting, so let's have you join our cause. And then she actually realized the fact that she wasn't that educated on a lot of the topics she was talking about. And to her credit, she did a lot of reading and did a lot of research and actually became really interesting and became a really fascinating, thought-provoking person. And then, like you say, it just completely went off the fucking deep end. So, and I think that there's Charlie's relationship, if there's speculation to be clear, I think that it sounds to me like she got denied. Like that's just her messaging and the way that she's going about this whole thing screams that a couple of years before she left Turning Point, when she left Turning Point was a couple of years, like it was right around the time that that Charlie and Erica got together. And it just seems to me like, I don't know, it seems like they were on tour together doing a lot of TPUSA events, Jordan Peterson and a bunch of other people, and then she got denied. Like that's it's like. And then she went and married a white dude after knowing him. They have a couple of kids together. More power to her. But then she went off the fucking deep end.
To staff or not, but I don't know if I ever heard Jordan Peterson's name again.
Fair enough.
Yeah, Jordan Peterson.
I say goodbye.
But now you have Nick Fuentes recently came out and said that he's going to vote Democrat and that he's encouraging all his followers to vote Democrat. So I'm sure his followers would be like, he's being sarcastic or whatever. Anytime he says something, they go, you can't take a joke. But that's the direction of that wing of the quote unquote Republican Party is they're swinging all the way around to the left.
I say free Charleston White. I like Charleston White conservative. Put some fucking realism, out there. Could you imagine Charleston White at a college campus with these kids? I'm sorry. Charleston White, I think he'll be a good person.
Oh, y'all graduated, not gonna be shit. I was actually talking with my, thank you, appreciate you.
What the fuck?
My man, look at him.
You good, Anthony. Two cuss outs in a day, so
What's up, champ? I hope all is well, bro. Yeah, man, I can't complain, man. So here's what's up, man. Listen, Drewski is a comedian. Are we so uptight now that we can't laugh at shit? I don't really care. I thought the skit was somewhat funny. I think Erica's been acting kind of kooky. I'm sorry if you disagree. God knows she's probably been through a lot. She's a young wife, mother, and her husband got murked. I can only imagine what she's going through, but she's had a very unique reaction to the situation. All right, and if he feels like making fun as a comedian of that shit, the world is too sensitive. Fuck all this political correctness and all that bullshit. That freedom of speech can get real deep.
part is that you did, not you, Edward, but what is it, Stimpy? I probably know you. To say, like, going on college campuses and talking to voters, half of those fucking kids have never voted in their life. They don't even know how to go up to the polls and vote.
That's why I said Charleston wanted to be perfect. That's why I said Charleston wanted to be perfect. When they start spouting that dumb shit, he'll call them up, you know? But, you know, I agree with Anthony. That's why I brought it up. When people started bashing Drewski, oh, you know, Erica, okay, she's a widow. Okay, we understand what she went through. But you know what? We're going to target comedians for being comedians. You know, shit, let's go to Dave Chappelle. Let's go to Chris Rock. Let's go to Ralphie May. Let's start targeting them all. Let's go to Saturday fucking Night Live. You know, I'm just saying. You know, you can't bitch about something and then turn around and be okay with your side doing the same thing. That's all I'm for.
So just to play devil's advocate, when have right-wing comics ever gone after left-wingers and really gotten away with it on any real scale? You're talking about SNL. Aaron, when was the last time a joke was done at the Democrats' expense on SNL? Because I could think of plenty at the conservatives. And again, it's comedy. I like Dave Chappelle. I think Dave Chappelle, particularly his older stuff in the Dave Chappelle show, and I mean that shit was some of the funniest TV I've ever watched in my life. This is like that's the songs of my youth is the Dave Chappelle show. And what was the guy's name? The black guy who was blind. Remember the KKK? Somebody's gonna remember his name. Big Speed. Exactly. Some of the funniest stuff I've ever watched in my life. But let's not be fucking naive here. And again, SNL has been the biggest suppository, whatever you want to call it, depository, whatever, of left-wing propaganda. Like, that's been crazy, and it's been that way for years and years and years and years and years. There's not a fucking right-winger alive that, you know, like on SNL. It's just not. That's their entire fucking brain.
I want to go next step. Just 1 second, bro. 1 second. So I want to respond to what Ben is saying. So Ben, these days it's damn near an oxymoron to find, you know, a right-wing comedian. That shit is a funny concept in of itself. The thing is, the right wing can actually take a joke. You know what I'm saying? Like the right wing is cool with turning the other cheek. The right wing is cool, you know, continuing conversation. I want you to go into some of these left wing spaces in here, and I want you to see how they try to shut down conversation and shout you down and you know, not allow you to finish your thought or your idea. I want you to see how like the green bean is abused in these, you know, left wing spaces. I want you to see like how like certain elements of the left wing are, you know, advocating and aggressively pursuing violence. This shit is fucking out of control. The right wing, you know, they're the party that's really willing to have the difficult conversations. We can agree to disagree. We can have different ideas. But you know, the left, they wanna chop your head off. They wanna come with you. They wanna come for you. They wanna come for your family. This is what goes on.
So I agree with you most of what you're saying. What I will say is I think that Donald Trump in a lot of ways was kind of that middle finger, right? Where it's like, well, you're gonna go after people that are fucking boring like Ted Cruz. You're gonna go after people like, and again, I'm not saying that any of these people or Erica Kirk are immune from being made fun of. Like, they're not at all. But again, like you say, right-wingers can take a joke. Yeah, I think right-wingers can take a joke. But I also think that they, like, right-wingers also, the average Joe Schmo, not far right-wing, just dyed in the wool, just normal fucking conservative who's just out there living their lives, are not stupid enough to think that, like, that it is that way, right? That the fact that all of the jokes, all the jokes seem to always slant in the same direction. Exactly to your point, like, how many right-wing comics are there, right? Like, how many people are out there making inflammatory jokes about the left? you're right. The left wingers will shut them down. They'll shut them down. They'll go, well, you have freedom of speech, but you don't have freedom from consequences, and all the other tired out shit, right? Like, look at what they did with Dave Chappelle when he went after with transgenders, and they tried to cancel his ass for that. Like, it's crazy. Like, the left wing has no stomach when it comes to that stuff. Like, it's crazy. And like, there are a few comics out there who are, I would say, more on the right wing, but a lot of them are clean, right? It's people like Nate Bargatze, it's people like John B. Crisp, it's people like Derek Stroop. Like, it's like all of these guys. Like, and again, they're not even. It's such a tame version, and yet Drewski or any of these people will come out and make these really, really crazy inflammatory statements about right wingers or what they want to do to Trump or whatever. I think the closest thing you could say to approximate a conservative comedian, and I don't think he's conservative at all, is Shane Gillis. And Shane Gillis is freaking hilarious. But like, I mean, again, half of his shit is mocking Trump. So I agree with you. Like, I agree with you wholesale. I think we're on the same page. So I wish there was more of that. So I just think it's hilarious when we say, oh, well, conservatives have thick skin. Yeah, well, they do because they have to. Because like, what are you gonna do as a conservative? You can either laugh at the joke and move on with your life, or like, if you react to it, you get the Erica Kirk treatment. People go, oh, I can't believe you're laughing at it. It's just a joke. All of the jokes always end in the same direction. I don't think it's outrageous to call that out and say, hey, this is kind of silly. Yeah, she's a grieving widow. Yeah, she needs to get over it. Yeah, she needs to do this. She needs to do that. And also, like, pointing out a double standard it's not the worst thing in the world either.
Seen a counterculture comedian get arrested 2 times last year. His name's Robbie, or his comedian name is Robbie Roadsteamer. And what he likes to do is he goes to protests and he sings silly songs that are obviously they're comedic. But he got arrested twice last year for that, and I thought that was fucking crazy. I think really what we're seeing is more so. I don't know if I want to say it's right or left, because I don't think that's accurate. But there's some kind of culture that's happening between both sides of the aisle where, freedom of speech is just being shit on. Like, let's be real about it. I mean, we've seen it in COVID. We're seeing it, just since COVID, I would say it's just been an uprise of this. So this is very problematic, and I'm not a fan of it.
Well, let me push back, because I forget who it was. God, I should know this by now, but I'm just gonna put it out there. I mean, is there any limits to comedic speech? Would you say, Coco, or can you just is everything able to you? And I'll think of the example I was thinking.
Yeah, I would say if you make you can't go out and make terroristic threats and say comedy or something like that. I would say that's probably got to be the limit there.
Well, right? That's where I was going, because I think like the Charlie Kirk thing. That's been where all the cancellations and people losing their jobs around that. Remember that? And I guess they're not comedians, but I think there was a comedian who did something. I can't think of it right this minute, but. So that's the kind of thing, like you probably wouldn't be for someone making about saying, well, why don't you go and do the same to, insert politician's name that they did to Charlie Kirk. Like that's like can we let that go, or like that's what you mean by
but that kind would still be considered or not harm our standing members or our states. No.
There are limits, right? Because it does make it sound like, the people that are pro-comedian, let everything go, let everything be on the table. But it sounds like we do have some, limits that we're all wait a minute, you can't really do that. That's not, cool, But just double-checking that, yeah.
I think there's also a difference between, I think, Coco, what you're talking about is suffocation of free speech, where, I guess we have to some degree seen the government. If you want to get into the specifics of it, you saw this with Elon Musk and when he bought Twitter, and a lot of the Twitter files, I feel like the Twitter files went to some degree unreported. There was a lot of talk of them on here, but there wasn't a ton of talk like in the mainstream media. There wasn't a ton of talk. There was so much that's suffocating in the mainstream media when it came to a lot of the way speech was censored on Twitter. We know with the lead up to the laptop stuff and all that kind of stuff. I also just want to say really quick, after Donald Trump got shot a year, it was Kyle Gass, who's the cohort to Jack Black in Tenacious D. I think it was, and somebody can quote it, I think the story's more or less accurate. He said on stage next time, in regards to the shooter, he said next time don't miss.
Oh yeah, I remember that one. That was one of them too.
So,
a whole bunch of them.
I don't think that he necessarily, I don't think anybody approached him about it legally. I don't know, maybe they did, but it was it suddenly became taboo in the media where it's like, hey, don't do shit like that. That's not okay. And then there was another one involving Jimmy Kimmel, but I can't remember exactly.
Right, it's all coming back to me too. There was a whole bunch of these things.
But again, legally speaking, I think it's important to make that differentiation in this conversation. Is there's a difference here between what the government is doing and versus again, I would call it more suffocation of free speech. Yeah. And it's not to say that it's one is worse than the other. Obviously, it's bad, but it's important to make that differentiation.
What? It's fair to everybody.
I'm sorry, man.
Oh, go ahead, Anthony. Yeah. I'm curious to hear what you think about what we're saying because you kind of.
No,
go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm right. I'm right in line with what you guys are saying. But and it's interesting that we're having this conversation now. And the reason why is Supreme Court, they had a decision this week, and the decision was the ruling on 8-1, and we all know who the one. Right? And the irony of it is really came down to a free speech case. This was the basis of the case. It was really about free speech. And if you read the dissenter's opinion, why they dissented, it's so intellectually inconsistent with all of her other rulings. It's a head scratcher. It just doesn't make any sense. So we have the left who they want to, when it's convenient for them, they want to, freedom of speech and freedom of choice and things of that nature. And when it's inconvenient for them, they want to emphasize, the government's role in limiting speech and enforcing certain rules. It is so intellectually inconsistent. It's horrible. And it's it makes me wonder, do these people actually stop and think about their stances?
It's Ketanji Brown Jackson, if those of you who don't know who he's talking about. She's stone cold, straight up fucking nuts. It's crazy.
Worst Supreme Court justice ever. Demonstratively so. Ever.
But, by the way, by all metrics, too, I mean, they did I gotta find this, but they did a report about just the number of words to use. I don't know if you saw that report. It was insane.
Yo, Matt, he talks more in the oral arguments than any other justice. More. And you know who talks the least? Clarence Thomas.
Right.
Do you know who has the most written opinions in the history of the Supreme Court by far? The most prolific Supreme Court justice ever? Exactly. Ding, ding, ding, ding.
Okay, Monica, you did mention that. I did hear that I'm still trying to figure that out. You're saying that she kind of went to bat in the case yesterday. I'm hearing mixed reviews on that, but did you want to say something about that or no?
That wasn't my argument. That was someone else's on stage said she did well.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that. That's what you were saying. Okay. Yeah, no, I'll find that report. It was just, I guess that's subjective. I just said, I think it's a good metric to go by. I just gotta find the report. I was sitting, my mouth open. I'm like, wait a minute, these are all just ridiculous numbers for a Supreme Court justice in the history of it. And she's breaking all records for all the wrong reasons, you know what I mean? So carry on. I'll find it.
It's crazy, dude. It's crazy.
one, you guys. So we have the liberals siding with the conservatives. Everybody except for one person. That, like, I want you guys to really read this shit and understand it's so friggin' bad.
So, Anthony, maybe this is wishful thinking. Is there any precedent for her getting ousted?
Fortunately, no. What I think the Democrats want to do, is they want to expand the Supreme Court. That's the, that's their game plan ultimately, is to add more justices to the Supreme Court. But, in terms of getting her out, I think she's going to continue to embarrass herself. There are a bunch of people that watch the Supreme Court really, really closely. And one of that metric that Matt is mentioning, I hope he finds it, because it's damning. It's damning. There are multiple people on, that really don't agree with much, that are talking about how much of a travesty she is to justice. And I know there's certain groups that are protected and you can't criticize them. So I didn't even mention her name initially. Somebody else did. I think it was you, Ben. Thank you. And there's just certain people you can't really criticize.
I'm also from Brooklyn as well. Am I really a little beaver? What?
I was hoping Brooklyn would come on stage.
Oh, Brooklyn? Okay.
But she's gone.
Oh, I see. That's what you meant. Okay.
Be careful what you wish for.
So, Andy, it's so funny because, I'm obviously in the rooms that you were in, and I'm always told I'm the chicken shit bitch for not coming up on stage, which I actually do come up on stage. But then when I ask them to come over on my stage, they don't show up. You know what I mean? Like, you can't make this up. So, I just told them, I'm like, listen, if you want me on your stage, you have to come to my stage. And all of them are just like, yeah, sure, I'll be there. And, you never see any of them,
Absolutely, Matt. But honestly, I go out of my way not to, not even entertain the bullshit. I'm happy. Ideally, it would be great if there was some neutral corner on Clubhouse where we could just go and hash it out, because you know what goes on in certain rooms, Matt. You already know, man.
That was happening.
Everybody here thinks they're fucking gangster, so it's time to do gangster fucking shit. That's what annoys me about here. On the keyboard, they're fucking gangster. On the mic, they're fucking gangster. But then you say, hey, where you want to, have a conversation at? Shit, dude. Oh, man, I didn't catch that message till late.
Real talk, right? There have been a number of people that have died stemming from beef that originated on this app. It's more than one or two people that have literally died. And I want you to, really consider that. How stupid it is. Somebody disagrees with your ideas, the words you're saying, so bad that now we need to meet up and exchange gunfire. We need to, meet up and whatever. Where's the logic? What's the sense? Make it make sense.
No, there's no way it can, Anthony. I'm just saying, it's just my concept is why I put it in this, is in real life, if you're having a conversation with an individual, most people are not about that business. Most people, they're not going to run their mouth the way that they do that on Clubhouse or the way that they chat. Because the real life is you don't know that motherfucker's going to swing. That's the reality. So because there's that distance on a phone, they're not going to be like that. I'm just saying, but if they do want to meet up, I would say no. Why? Because someone's gonna get put down, and that's not gonna benefit me because I can't say, hey, I defended myself. I ended up basically convincing an individual to come over and handle business. That's what I'm just saying on a legal end. The reality is, Anthony, there's a lot of keyboard warriors, there's a lot of pop shop mouth individuals here, and it doesn't really bother me, dude. It doesn't. It's just comical. It's comical. That's all I'm saying.
I agree with you 100%. You know, listen, you know, for defensive purposes only, you know, have multiple $1 million of insurance, got umbrella insurance. You know, listen, I'm not proactively seeking out any conflicts with anyone. I will defend myself to the fullest extent of the law. You will not catch me lacking. I'm a firm believer in the Second Amendment. Firm believer. So however, I'm not looking for any problems. I will defend myself accordingly.
I agree with you, Anthony. I'm not encouraging people to go out and, you know, have them dog and pony dances with each other. I'm just making a broadside. In real life, if you was to meet a motherfucker, you know, at the gas station, Piggly Wiggly, or wherever, you ain't gonna run that trash mouth of yours the way you are now. Or well, not you that. I'm just saying that how they do on here. The chat. You know, because you don't know what that motherfucker is. You know that's the individual, you know, that's a fight on sight, that motherfucker. There are people out there that, you know, they have no business, they have no issue throwing fucking hands real quick. But I encourage people just to show a little modesty. Sometimes you can be more. My gunman sergeant Anthony used to say this. You know, when I was PFC, you know, barrack brawls are a big thing. You know, you got individuals all walk of life, creed, nationality, and all. And you know, he used to say, listen, everybody can be tough and throw punches, but a tough motherfucker is able to hold his fucking cock holster and process the reality and not engage on everything that slightly triggers him or her. And so I try to show as much modesty to individuals here, and it pisses more people off by not getting a response. I see it out of you, the way you, at least the time that I've seen you, Anthony, interact up here on Chaos. Same there with Matt, same with King. So yeah, I mean, just outside of life, take care of your business accordingly by the laws and statutes. But on here, I guess, kill them with kindness, and it pisses them off the funniest. That shit, I call it everything but a child of God, dude. I call it half and half. Fucking drunk motherfucker, accident, everything you can think of, man. And I show that kindness, and it pisses them off. You know, it pisses them off more so.
Hey, Anthony, I'm sorry. You mentioned something, I think, about Justice Jackson. I missed the news. What was the latest and greatest?
No, there's a ruling on conversion therapy.
Oh, yeah.
And it was 8-1. Yeah.
That's what I was talking about. I've read a couple of articles, but can you describe like what the argument was for and against?
Well, the therapist basically felt that her speech was being limited by the law. I believe it's Colorado law that outlawed conversion therapy. Conversion therapy conceptually is therapy that, in this context, you know, you can make an argument that most therapy is conversion therapy, but in the context of this argument, it had to do with the idea that someone could be changed from being, you know, gay to straight through therapy. So
outlawed it. I think they said it was as many as 27 states that had similar type of laws. And, you know, the Supreme Court took the stance that by limiting how therapists can address and talk to their clients, it's limiting this free speech. And they, you know, 8 out of the 9 jurists, you know, sided against the law. So it's unconstitutional based on what they said.
Also, she was the only one who dissented?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so she still tried to figure out the definition of a woman. Got it.
Hey, I just works for Anthony, if you guys don't mind. You know, I much appreciated. So Anthony, so I'm a volunteer firefighter, and I heard you as a nurse. So we're going over fast IOs, sternum IVs. What's your quick, you know, little nutshell opinion about that? Basically sternum IVs.
Sternum IVs? I'm not familiar with sternum IVs.
Fast IOs. So
okay, I see what you're saying. All right, you talk like basically when they drill in the IVs into the bone.
Correct.
Okay.
This one,
that's what you're talking about. All right, cool.
This one's a pressure pot, not a drill.
Gotcha. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah, bro. Like if you can't get that IV, you know, like the patient is dead. So you got to do, bro. Like, you know. Rumor has, never mind, I won't say that on the stage, but people will get IVs in the weirdest place if they, you know, it's like, it's the whole game. You start to play. It's like trying to play basketball without a ball. So you need an access, you know,
That right, KP.
You gotta go to the shin bone. Why would you go to the sternum? It was surprising when he said sternum, but I understood what you say conceptually, you know, afterwards. You know, the way it's accessed, but, you know, the sternum seemed kind of surprising.
Well, we were going over that, and the instructor that came in, it literally is, I want to say about 8 inches, and it's a push-in IV, and they call it fast IAO. Last time I see that was, you know, when I was doing over IFAC training in the military, and they said it's a lot quicker and to go to the sternum, so you follow the sternum and you run it up to the top. Well, they said about 2 inches below the collar, and then you center it, and then you apply and pop it in. And that's what they were discussing. I just want to know his opinion on this. I'm just like, fuck that.
Bro, like I said, man, especially in the field, you guys need to do whatever you can do to get them to the hospital. Bro, like, I hate to be you guys, man. You know, like, we have a very controlled environment. We can call KP, you know what I'm saying? KP will come through with the quickness and hook us up. You know, like, you know, we have a whole team in that room and everybody's working in unison. It's like a symphony, man. It's amazing.
You, Anthony, sorry for getting off topic. I was just like, well, fuck, he's a nurse. Maybe he can, you know, put a little content on it.
I mean, I would like to see that shit.
Okay, so like, was it like 16 years ago? They asked volunteers for it, and I didn't volunteer because I'm down, but my battle buddy volunteered for it, and I won in while it's, you know, he volunteered and they popped it in and asked it in for, it's only good for like, I think they said 15 hours, but, you know, fuck that shit.
I mean, because Ed doing his thing, only I can tell you, if you see me come down to the ER, your ass is getting tubed.
far away, King? You know, I'm 6'5", 230, and you better fucking knock me the fuck out before you go to the bone. That's all I'm saying.
Well, of course you will be knocked out. It's crazy. Let's go. What's up, brother? Shit.
Matt, have there been any libtards today freaking out? In this
Talking to me?
Yeah, I haven't been in here. So I was just wondering if there have been any freakouts or.
No, we only have one TDS, and he's on stage. He's on stage. He's dedicated. He said he's down for the TDS.
Cheerio. He wants a Cheerio. That's what they want.
Yes, I called him. Your TDS has your mouth closed a little bit there, yeah.
Can you guys hear me better now? No, I'm just listening to the foolishness.
A TDS report here coming soon, please. By Monday, please.
Ben, what's bothering you the most right now on stage today?
I mean, not the whole news today with Pam Bundy. I thought she was just. I mean, you guys as the USA's president has really turned the DOJ into a personal law firm for himself, picking and choosing who to prosecute. Letitia James, James Comey, Lisa Cook, who else? There's probably a few more other people that, he just, how do you guys feel about the truth or the tweet that he sent to Pam Bundy? I think he mistakenly sent it, asking him to prosecute, what's his California senator?
Swalwell, yeah.
Yeah, not Swalwell, I can't remember his name, the new senator.
Adam Schiff? No, who?
Adam Schiff, yeah, Letitia James Comey. What do you guys think about that?
Well, okay, so there are some people who agree with you, Ben. So, I mean, that's kind of interesting, right? But there's actually 3 of them? I thought there was just 1. I didn't know. I just made that up. Is Adam Schiff one of the people too, or no?
I could go and look it up, but I think there were 3 people that he was vetted. I think it was supposed to be a private message. And because Donnie is old and he was probably suffering.
But you don't think he should have his vengeance? He deserves his vengeance.
At least do it. At least don't be lawless and blatant with that. Do it in secret. Give Pam Bundy a call. Don't say that.
Hey, do it in secret, Ben.
What about the other guy?
Ben, you just said you do it in secret.
Yeah, no,
so you are gay.
You said I'm gay?
What's the gay? You misunderstood my story.
No. We know he's an asshole. Everybody knows he's an asshole. Everybody knows he's corrupt. To the core. He's like literally the most corrupt president.
Who's everybody? Who's everybody?
The same folks, the folks that have their brains intact, they know he's corrupt. And we're just asking, don't be that blatant about it. You have 2 or 2 more years, to be as corrupt as you want. Plus, you can't. Definitely. I mean, Nixon, he's more corrupt than Nixon.
Didn't Joe Biden sleep a lot, and then his staffers, had the E-pen, and they were just going like pretty crazy, and Hills Up Harris, I mean, laughing, I mean Kamala Harris.
How did Trump pardon the 1,500 people? He signed every one of them by his...
Wasn't Joe Biden the day before partying how many convicts? I mean, they were just letting out... You asked about 100. I'm asking about convicted felons that, you know,
You want me to start
pretty
listing the
heinous.
folks?
Yeah.
You want me to start listing the pay-to-play folks that Trump, they pay Trump donate? What's the Binance guy? All of a sudden, I can't remember what they said. The guy.
You're using someone else's Wi-Fi, Ben. He was in the Matrix. Why are you using McDonald's Wi-Fi?
I don't know. I can't afford it. I can't afford a Wi-Fi at home. This economy has just wiped me out. So I can't afford.
Oh my goodness. So tell us about. Who he pardoned.
I'll go pull it up.
Okay, so what about when Biden the day before Trump took office? He just how about this? Why did he pardon Adam Schiff? Why did he pardon Adam Schiff? The guy that's leaving the dossier. Why did he pardon his son Hunter? I mean, with a known drug habit. Why did he pardon him?
Because he knows that. Because he knows that idiot Trump. He knows that idiot Trump is just. I mean, Hunter Biden is not as rich as Trump or as wealthy as a Trump. Idiot Trump is gonna go after him with the deal. Why any little money?
But didn't
you know? I think
didn't his son commit a crime though?
I don't know. I don't even know. I don't know. Hey, you guys.
But he didn't commit a crime like you said. Why would he pardon him? You said you don't know if he committed a crime. So why would he?
Did this guy, the Fed chair, Jerome Powell, did he commit a crime? But Trump went after him. Did James Comey commit a crime? But Trump went after him. Did Lisa Cook commit a crime? Trump went after him. Did Adam Schiff commit a crime? Trump went after him. Did Letitia James commit a crime?
He did, didn't he?
He went after them. He subpoenaed them and they dropped that shit like it's hot potato. Like the grand jury couldn't find, and it's very rare for the grand jury. They say they can indict the ham sandwich. It was very rare for a grand jury not to find something to indict you on. James Comey, they didn't find shit. Lisa Cook, they didn't find shit. Letitia James, yes. I'm coming.
That's right. That's right.
I gotta talk to my.
That's right. Bye-bye. Well, you all right, Reza? Nobody can hear anything.
I have nothing to say right now. I'm just listening.
What about you, Dima?
Well, the update with the southern Lebanese cats yesterday. Speaking on behalf of Israel, which is the defense minister, said that they are going to remain from the border to the Litani River and 20 miles past the Litani River. They said that they're going to stay there until Israel decides that it's secure from Hezbollah and that they plan on using the same tactics that they used in parts of Gaza. That's not more than 1,200 people have been killed. They say 1 million people have displaced. I don't think that 1 million people have been displaced. It could be more.
Let me ask you a question. This is a sincere question. So, if Israel is occupying, to keep Israel safe, if they're occupying that part of southern Lebanon, does that mean Israel is appointing governors to run like all the government functions, or is Israel allowing the Lebanese government to run everything except the military?
That's a good question. I said that they plan on using the same tactics as they did in parts of Gaza. I'm assuming that they are in full control. So.
And how many? I'm not disagreeing even a little bit, but like, could you give us a sense, like, how many Lebanese people live south of the Litani River, and what percentage of them are Hamas, are Hezbollah sympathizers, and what percentage are not, if you had to guess?
I would not know that at all. I was trying to like map out the villages. I'm not even certain that 1 million people have been displaced. I think that there's probably, I mean, it doesn't matter ultimately, but I think there's probably more, maybe like 500,000. But I mean, like, I don't know. It's very, like, I did a map, like a Google image, like a satellite image, and I'm like looking, and I mean, they just look really farmish. They look really like spread out, and there isn't like concentrated, like, I don't know. I wouldn't even know.
Well, if it was America, let me make an analogy. If we here in America were constantly getting bombed by Mexico, I think we would invade, we would have a strip, right? That strip might be like 50 miles wide, and I think America would invade a 50-mile strip, and we'd probably just clean it out. We'd probably kick every single Mexican person out of the strip and have the U.S. military occupy it, and we would say, you know, if you keep sending missiles over to the U.S., we're just going to keep widening the strip wider and wider and wider. And it would seem to me, in America's case, after we made the strip 60, 70, 80 miles wide, eventually Mexico would stop sending the missiles over. So if indeed, as everyone in the room knows, is object to missiles coming over for decades, if Israel's policy is to occupy a fat strip of southern Lebanon and totally empty out the population so that there's zero civilians there, it would be totally justified, and I would not criticize Israel for doing that. However, I think it would be politically unwise. I think it would be non-diplomatic. So if I'm not an expert, but it seems like Israel killing all the Hamas members in that southern Lebanon and evicting only those people that Israel thinks support Hamas, but the majority of civilians, they should let them stay there, and I think they should let the Lebanese government run the shit like the post office and the water and the electricity. But that's just my humble view.
Reza, real quick, with your example, I would ask that we would push out the skinny Mexican women and keep the big tortas, because everybody loves them tortas. You know, them skinny babies, they don't have no business being in America. God bless torta.
And we love the women with the big tits as well, don't forget, please.
That's right.
Orderly, Holmes.
Yeah, Reza, I like what you were saying.
Tortas me gusta.
The only thing is I do, and I like how you like went a little bit back and forth, and you kind of pulled back a little bit, because, I mean, technically we could then justify Israel taking Lebanon completely, ultimately. If they've pushed, if it is truly 1 million, I mean, like, even if it's 500,000 people out of their homes with no opportunity to come back to the homes and their land, right? And no plan for that repair from Israel, from the people who are not gonna, I mean, like, I don't know, and I say this, but I'm dead serious, like, you've created a whole new gen of terrorists, because trust me, that for me, there aren't many things that I'm very passionate about, and like justice, this type of stuff is one that I'm very, very strongly, I don't know, it drives me crazy. So, I think it would just be really dangerous, and it just wouldn't be smart, right? I think that the people that they've pushed out, I mean, like, I understand securing it. I understand that. I think that they could even keep Israeli military, set up some military spots, right? Some watchtowers where you need to keep a presence there. Let people go back to their homes and their property. And if they're found guilty at some point of being a part of Hezbollah, well then they lose their right to reciprocation, and then they could be, kicked out. But this seems to be so far a really, really bad idea. It's my personal opinion.
Oh, my mic.
As it stands, unless they become more reasonable. I mean, multiple countries already spoke out on it a couple days ago. Australia, Italy, Greece, Netherlands, Portugal, UK, a few others, Cyprus, Malta. They basically were like, we understand that you need to get that security, but you have to go back to your border, secure what you need to, but you can't just start doing this. So, I don't know. They've already, destroyed homes. Ultimately, there's a whole swath of people who will not be able to go back to their homes because they admitted that they intentionally they took a zone, and all the homes that were there, whether Hezbollah or not, they just leveled them. So, I don't know. I don't think that this is a good idea.
Well, respectfully, Israel tolerated the nonsense for decades, and I believe Israel politely asked the government of Lebanon to stop Hezbollah from shooting missiles, and after 10, 20, 30 years of people fucking with you, no country could be expected to put up with that long of people fucking with you without emptying the population.
I get that too. I understand that's practically how we work as humans because time and money is scarce and resources is scarce, but it doesn't make it right. You know what I'm saying? Get the people who have committed the atrocities, get them, secure what you need to, but that doesn't give you peaceful people who have homes and properties and lives shouldn't have to sacrifice their lifestyle for you. That would never work.
I'd like to hear from a neutral person. Look, I'm not disagreeing with you, but I'd like to hear from someone who's very knowledgeable about the opinions and the actions of the 600,000 people. So I Googled it. 600,000 people used to live south of the Litani River. So we're talking about a population of 600,000. I personally, I'd like to hear what percentage of those 600,000 people had family members that were supporting and helpful to Hezbollah and which ones weren't. And was Hezbollah controlling the schools and teaching all the kids to hate Israel, right? It's possible that you could have some kind of a lie detector test you give to the 600 and you only kick out the ones that support Hezbollah. But it's also possible that there's no way of knowing, and out of an abundance of caution, you'd want to deport all 600,000. I'm not making a statement. I'm just saying no one in this room that I've heard from really can speak authoritatively about what's inside the brains of those 600,000 people.
I could even steelman, and definitely. I don't know if we'd ever be able to get an answer. I'm not sure if it was even well documented or there was any type of credible censuses that would be able to, polling that would be able to give that information to us. Even if you were to say that, even if you were to say 75%, let's say that 4 out of 5 people or Hezbollah, right? You're still talking at least 100,000 people. That's 100,000 people that were innocent, that didn't want to have anything to do with it. But in those cases, I'm telling you, it's new generation of terrorism if you don't fix it.
Wait. What if you just killed all 600,000? Then that way you could solve both problems. There wouldn't be any future terrorists because you killed them, and all the other terrorists would be gone.
Well, then that would, you think that it would never stop? I mean, then you'd have to look over your shoulder for the rest of your life knowing that the rest of the world is looking at you and knowing that you're a terrorist organization. You'd be deemed a terrorist organization. So, I mean, it's kind of...
We could become Iran's friend overnight. As long as, if we said, like, we no longer support Israel, they would say amazing. And that would be around.
I got a question for you.
Yeah.
If we had to get rid of all the Mexicans, would you keep the tortas or the skinny bitches?
Probably the skinny ones. I mean, yeah. Dude.
That's disappointing. You need those tortas are more fun, my guy.
Kinda. These bitches are crazy though, dude.
But only live one, my guy. You know, live life to the fullest.
Yep, I've had my fair share of them.
Yeah, but why do you want to keep fat tacos when we already got like fucking deep fried Oreos and fucking butter?
Whoa, no shade on butter, boss.
Hey, I like the rodeo too, Viking. You know, shit, that's all I'm trying to say.
I'm gonna take a fat taco over a fat Oreo.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, like, hey, them fat Mexican bitches know how to cook. So we gotta keep them. If we get rid of them, we just gonna have DoorDash and anorexic Mexicans. We don't need that.
Put it this way,
Well,
if you
listen.
can survive a porta, you can survive anything.
Listen, Kendo, if you black men wouldn't have fucked up all the white girls that were fucking obese and thinking they're fucking 10s, and you guys didn't go on the internet saying, dude, I'd smash you, you Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. Well, fat girls would actually have better attitudes. Now instead they're just cunts and they just weigh a lot more.
No, they've always had fatitude, dude. That was like a term when I was a fucking teenager.
Exactly, yeah.
Lord help them. You know how like often there'll be like a group of hot girls, but they would let one of the fatties tag along, and then that bitch ends up having the ego of the fatty. Of the hot girls, and then she's the one with the loudest mouth. It's just.
Yeah, I know the refrigerator always protecting the snacks. I got it, but I mean, that's always been a thing.
Yeah, Roseanne isn't new, and plus, like, you know, it's something called the Juggernaut Law. And I don't think a black man made that up. I think we probably perfected at the craft of, you know, manipulating the ego of a fat bitch. Maybe we have.
I'm just like,
we pumped and dumped a lot, dude. Like we would even like just for fun, we'd be like, all right, dude, like let's see who can bang the biggest fatty, you know, and because there's you can only go so far because you'd just be too embarrassed or grossed out. And then like
shit, dude. Hell no.
Dude, you know there was
Bro, the white dudes here call it an easy take, bro. White dudes been fucking fat.
Listen, if you can't deal with a big girl, that means something can't get past the butt cheeks.
Dude,
That's all
big
I'm
girls
hearing.
these days, you can't get past the cankles. What the fuck are you talking about? We already have this discussion.
I'm trying to fucking mountain climb the poo-poo, my guy. Tell them about that, my guy.
yeah, actually I should just own it and be proud. I've had some larger women.
Dude, don't do it.
Yeah, man. I mean, and you know what, Kendo, to be fair, there's, for you, like, obese black women, there's always a skinny-ass little white boy that's willing to
take them on too. So, it seems like when we got like way too much weight on one side, we just kind of removed them to the, oh shit, now I won't hit my head on that fucking chandelier.
I picture like a big black woman though, like breaking a little white boy, but not.
Yeah, but look at Hunter Shackelford. She was married, or not, she was engaged to a paper-thin white boy. I mean, trucker hat, mustache, and fucking
You're not really
dread.
into BDSM. You're not really into BDSM.
She probably had a king, but yeah, I was about to say she probably had a white zaddy.
For 7 years, and then she hated white men. Don't you remember that?
There's women that are, you know what? I'll pull some up, but there's this. It's the funniest shit when you hear it.
Hold on. I'll pull it up later.
Matt's really into fat women these days. He used to have like really slim looking girls, but now, man, he's like, dude, man, very
He's about that PH-AT. Bro, she's about that PH-AT, not that F-A-T.
Did you say my name? What the hell's wrong with you? I need to kick you out of here, man. Fuck you.
That's pretty fun.
I mean,
have you ever been hogging? Have you ever gone hogging?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Don Hogging.
You gotta last for the hippopotamuses once in a while, you know?
No, you don't. Like, listen,
Can I explain hogging? Can I explain hogging?
No, don't. Jesus Christ, there are some secrets that are supposed to remain amongst men, dude. And Matt, you're not supposed to, openly admit that, like, hey, you know what? I slapped Free Willy and I let him loose onto the fucking pavement. Right? You just don't do that.
No, that's a civilian hogging. I'm talking barracks hogging.
Oh, dude, don't. No, don't bring up the barracks bunnies. They gotta earn a living.
What's your best hogging story?
Me? There was one. This is funny, dude. This was actually fun. I was in my early 20s, and so we went back to her and her friend's place because she was with the group at the bar, and she actually lied to me and told me it was her birthday, and I bought her a drink, dude. And then afterwards, she's like, "I was just kidding. It's not my birthday." I thought she was kind of funny, but her dog was like barking when we're going in, and I was like, "What kind of dog is it?" It's like golden retriever. It's like, "Oh, okay." So I ran to the door and was tackled it and played with it. Golden retrievers rarely bite, but we're in this bedroom. She's a bigger girl, and then my friends were all like, I didn't know this was not in her room, and then she's like, "Oh shit, you gotta go in the other room," and then I didn't even put my clothes on, and I was butt naked, and I was doing push-ups and stuff. I was young and drunk and whatever, and then I nailed her, in her own room.
Beaver, you want to hear my best hogging one? So, I just made it to Fleet, and hogging, so we have challenge coin hogging, so pretty much, a group, you'll go in with your friends, and you'll go to the bar, and someone will pull out their challenge coin, and whoever got the best hog will win the challenge coin, okay? And so, you can always get laid if you lower your standards. I'm just saying, sometimes the ugliest will fucking help you out the most. But anyways, you pick out the ugliest, take them home, kick their heels up best you can, and then, everybody has to see it. And I didn't beat the best ugliest, but, I came close. But she was a sweetheart. She cooked me eggs in the morning.
You need help. You need massive help.
Well, gee, don't judge me. It's infantry. Don't judge.
Dude, you know better. I watched the two fat girls try to take home a guy, and I was like, dude, listen, Benjamin, we're gonna make sure you get home all right, because you're about to make a bad life decision. I can see you knocking up one of these folds on here. And he didn't know whether or not he was fucking a belly fold, an armpit, or actually made it to the pink middle spot, because he probably wouldn't have noticed. But I mean, I'm just saying, you know what? I understand everybody in the world needs love. I just don't have that much time in my lifetime to love a fat, obese woman. I really don't. It's too
Listen,
much.
belly dancing comes in different ways.
It comes in waves, yes, I agree with you.
You know, hey, I'm a Hollywood Marine, dude, but again, sometimes there's other ways to catch waves.
I mean, do you remember on this app, Matt, when, we'd hold rooms and we'd have gorgeous-looking women come up there and profiles? Like, Stinny is like a gorgeous woman on this app, right? She exists. She still hangs out here once in a blue moon. But she's a gorgeous lady. KK's gorgeous. And then you get Oompa Loompas. You get like, oh God, like women that you would literally have to have double wide doors and you would have to grease the sides to pop them through and maybe use like a wench, fucking pry bars to actually go ahead. Like we're talking barn doors here. Can't fit them through. And you know what happened? All the fat ugly chicks, now they're usually the ones on stage with the loudest voices and the bleeding heartstrings trying to act like all sexy. And then the hot girls, they rarely come up because you know what? The big obese ones like want to crowd them out. They sit there and still found a way on audio app to fucking crowd out the hot girls that actually can see their own toes and know where their breasts are and actually have an ass that isn't like looks like cottage cheese smeared out on wax paper.
Hey, back titties are still titties, bro.
They look fucking weird though, dude. Like there's this. She was like cute for a Nigerian, I guess, but like I just remember like her naked on top of me, but like in the dark, it almost reminded me like cow udders or some shit. It's just like looks unnatural.
Dude, I mean, come on, that girl is probably pregnant when you were done with her, and then like she's probably like, oh, I ate a bucket of KFC and I have some indigestion, and then she shit in a toilet, and your kid went flushed down the toilet. Like, I mean, that's literally.
Thank God, I don't have a fucking quadroon baby.
What would you do if an 18-year-old called you up because you're my father? And he's like, dark as H.N.
I said, beat it, nigger.
It'd be like, I'm Arabian.
Well, that was some weird shit. I would love to be there if that happened to you.
You're right. Imagine like I was doing one of my racist rooms.
Bob turned out to be this like
Daddy, you haven't been there my whole life. You deadbeat.
Large fucking woman with like a mug top. She's got the fucking weave going on and the big long 4-inch fucking Freddy Krueger nails. Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh yeah, a nice fat ghetto bitch. That'll really expose Pepe.
I don't think Pepe can handle a ghetto buddy. I don't think Pepe can handle a ghetto buddy, dude.
I think he can.
Shit, dude, I don't think we could.
What I don't know is how do you because it seems like black women. Well, first of all, they don't seem the ghetto ones don't have a lot of respect for men, even black men, but certainly don't for us. How would you ever put a ghetto black woman in check? I don't know how you do it besides smack the shit out of her.
But I would be laughing at the fact that she walked up to a 16-year-old kid and said, "This one is yours," and I would laugh my ass off.
What the fuck are you looking at? You know how to do it.
Kendo, we would just say, all right, we got to go get a case of beer for this fucking one, add a bottle. Hey, here's the launcher. Let's watch this shit unfold.
Pepe would be calling 911 saying he needs to order a pizza.
I'm
buying a case of PBR.
Gentlemen, I have a question for the men in the room. Would you, if you had to pick a choice,
Another fat one. All
would
right,
you?
of course.
I choose you.
He's my Dana lady at 380 to me. I'm just saying.
You upped it 100 pounds?
So I wasn't gonna go there, but so would you prefer to be fat or would you prefer to have a face that's so despicably ugly and is sold to match? Like I'm talking, your face is so ugly, like it's really bad.
I'd rather have a good-looking face no matter what. That's the hardest thing to change.
So, right?
Honestly,
You can lose weight, but that face, it doesn't matter how much weight you lose. Like that ugly face.
No, exactly. No,
and you're gonna have ugly
women that have like
they're gonna be
bag
and I mean like
yeah, there are women with like really ugly faces that have perfect bodies, and I wouldn't even be able to get a boner like for that bitch. But then there are like even fat women that have like gorgeous, like they have the face of a supermodel, and that they're way more fucking attractive than the ugly bitch with the nice body. But I got into an argument with a coworker. He happened to be
It all looks the same from
and
the back.
he said, he's like, you don't buy a Coke for the bottle cap. And I was like, dude, that's so weird. Like, he has a man-looking face.
Pepe, in the dark, the face doesn't really matter much. But when you have to climb Mount Everest and you're sliding off through all the schmega that's all over the body, you can smell the fried foods leaking through the pores.
I look at that, I don't need this. I look at that, and that's all I say I got back. Brad, Chief, I look at that like that's all I say I got back. Shit, she all look the same from the back. That's right. Shit, it is.
From behind, you're just like fucking.
Like just swipe, just swipe your palm across your back. Like, hey, save me $12.
Just remember, you can always lose weight, but if you're born with that ugly ass nasty mug, no woman, it just no, because you're just ugly. You're ugly in the dark. You're ugly in the light. You're ugly if you're fat. You're ugly if you're skinny. You're ugly when you die. You're ugly when you're born. You only get uglier as you age. It just gets worse. And then it's just, I mean, like, it's just ugly upon ugly.
Put a mask on.
You can only hope that your spouse goes blind.
You know what's really great with all these women talking about this shit is they act like men spend like a fucking $100K a year at fucking Ulta and whatever fucking Amazon product that's up there. Like, we buy all this shit. You know what? They always talk and complain about, oh, you're just ugly and all this shit. But in reality, most of them don't provide a significant value. They have to buy clothes. In some cases, they have to buy sales sheets to make clothes out of. Then they have to put on clown makeup.
And sometimes
On top
you're
of that,
and sometimes you're just so insecure and you've been hurt by women so bad that you sound like Brad. Like, you have absolutely you're so disgusting. You're gross. Oh, please. Oh, you're 3 years old, dude. You're disgusting all the time.
3 years old?
Disgusting when you're born.
How could I be disgusting when literally you are a fat cow? Like, you can literally hear it in your voice. I can hear the chin line. You sound like a walrus, like doing your mating call.
I can sound the ugly on your face. I can hear the ugly on your face. I can hear how the silence.
Dude, you're just
you're
like,
gonna die.
they're not going to fucking do anything good. I'm gonna die. Yeah, I'm alone. I have 2 kids, dumbass. I have 2 kids. I have 2 kids. My kids are right here, baby. They're here. Guess what? But here's the difference between you and I. I had a wife that wanted to have kids with me.
Your disgusting attitude. You're disgusting.
They're dicking you and actually get you pregnant. Nobody wants to have you. This is why when you beg and say, oh, please come inside me, they guy flips you over, goes, oh, hell no, let me slide off that grease, Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. They scream on that shit. They say, hey, I'm not going to knock you up. There's no way in fucking hell. They're not going to do that. You know why? Because you're ugly.
This is Brad. This is Brad. He thinks he knows shit. He just talks. Nobody fucking listens to him. Everybody just tolerates you, Brad.
You fucking idiot. You constantly come in here. You're like the idiot that says, why don't blind people drive? You're like the idiot here says, hey, you know what? You're like the other idiot. Maybe resistance will go with you in your butt. Again, I don't know. He's not into like older women. He's into 9-year-olds. But I guess for you, he'd make an exception because we know he's getting hard up in America.
Your disgusting attitude.
But you are this kind of fucking fat cow that can't ever do it. Like, I mean, how obese do you have to get?
Looks. And I mean, like, you're just nasty. You're just a gross dude.
To show the world and go through that journey? Or have you been on there twice?
Know that the entire
have 600-pound life. You've done it. I get it. I mean, fuck, you're like the blonde version of Roseanne Barr. You're like
you're fucking an ugly person.
Fuck, you're an uncrustable of white women. You're a fucking Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. You're the Michelin Man.
Shut up. You're fucking ugly, Brad. You're ugly. You're ugly. Your soul is ugly.
Like fucking, I don't even think Gucci
Uncrustables, especially the Nutella.
Ron, you're disgusting.
So good.
You will die and nobody will miss you.
I have
Nobody
kids.
will miss you.
I have kids.
No, but your kids.
I have kids.
Your kids.
Yeah, I know, right? You think my kids won't miss me? You somehow who have no kids, no guy wants to actually have sex with you, no guy wants to actually lay with you, no one wants to procreate with you, no one wants to marry you, no one wants to have a home with you, nobody wants to have.
The way that you conduct yourself on this app and the way that you talk to other women.
Let me what my family does. And since my daughters love me so much, they beg for me to be around 24/7. Weird how that happens. Weird how my kids love me. How they love KK, how they love certain people. They love Gerard, they love Sig, they love all these people. But you, dumbass, you want to sit there and tell me what my kids will do. And all of a sudden this...
Everybody feels bad for you. Everybody feels bad.
Moby Dick, when she gets into the room, this fucking thing... Well, not Moby Dick, because this girl can't see a dick. I mean, we have to get maybe, a fucking whale schlong to get past the fucking ankles on this one. We have to grease up a 2x4 and get a running start on it. I could back my car up, really take the Jeep, put it in 4-low, drive between lanes, and I would get stuck at the knee.
To have a father that speaks like you.
Best thing ever. Just to watch these fat women come on stage and get so triggered, utter ridiculous shit, and then sit there and go after black men and say, oh, I be with you, I cuddle you. And you know what? No man has actually accepted that challenge. I don't blame you. You need a lot. You need oxygen. There's not enough training. There's not enough testosterone. I mean, you are sitting there having to do a scale. Like, you literally will be...
You're a bully. Everybody knows who has a bully.
Dude, I have to bring you up here because literally that's the ultimate sacrifice. You had to fuck me
up. That's all you do. You just
no more hell. There's no more torture. There's nothing more that you need to suffer on earth. I'm bringing you to heaven because you had to lay with me, Mom.
You're just a bully.
I'm not a bully. I'm just calling you out for what you are. You're just retarded, fat, and fucking ugly. I mean, really ugly. You think you're cute, but it's dumb. Like, you think you're a 10, and you're not. You're not even a negative 100. You're a negative 1.2 billion.
You're just
like, I mean, you are really that disgusting. Not only that, you have cottage cheese in your brain that you think is some kind of gray matter that gives you thoughts.
Your mic is kind of low.
Stupid. Every time you open your mouth, it's like, all right, let's see what retarded shit Bima's gonna say today. What retarded shit could she possibly say? And you know what? We are never disappointed. In the most ridiculous, dumbest fucking talking point ever. You don't ever seem to get it in your head that you just can't come up on stages and actually go ahead and think somehow you are smarter than anybody else. And then you're like, I'm going to call back to the Caroline principles of the no harm principles or these doctrines. Oh, maybe we should do this. And we could all live in harmony if we just got rid of government. There won't be drugs. Girl, you are so desperate to get dick. I think you would literally volunteer to go over in fucking Iran right now. Stripped down, naked. We could call you the Moab, the mother of all bombs. We could drop you in Iran right now and give them exactly what they deserve. That hate crime between your legs. We should actually do that. We should do that immensely too.
Tolerate you, Brad.
Oh yeah, you can't tolerate nothing on me. You know what? You still don't get it, do you? You still don't get it. Nobody is sitting here looking for you, wanting you. Nobody asks for your opinion. You come up on stage, fucking offer your whole fucking thing. No one ever goes, I wonder what Bima thinks for today. I want to know what Bima's intrinsic thoughts on the fucking global state of the world are there. Your economic positioning on fucking shares. I've never heard anyone do it.
Not me, always.
All the time you come up and say dumb shit, retarded shit. Like, I mean, fuck. You make the drunk Australian guy sound smart. Like, literally. You made fucking the guy who looks like, sounds like he came from fucking Pirates of the Caribbean, talking like, you make that guy Peter sound fucking intelligent. Your voice is like grating. It sounds like fucking, to me that somebody used the bathroom after they ate fucking, drank milk and they're lactose intolerant. It's just a fucking disgusting. It's just a pile of shit that's loose out of your mouth. No fucking connection to reality. Nothing there. You're like, again, Karen got parents.
Again, is this what you taught your daughters?
I love you. Anyway, it changed the
Oh, my daughters, huh? At least my daughters have education and brains.
That's what I said. Did you speak like that over
You know what? I'm really glad you suffered that sexual trauma with your daddy. I'm really glad that your daddy was anally fucking you and going in deep and going balls deep all the way in. And you and Monica can go ahead and do that and join that shit too. So again, I mean, like,
Oh, you niggas shut the fuck up.
Shut up, nigga.
Oh, y'all bitches.
Is Trump derangement syndrome real? Yes, very real.
Stupid monkey.
I'm just gonna say this is the most racist room on Clubhouse, and I was glad to say that out loud.
Pockets, I challenge you. I think there's plenty of other racist rooms on Clubhouse.
Oh, yeah, ping me in and yeah, sure. Sure, right now.
Political Playhouse.
Yeah, but I wonder who's all in there. It's just been horrible.
Pocket, somebody has a new song, a clip for you to, your next new single is Ugly in the Dark. That should be your next single.
That should be a new single. Yes, and yours should be I have erectile dysfunction. Love.
That was funny, Pockets.
Funding. Where's the bite?
Can we go back to Tune It Out, please? Somebody start shit.
Why?
Pepe, let's get it going, Pepe.
Why?
I don't know why the mods that said the truth said that. It's not sure that's
He goes by the stage name PP.
I will never, ever let a nigger fuck me.
Oh my god, that's so racist, Monica.
I am not in the BBC.
That's literally AI.
Oh,
Isn't it? She would never say that.
Oh yeah. Yeah. You don't know, Monica.
Pepe, what the fuck are we listening to?
I don't want you guys, that's what I need to tell you.
Matt, what did I tell you about channels? It's literally everything. This is when you guys on stage where you move me.
I only fuck with hot white guys.
Yeah, very strange fucking house. I'm good.
I have a speech. Could you please listen to me? Could you please listen to me?
I don't know if we want to listen to you argument, but it is probably better than what we just heard.
Pepe was trying to speak and you kept interrupting. Pockets, why do you do that?
No, Pepe, please don't do that. You're way better than that.
Did somebody say something?
Is he? Is he though? And I love you, Pepe. You're way better than to replay some people said.
Oh, my bad.
That.
Sorry, I was busy doing something. I didn't know if somebody said something.
Oh, I sound like you were playing a replay at Clubhouse or something. I didn't know what you were doing.
Sound like you had a porn video that you recorded at home.
Wait, you could hear that?
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah. You knew. You gotta plug it up and play it and upload the file. And
Who admitted
how
to
was that
having Trump?
campaign?
Baba admits to Trump derangement syndrome.
Having what?
The poll, someone admitted to having Trump derangement syndrome.
Oh, thank God, the only real one in here.
Y'all were talking about Erica Kirk's response to Druzy last time I checked, she had no public response. Does anybody have an update?
Wasn't she bitching, though?
Was she? I don't think she acknowledged it or even said anything out loud. Shit, it was funny though.
Dude, he got the makeup crew that he has on fucking point.
Yeah, he literally killed that shit. And everybody's up for grabs and everybody's up for grabs.
Pepe, were you able to finish?
Yeah, I finished it at least another way.
Yeah, I was gonna say, did you finish though? You
gotta slow down, my guy. You're a little too quick.
Yeah, that bitch was turning me on with those words she was saying. Oh my.
I know.
Lions and tigers and what?
Pockets. I guess Drewski said he's thinking about doing like a JD Vance one, and that's the one I'm kind of like.
I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, because you know it's gonna be fucking hilarious.
Yeah, Eric Hospital will be fucking lit.
I know.
Yeah, you gotta do that. You guys see Pam Bundy was let go? Fucking finally, dude, get that bitch out of there. Worst attorney general.
Never mind.
I think anyone would. I think everyone did. To be honest, I think she's been everywhere. That mouth looks stressed, so I think she's definitely been everywhere. Have you ever seen a mouth? You know what I'm talking about, Pepe, where her mouth literally looks stressed.
I don't think about that when I'm looking at her mouth and stuff.
Well, I mean.
Pepe, I still can't believe you.
Honestly, dude, I can't even believe how close that sounded. Dude, the actual voice.
It was pretty much the same voice.
That literally bullet. That's actually pretty fucking crazy.
What are you talking about? What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Pepe, can you play it again?
Have you heard her say
Can
that
you
before?
play it a little louder? Can you?
Yeah, everybody will have to shut up. I can play it.
Yeah, I'll move down this though, because if this house gets recorded, I'm not gonna be part of it.
Alright, hold on.
Nasty black piece of shit. I don't. Because that's how fat women degrade themselves. It's by fucking nasty niggers like you.
It's a race play video. You can literally just type like fucking race play or the N-word and it will just pull up. It's like people have fetishes. So there's like black women that do it to white guys and vice versa. And so I was like playing that and then slapping my arm like that. It just to make background noise. And
Room, huh? Alright.
keep playing it.
I got some Elcher. I got some corn and pepe.
Oh, it's coming, literally. Get in.
Sort of.
Dude, there's videos of women shitting in men's mouths and they're like jerking off while they like, dude, that is not even weird on the spectrum of weird. People have some weird fetishes. The best.
I know all about it. Pepe, I got one. Have you ever heard of the Wisconsin butter?
Nope.
I can't even imagine y'all search history, bro. I can't even imagine.
This is reality clubhouse.
I guarantee you, every guy on this stage, I bet you their search history contains at least one subject on Rome.
Yeah. Pepe, I'm gonna tell you what Wisconsin butterscotch is.
You know what? I'll do that, bro. Two sides of gay shit.
All right, let him finish. I'm curious.
So a Wisconsin butterscotch is when a chick is taking anal, okay, and then but she cannot poop before the activity, and then what happens is after he finishes his outcome, she poops it out into a cup, serves it up, and drinks it. That's called a Wisconsin.
Okay, so is it like they literally torture people?
That's seriously.
Alabama, the fact you even know those.
Dude, there is like literally, you can go under Reddit, right?
I know that. I know.
You can go under Reddit, and there's literally like hundreds of thousands of people that will watch this shit, and it is scat videos. They like watching girls poop on themselves, play with their poop on guys. Like, it's just this weird shit. Like, there's obviously people into it.
Yeah, we know. Oh, yeah, no, it's real. I just don't go searching for it.
I didn't have to search for it. Oftentimes, I will look, and there'll be like this hot girl, and like this, I was examining the video, and she was like not big, but then she like takes this massive fucking shit. I was like, oh my god, that fucking came out of you? What the fuck? How did you poop so big?
Why would you have to take it, bro? Why was it even on your page to be honest, man?
I was just probably looking at other dirty shit.
Hey, this dude peeped and he went.
Y'all need to fucking.
It's like she didn't eat for a fucking week and gave herself an enema and then took like a fucking lumberjack, log. Dude, it's crazy.
Bring back psych wards, dude. I really think we should bring them back. I don't know what happened to them. They were doing great things. So yeah, bring back the padded rooms. Bring back if someone did anything in public. They lock him up.
Hello, guys.
Bring those back.
Hello, guys.
Hello.
Are you listening to me?
Yeah, what neck of the woods are you from?
Dude, that's not I don't speak English better than you, but I know the English. I know the
Oh, you sound like there's lots of girls that have English. Go ahead. Thank you.
No, bro.
You know what part of the world is where the men want to be men scared.
And we're all from our cousins fucking
Everyone religion.
Shut up, you street shitting goat fucker. Somebody's trying to ask me something.
Have you ever
You better listen to me or you are afraid of me.
Georgia Beach Square?
Is that Cool C?
I don't know.
From 3 years ago? Cool C? Was listening to your replay.
Oh my god, why do you think? Jesus fucking. Damn.
Good thing you're not a moderator in here.
I think that will probably happen really quickly.
No problem.
She got you on that one, dude. She got you on that one.
I can't believe.
EC, what the fuck are you doing here?
I don't know, they find me in here.
Yeah, I'm shocked to see you, bro.
He's just chilling there, man. He's been laughing.
Like, that's just so funny. Yeah. Welcome.
Are you ready for a Georgia peach squeeze?
Yeah.
A Georgia peach squeeze is when a female partner is on her menstrual cycle and she urinates everything into a cup and they both partake a drink.
Amazing.
I know two women that sounds like they do that.
It's disgusting.
Who's more annoying, the white bitches on here or the black ones that scream like hyenas? Like,
The
I
white
don't know
ones
which
that
ones.
scream like banshees, white ones, yes.
It's the white women. Like, I've been telling you all this for fucking years. Like, literally the white Karens. I have a whole crusade. There is not a single person in any room of any race that bashes more of these white fucking cows than I do.
But it's like, you get the black women, they're like, oh, you're black women, you ain't shit. And then you're just, like loud and get it. You get like, excuse me, yes, excuse me. And it's just like, against my ears. I just want to, it's just like,
The white ones
that's something to me.
are worse. Let me listen to Kitty. The white ones are worse, bro. We're just as bad. You ever heard me and Kitty go off? Yeah, dude. We're just.
Pocket, you and Kitty, like you're not even.
Honestly, yeah, look at fingers.
You're the great best. I'm the best of days.
Ears bleed.
You're a little autistic, but I mean you're great too.
That's literally Kitty and I will make your ears bleed. Especially Kitty. We'll make your ears bleed.
Why are you lumping me in this?
What the hell? Wait, who else is writing here? Who else is writing here? Oh, Beth too. Beth.
Just point fingers at yourself.
I mean, yes.
I mean, you can point fingers at yourself.
No, we point fingers. We in this together, girl. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. But we both have the same color.
So y'all just need to deal with them half and half girls. Shit, dude, you get the best of both worlds.
Man, shout out to that, man. We hoot and holler and fucking get some verbs, some
That's right.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, that's right, dog.
That's right. That's right. You'll throw the cowboy hat on and have rodeo.
Toot and root, baby. Toot and root.
No, seriously, who do you think the Karens on this app is the most annoying? Which links?
was just saying, I backed that up, I don't want to start drama.
What's yours like?
Mine is Monica because she does rank #1 on there because she tries to hold political groups and she pretends she's a conservative.
Someone don't nominate me, bro.
Wait, I'm getting to you. You're just not #1.
I think Pockets is.
Thank God, there's someone, because I've been working hard for that shit, man.
It depends. Are you smoking weed or are you off weed? One of the two. It just depends.
I'm off weed. I'm off weed.
All right, you're gonna rank somewhere around five or six.
Yeah, I've been off for 4 months, so. I'm
and like died everything.
Yeah, I'm just a Karen Dickinson, though. And liberals.
I mean, Pockets, do you have purple and butch hair yet?
No, not yet. But I think both sides are retarded. So I'm getting close.
Oh,
I'm getting very close. Yeah.
Almost there.
Yeah, and then you can't vote. And then don't vote, bro. Like,
Now you need a bull ring. And anytime something makes sense, you need to go protest.
I do have a tattoo on my wrist.
But Beaver, do you remember the liberal rooms? Aisha, and what was her name? Began with an A.
Asia Hodges?
Asia Hodges, she was fucking annoying. Hunter Shackelford, I'll give her, she was just like fat and really weird, but she could articulate it. It just was a circular argument. She was another one. Anne is annoying as fuck, especially after she was like, I didn't send my pussy pics out to the entire Clubhouse cruise. That was there, and
I still want to find them.
Keep her locked up then.
Okay, who's your favorite male Karen though? Or Darren? Who got the Darren Award here on Clubhouse?
Marshall Trump has 2.8 now. Do you see that?
No.
There's in the hallway. There's a Trump 2.8 house.
Oh, that's where they went. I knew I felt the load lifted. I can breathe. Whew.
Yeah, dude, shout out to Loads.
Tries to like run your house, your room.
Yes, I kicked her out of my house because of it, yes.
She's so fucking obnoxious.
Oh, you missed it.
Listen, hold on, bro. I gotta tell something so funny. I was in a room, bro, where I was getting trashed by a bunch of black people for being in this room, right in this house. Oh, yo,
where those niggers at?
No, we're not doing that.
I do that all the time.
Well, then go do it on your free will, bro. Go do it. You don't need my permission.
I know. I'm saying, what room was it?
I don't snitch. So I was in this room, and I was in this room, and freaking Monica came in, and they saw her. They instantly kicked her, bro. Instantly kicked her. They're like, I don't fuck with that, and they had the nerve to message me while this room's trashing me, bro. She has the nerve to message me and go, "Can you ask who kicked me out the room?" Bro, like to just be a delusion that they're gonna answer me and tell me who the fuck did it when they're trashing me in that room. Like it was so funny. I was like, what the fuck is egos, man? What's wrong with the mindsets? I don't think people are there sometimes.
She has no awareness. It's unbelievable.
Are you okay?
You gotta like not stay self-pockets when they accuse you of being racist. Just don't.
What are you talking about? I just laughed because I got 5,000 streams yesterday from that. All my music. So I was enjoying the shit out of it. I was like, definitely keep talking, definitely keep fighting. They talked about me for 16 hours, dude. It's fucking awesome.
Good for you, girl.
Yeah, dude, it was lit, bro. Man. I was like, I fucking made it, bro. I was like, I made it, dude. I was like, if I don't have 10 more of you fucking talking about me, I would have made it, bro.
Dude, imagine me for years on this app. I would have like Hugh made about me.
Yeah, but you weren't just talking that shit, though. You were talking that shit, though. Yeah, I wasn't even talking. I was just here, just being. You know what I mean? So, you was talking that shit, though. Alright.
You know, Buckets, you know what? For like 4 years, I never would say anything like even remotely racist. I would just be like, I wouldn't say the N-word, I wouldn't say shit, right? I would just pack people up every other way. And then one day, I was helping my friend out, and I got hit by a car by a group of girls in a Nissan White Altima. It like, not hit, but it did, cracked their windshield, and they were speeding off, right? Because they stole like fucking bottles of fucking shitty booze, like tequila, Don Julio, whatever the fuck it was. And I'm sitting there, and I'm like, oh, I fucking am in pain. Right? I'm like, that kind of fucking hurt, right? But I go, because KK says, better go to the fucking doctor. So of course, my ass is like, I don't want to fucking go to the doctor. But then she's like, you better go. I go get x-ray. They're like, yeah, you have a cracked pelvis. You got multiple fractures. Gave me a couple details, and for the first time in like ever, I take one of them. And I'm like, woo, I see stars. I was seeing rainbows and kittens. I was... Oh, yeah. Dude, I think I was like licking a wall of bricks and thinking it was like, you fucking a popsicle. I was having the time of my life. I come on here, and all of a sudden I go into a room, and fucking they were talking about something like this, and someone goes, black people don't fucking commit crimes and all this shit, and then I finally, and then someone said,
I was like, you know what, fuck it.
And then KK's like, you get that shit out of your system now? And I'm like,
dude. And he probably felt better, dude. You probably felt good. You're like, oh.
You know what was funny? Yeah, like, they go, oh, I told you he was racist all the time, but I was like, fuck this shit. You called me honky, like, the shit you said about me was...
Dude, the shit they said about me yesterday, bro, man.
Yeah. I don't know why they think we don't wash our legs to start with. Like, someone's gonna have to explain where that trope came from. Like,
honestly, bro, it was honestly, it was the Irish, man. It was looking at people. I'm sorry, y'all.
Wait, I am Irish.
But during the day of the United States, we weren't washing ourselves, because we were working in the fucking dirt. We were working in the dirt. So the idea of like an actual shower wasn't really a custom. So people ran with that. Just they didn't wash their legs because we were called N-words because we were just so dirty. We were working in the dirt. And so it's just that's where that came from. That's what I heard from some people where that story originated from. Check out Reddit.
I heard they invented the air conditioner, the elevator, they got us to the moon. I heard all kinds of things.
I mean, honestly, I heard that we got mathematics. As form of mathematics, I forget what it was. From mathematics, which I could see. Algebra, which I could see. This is stupid. The way we do it, I don't think we came up with it because we just don't understand it anyways. MDOS is the dumbest shit. Honestly, so I think America got.
Pockets. I learned a lot about the Irish community by watching Family Guy, and when they had a documentary about it.
Documentary? Is that what you said? Documentary. Documentary. Oh, like, you know what?
Yeah. Hey, dude, they were sophisticated society until they did whiskey.
Yeah, I got Irish ancestry too.
What'd you say, Casey?
I got Irish ancestry.
Irish ancestry? Well, we like to get drunk. That's right.
Yeah, are you branded with your shamrock? That's like
you gotta agree with it.
Generations though.
Dude,
you know our blood doesn't run away. It like gets thicker, it congeals. Like, you know how you know when you're truly Irish? When you walk by a woman, and as she walks past you about 3 feet later, she's like, oh, I'm fucking pregnant.
Yeah.
That's how you know.
Literally, Rose starts walking, dancing, and shit.
I'm like 29% European.
Only?
Half of that's Irish.
That's a good chunk. That's a lot, dude.
Hey, welcome to the Emerald Isle.
I'm 4% sub-Saharan Africa, bro. I thought that shit was hilarious, dude.
Chucky our law from the Irish.
Not Irish. That's like Scottish light, right?
Scottish light. Shit, bro. Wow. I'm disappointed. There's like
You know Chucky our law?
Chucky our law?
Like a law out there. What?
Oh, yeah, went right over you guys.
They really know that shit, bro. I don't even think that shit went over me. I think that shit just never appeared.
I'm
longer be occupied by. Oh yeah, that'll never happen. That'll never happen. We will be there bitch till the end of time, unfortunately, but that's okay. We still kick ass.
No, England's already being a bitch right now because of what's going on over there. I mean, it's going to be.
Why do you say it like that? That dude said I'm bad.
Maybe he had to run one out. Who knows?
No, I believe in that. I believe when you do that, you feel less inclined to kill people in the real world. So I feel like people should do that more often.
Yes, ma'am. But no, I'm Cajun and Creole, so I don't got no Irish in me.
Shout out to that. You're missing out, man. Missing out. Got some good parties.
I partied with enough redheads.
My mom is French and Irish.
Ooh, that's an interesting. That's an interesting mix. To be honest, I like that. Wonder what the Thanksgivings are like.
The most exotic mix would be between different ethnic groups.
Oh, dude, definitely. I would say definitely Jamaican and Asian. 100%. Jamaican, bro. The women are just gorgeous, bro. Absolutely gorgeous.
Ginger black people are like Blake Griffin, the basketball player. That's an
Are you saying interesting or interesting, like weird interesting or?
Unique, exotic, different. Like I don't know.
Okay. I mean, shit. I'm so on culture, bro. I don't even know what the fuck the name.
Nah,
I just know colors.
Blackanese, those ones are interesting. Chinese and black. My cousin, his kids, they're half Chinese, half black. Like my cousin made a comment, he's like, "Yeah, I got black these kids." I'm like, "Dang."
Yeah, that's fucking black and these kids. That's funny, bro.
Right.
Yeah, I feel like what's fucked up, bro, that we can't even play with racism anymore, man. It makes me sad, bro. Like we can't even play with it. Like we can't even. I know, but like it's honestly people just want to like get angry. And it's like, bro, who am I hurting really? Like, who did I hurt? Like I don't get it, bro. Like who just fell to the ground and got locked up because I just said some shit? Like I don't.
I put a pygmy and ginger would be a great mix. Like when
I
it's
don't know what
Aboriginal.
that first one is.
Jesus, Beaver.
I can't be the only one.
I don't even know what that is. Can you spell that?
I was wondering what Brad was chopping up with ice and about to muddle into that glass.
Beaver, what was the first one you said?
You heard all that?
Beaver, what was the first one you said?
Shipwreck, these Christians gave me the Friday off, so I'm sitting here going, oh fuck, it's Thursday. I don't really have a lot going on. Just moved here, getting ready to make my trips. I got my Vegas trip and I got my fucking Minnesota trip and all that. And I'm like, you know what? It sounds good for a drinking night. Like, we're gonna have some fun too.
Soda?
Yeah, I have to go get the rest of my stuff. Like, I've been traveling.
I thought you were doing it for vacation. Oh, okay.
Oh, and I have to go. I have a work I have to go do up in Minnesota. I gotta go complete what I've been working on for the past couple. So I'm headed back to the great cold north. Thank you for
Shout out to that. Stay inside. Don't be a hero. Let me see. I'm screaming, baby. And who did you combine with?
With a ginger.
But you didn't give me like a name of how that's spelled and what are those abbreviations?
ABORIGINAL. So it's
No, I thought you said pig.
Pockets. They're just black people indigenous to Australia.
With the P. It says like pig or something.
I missed that. I get them confused.
Yeah,
so like this guy right here.
Still love you, girl.
Yeah, no, fuck you to Beaver because he knew what I said. All right, congratulations. So your little creator.
You know what? Maybe we can do something about the racism. Maybe if white people cracked white racial jokes and we just did it on our own, it would be a little bit more effective.
I tried. No one wants to do it.
I mean, shit.
Think about material. Like, what material do we have to work with?
I mean, we've got everything from Casper to Ghost to like, we all have like family
cousins. We have no shower. We have so much material. What are you talking about? We get endless material.
Hey, Brad, you reached for only a half a point.
If everyone else can do it, so can we, bro. If everyone else can do it, so can we. I feel like the fact that we haven't done it makes us minorities in this situation. And that's not okay. That's not what we are. We're majorities, right? Right, guys?
Yeah, I don't
Yes,
like,
stupid.
I don't think whites like are going to become a minority. Like I just think.
They
Nah, I just think like I don't think it's gonna happen by like 40 or 20. I think it's gonna happen like somewhere like later.
And globally, we already are.
65, some shit like that.
Like, let's be honest. We're basically gonna fuck each other until we're all like the same damn color anyway. So like, I mean, seriously, you've got black women going, I want white boy winter, and then you've got all the black men going, I'm gonna take the fucking Easter bunnies from the white people. I mean, you're gonna.
And what I don't like about this ad is that discernment is gone. It's gone. Like, it really is. The be able to differentiate between what is real and what is it, what's a joke, and what is it, what's a troll, and what is it. Like, we'll be trolling here, y'all, and someone will come up here with some serious shit. Like, you'll say what you did Friday, someone will be like, you know what? Back in the day, like, like, come up with a fact. It's just like, bro, like, that's not the, like, look at the room, I think, is the most important thing in the world. It should literally be the, what's it called, the mantra of the United States. It should be read the room.
Yeah, but like I don't think like I think it would happen like later, like in 2060s or 70s maybe. Like I just think that's all propaganda, scare tactics. Cause like you know when you travel the country, like I travel a lot. White people are still deep as hell in a lot of states. Like it's not like they can just saying like okay they come in, they gonna take over all these white Western American countries. Like I don't think that's propaganda.
Well, PC, what I don't like is, like, and here's a major thing, is, like, there's different breeds of whites. Like, there's those, like, I want to promote my Aryan brotherhood, white race fucking people. You know, the ones that us Northerners fucking kick their fucking gray-coated, yellow-belly fucking asses for all time. Like, literally burnt Atlanta down, destroying all of them. Because, you know, they're retarded. And those guys are always like, the South is gonna rise again. I'm gonna wear my Dixieland flag, and I'm like, we'll beat your ass again because again, you guys are nothing more than cousin kissers.
Well, at least most whites, at least in the South, are descendants of the settlers or white Mayflower whites who've been here for hundreds of years.
They're mostly the imported.
Oh, Brad, my family farm. We still had the establishment date of, 1758 in South Carolina. You know, like, we've only lost like 6 acres.
Yeah, my shit went back to 1623.
I think whites have about 20 years left in America, probably.
Wow, that's so sad. I think we have a century, but that's okay.
No, y'all heard that stand-up comedian talking about like when it comes to races, it's racist based on the context and how you say it and who said it. And he was talking about the difference of a black dude talking about an Asian dude versus a white dude talking about an Asian dude and all the text was replacement of the word. And he was like, so you got the black guy come in and be like, yeah, this Asian motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the white dude, and that's cool, that works, but the white dude comes in, this fucking Asian guy.
Yeah, this motherfucking Asian. That shit's so true. That's so true, bro, because it really is the vernacular of it all. People will literally, I was in that room blew me away because there were like 6 people calling me all these types of slurs and names, and bro, the second I hop off mic, it said, who the fuck you talking to? They're like, oh, you talking to me because you talking to me like that because I'm black. That's why you talking to me like that. I was like, yo, what the fuck is going on in here? I was like, it was the most retarded, special needs shit I've ever seen in my life. Like, I was just like, listen, so you could talk any sort of way, and I can't talk to you back, but I don't know what you're saying. Well, you can sense, like...
I have someone at 7-Eleven or 9-11 on here. So are you 7-Eleven or are you 9-11?
Whenever I hear that, I said I call them card scammers. I'm like, whatever, dude.
Paris like in 2020, boy. Them Asians, they were locked and loaded. I was in Dallas at the time, man. They had all types of
They weren't there.
They said they was really trying to kill something. Like they ain't gonna tear our business down. What we bought for decades.
No, they weren't. They were like fucking rooftop Koreans, man. They were ready to lock them.
They cool.
And so there's during the
y'all ain't from the store our shit.
so back in the day, the LA. Wait. So like in LA, there was a Korean store owner. She killed a fucking young black and then accused her of stealing fucking orange. She shot her in the fucking head from behind, which was
orange juice?
Fuck yeah. And then the judge in the case said, a blonde hair, a Monica type, sat there and said, I looked in this woman's heart and there's no malice in it, and then let her off, which was the fucking most retarded shit.
Well, Dad.
I'm not kidding you. That kicked off the LA riots. So then, the fucking black neighborhood is like, get the fuck out of here. And they were right. Like, they were like, this is some bullshit. This is some straight up racist fucking shit. And so then they started, like, anybody that was Korean was getting targeted. So the Koreans countered to that because they were like, hey, we agree with you. This is some fucked up shit, but that ain't all of us. As their stores were getting pummeled, they decided to go up on the roofs and they started shooting. So it became rooftop Koreans, and they were pretty good, man. They were fighting. They were
No fucking way. So this all started because of some Karen. Some Karen, bro.
Man, shut the fuck up.
All these words are. What cards they were talking like that? What cards they were talking like that? Who was that?
Me.
Yeah, go stick some cards.
Shut the fuck up.
I'll be at the gas station later, bro.
This is gas station. Where you from?
Don't fucking do it, buddy. Don't fucking do it.
Where you from?
I just left your mom's house.
Hello, guys. Can I get one moment?
The chocolate ice cream. Wait, did we turn on the internet in the Middle East? Did we turn on the internet? Because you guys always come in at these like one times. So we must have got it.
Can I get one moment to speak?
No, you can't.
Fucking mother, why you
You're gonna fuck my mother.
will let me speak?
You can't even fucking fuck your sister, right? I mean, that's why she's coming over here asking for you. Yeah, right? You can't even fuck your own fucking kid. Don't you guys have to kick little kids around some 9-year-old girls? Isn't that what you guys always do?
Hey, wait a minute.
Hey, listen. Hey, I got a question for you. Do you take that like little fucking burqa thing off in your bedrooms and swap? Hey, you do that?
Hey, wait a minute.
Wait, do you jerk off goats? Like, you understand that the male goat has like one thing. You jerk him off. You shouldn't be drinking that. That's not goat's milk. That's
Bucket seems to
Hey, yeah, keep going at Bucket. She can drive.
Your dick, I will strap your dick to your forehead, bro. And
what the fuck? What are you talking about?
I love you guys.
I just want to take this. I just saw you. Hey, listen, can I speak?
No, it's an American thing. We don't like you guys. Well, I know, Darfur. We'll come back. We'll put that one in our forehead. We'll use that right now as a target. I promise you. We'll use that. We'll hit you.
We're from Stockholm, Sweden here, guys. Where are you from?
Like Stockholm, Sweden? Yes. That's just telling me you work for the IRS, and you're telling me you need me to lock down my social security number. Wait, I got it. Your scamming lines are all down, right? You guys are like all down.
Fucking
You're not gonna shoot anybody. You guys can't get shot. You guys can't even open up. You never progress beyond the wheel. Like you guys like created bad civilization. You guys couldn't get out of like inbreeding your
You're ruining this whole space.
What the fuck you talking about? Okay, you fat bitch, shut the fuck up.
Have you seen those women?
You're not even trolling right now. You don't see
Wait, these are the boys that be boys. There's this girl called Mima. You guys should follow her. She loves you guys. She really loves you guys. She really will. She'll send you like fucking vagina pics.
We don't want that.
disgusting. We don't want that shit.
Focus. If you wasn't
Hey, bro, hey, listen, bro, you got little balls.
Hey, listen, bro.
Like, what are you doing?
I'm saying that.
Oh, your minutes are running out. You guys are dropping off because your minutes are going back.
Let's get
I just want to let you know that.
think about. Okay, guys, I have a question.
No, can you
Okay, listen to me. What do you guys? Hey, listen. When I speak, hey, Matt, brother, Matt.
He's not going to help you. He's not your brother. I can promise you that. Matt's like your brother. He ain't like you do shit. You're saying what I'm saying. He's keeping you on stage so we can have fun. He doesn't. He ain't gonna do shit. You ain't gonna come for it. There's a whole bunch of people. You guys can't even go. Don't you guys have to like practice your suicide?
One second.
Wait. Go on with two moms and a chemist. How do you guys fucking sit there and actually think you matter in the world? Like, how is it that
bro, we've had it, guys. What do you think about that?
What do you guys actually think?
What do you guys think about the Jews?
Oh, the Jews. Oh my God, the Jews run the world. Man, what is it? 15 million of those guys molly-walked you all since fucking 38, they had fucking, or 48, they've been fucking packing your asses.
Guys, send me in the chat. Can you guys please tell me what the hell you guys yapping about right now?
Because when you say the guys who consistently lose for 150 years and then say, oh, here, the Jews. You guys are so weak. It's so sad.
May I say something? May I say something?
Okay, I want to take a statement.
They're doing great things. They came out with Hollywood. They came out with Paramount. They came out with MGM. But the Jews actually came out. They were denied finance and really created the entertainment industry, bro. Like, the biggest underdog story I've ever seen in my life was the Jews.
Dude,
they just keep doing
to wear a yarmulke in celebration of the Jews is like open up. They're like, I don't give a fuck. But I mean, like, I want like that. Are you guys all related? Are you guys each your own dad or grandpa?
Okay, now when you guys speak, when we speak, you guys are quiet.
Shipwreck, I got 3 targets here, man. You think you can hit them?
You can't even speak grammatically correct, so I don't think it should be here. You didn't leave.
Okay, can I speak now? Not funny.
No, you didn't leave.
What you guys think about it?
Yo, shout out to Sony, shout out to Paramount, shout out to MGM, shout out to...
You know what? I'm just glad we killed off like 2 at night.
Go back to fucking kitchen, you fucking not us, man. You
don't even have a kitchen.
You guys like cowards?
You don't even have a
French
kitchen.
fucking bitch.
You don't even have a kitchen.
It's not like the guys from Somalia.
Yeah, you don't even have a
Go back to the
kitchen.
kitchen, man. You fucking
We drink vodka.
He loves this shit.
We drink vodka. We eat crackers. That's what we drink vodka.
No, you eat a lot of dick.
You don't even have a kitchen. So
Dude, imagine going to a girl saying she sucks dick and you thinking that's an insult. Like, dude, you suck dick. And, you know, we don't judge you, but you're gonna fucking talk about pockets. I want you to you're really gonna fucking get a true very quickly. She's on your job. I don't think they'll lick it off. Going, hey, I got through this. Like, fuck. It's still feckless. You lose to everybody. You're absolutely like dusty asses and your fucking scaly faces. We all know that you're about to be fucking. Nobody wants you to take your Somalian. We got a list. We're making the conventions a to-do list, and we'll get to you. Like, we're all about that. I promise you, we'll put the shotgun up your ass and pull the trigger. We will do that.
Hold on, guys. Hold on.
Is your spring break over yet? You guys got that?
No. I don't know this. I don't know
There's some shitty holiday called Ramadan.
I'm not a fucking kid.
Ramadan. Don't you guys have like ram ass going on or something like that, where you guys get like fucked by a goat every night for like fucking 20 nights? Isn't that what it is?
29.
Yo, hey, like Viking, you look in Novland, in Lilla Oringe, mannen. Hey, look at your face.
You know what else you do? Like, listen, you're not even slumdog millionaire, you're just slumdog. You're just coming from a pile of shit.
Hey, Viking, you look like a left. I like your nose, man, and you look like fucking Shrek in Lilla Oringe.
Still better than you. Doesn't Shrek the hero? I mean, fuck it, it's the girl, man. I can live with being Shrek. Fuck yeah. Hey, Viking. What do you do? Yes, my left the donkey. I knew it. You were the donkey. I knew it.
I would rape your mother to death.
You'd rape my mother to death, right?
I swear to God.
You know what? But I don't have to worry about it. I'm just gonna kill all of yours.
Well, your mom is old, man, Viking.
She'll still be alive.
But she was still sucking.
You know what? And my mother doesn't have to commit suicide like yours does because she looks down and says,
no,
you know. That triggered you guys, right? Does your mom put the suicide vest on each tit? Does she have it? How many udders does your mom have? Is it one, two?
The statistic in
how many tits does she have?
The one
Do you have to milk her in the morning? Do you have to go out there? That's not very used to. Do you go out there? Do you have to sniff the goat ass?
Yeah, your mom likes it. Go.
Dude, your Durka language doesn't bother me.
Your mom likes donkey.
I know my mom. Your mom still lets me shit off. Because you know she's a dirty woman, right?
No, I like your mom, bro.
Yeah, man.
I like your mom.
Your mom likes to lick. Going from ass to cock, donkey to cock.
What the fuck
But your mom only likes biting.
Pussy's hanging.
I mean, you guys actually like listening and but we all know you like your grandfather's, right? You know, that's why your Ayatollah sits there and says like a fucking Pirates of the Caribbean character, and you guys are fucking retarded, right? This is why you can't fucking do anything. You're literally fucking, what is it, Haram, you're fucking caliphate. Your fucking religion is shit. Your Ayatollah is shit. Your Ayatollahs were shit. Your fucking prophet is some fucking dude. And when we were over there, guess what? You guys like fucking cried that we were too harsh. You cried we were unfair, and we shot the shit out of you guys. I was so dude, we used slingshots. We were using fucking muskets from the 1800s and still whooping your ass. Damn, it's pretty sad.
We're gonna be back there.
Don't worry, you got the Marines going over there. If you guys are so tough, you got a group of men that are waiting to go. I bet you are, because you're not.
Everybody, look at my profile picture. This is Viking. I swear to God, it looks exactly the same. On my mother's life. Wow. Why does this look like Viking? Viking, you motherfucker, man. Who is he talking to me like this? Look at you. I swear to God. Look at you. This is a copy of you. You fucking
Hey, that's everybody, I just want to say, no one's fucking
You sound like even your AI pictures look fucking hairy.
Dude, AI pictures of like you doing something. Like you have an AI picture of a cock and balls, and you think somehow we're gonna believe that.
Look at you.
Inside of that pinball that you pop at night, jerking off the tweezers, isn't really fucking doing it.
Hey, Viking, stop talking.
Or what? What you gonna do, motherfucker? What you gonna do? You're gonna suck my dick. Oh man. All it took is you were gonna suck my dick. Holy shit, I bet you would. I bet you would. I bet you drop to your Allah Akbar and just go, hey, Viking, you just admitted that you would suck my dick. So really proving my point. You guys aren't really mad. You just said you wanted to suck an American.
Yeah, they don't know how to have a
fucking American, and you guys just sat here on the stage saying you wanted to live. If you want me to tap you in the back of the head when I'm finished, you want me to do that? You want me to just like grab you by the ears and drive you down?
Viking, we want to have a discussion with you.
I got him kicked.
Hey, look what I
Bro, who else are we gifted?
Look what I wrote, motherfucker.
Oh, not
balls.
Yeah.
Fuck your mom.
Bamsey, you're gonna be gone after this.
I swear to my mom, even your AI.
So your mother did anal and you're the abomination that came out when they shit one night. You don't have a mouth.
Hey, this is like.
And you know what? You know where your mom is? She's gurgling right now. She's finishing up in the bathroom. I'll put two quarters on the couch for her.
Listen, you sound like a radio without no stop.
Listen. Are you retarded? I gotta go find like, I don't know, go harass the Jews for a day. Like, see if they'll take that shit. Because it's boring to us. You haven't done shit.
I think you're retarded.
I think we should.
I mean, fuck. You guys are like all cheering in the streets. And now you're like, America, give me money. And now we're bombing you and you guys are all fucking scared. You're all running. You're all fleeing. You're running up into Europe. How's England fucking taste for you guys? How's that German bratwurst that you guys like swallowing so much? You guys are all fucking cowards. You don't even live in your own land.
What are you talking about now? I don't understand.
Yeah, you guys are all running when the fights are there. You guys are all tough guys. But then you don't fucking show up. You know, you guys always go for a run. You know, you guys were stripping off your clothes saying, please don't shoot me. Man, it took us like 10 days to conquer your entire fucking area. Done. Over with.
You know what's pretty interesting about that region of the world is that they always have some type of dictatorship that is ruled by a single man, and the rest all kind of fall in line. It's like they like to be dominated, and they don't have that democracy. I need to earn my own right. I'm going to be the master of my own shit. They want to be dominated. It's very interesting.
Oh, maybe that's it. Maybe I'm taking the wrong approach. Pockets, you gotta be more submissive next time.
Oh shit, yes, Father.
They want to hear. They actually want to hear, but you say it like a child. Like, yes, Poppy, or yes, Father.
No, that's not this type of Trump's house. That's not this type of Trump's house. That's Epstein's house. But not Trump's house. Yeah, we don't do that.
Pockets, I got a story to tell you about what happened in this house. You would not believe. The most disgusting shit I've heard on Clubhouse outside of like the dusty fucking wannabe Muslims that come in here thinking they're right.
What happened?
This guy, Resistance, came up on stage.
Oh, yeah.
And said, you know what, a 9-year-old, as long as she's bleeding and has her period, then she should be able to perform her wifely duties.
Oh, yeah.
I don't want to fuck, man. We got to really do a culling in this country. Literally, we got to start just shooting people. We really do. Shipwreck, you got to get out there, man. You got to start doing it.
He's literally Muhammad and retarded. So it's just that man has been saying that shit on his ad forever.
We definitely need to take training wheels off everything.
Prophet Muhammad, bro. Reincarnated, dude.
It's called the herd.
Yeah. All the disciples, dude. Like, is what's going on?
This drunk bitch, I'm fuck bitch. Shut the fuck up.
Why are you moaning to everybody talking?
Oh, are you with your grandma?
You probably masturbated to you, Brad. That's probably
That's right, they're dominating.
Damn, not me.
Oh, yes. Yes. Get the tweezers out and the Vaseline. Get it on there. Go ahead. Just rub it in really deep. Start going up and down, side to side. Here, let me spit on it for you. Let me go. There you go, buddy. Go ahead. Get some to it.
Come on, just go for
You know,
Go ahead. You know what you should do? You should cup the fucking balls a little bit. Just kind of hold them upright. Just do that. Yeah, see, there you go. You got it. There you go. Get those tweezers going, man. Get those tweezers going. Do you need like eyeglasses? Do you need me to like run to Home Depot for you? Get you the +5 magnification ones? I thought so. Guess it works. Shipwreck, you're right. It works.
I mean, I don't know what to be more impressed by, the tactic or the voice that you used.
I mean, it's a theory. Looking at that region of the world, if you look at all their governments, most successful ones are always ran by a dictator. It's very hands-on control, dominating people below you. Not a consensus like Western society. It's just very interesting.
Shipwreck, you also forgot, dude. They're also scared of pussy because they want to suppress male dominance and push down
decibels, and you can't get past it. So,
Okay,
but I appreciate everything.
Wait, I'm that loud?
Yeah, dude, you can literally burn glass. 100%.
So Brad, this is what we're gonna do, Chief, if you don't mind. Next time one of those fucking crazies come on, just have pockets.
Yeah.
Really need.
Yeah, let me go.
No, just start talking like the man. Like, nah, get in that kitchen and make sandwiches. Quit. Give me my
They didn't have a kitchen, man.
Well, start making them do womanly jobs. You know? Start telling
I'll
them
tell them to
be
eat my ass.
dominant. There you go.
There you go. That's womanly.
You already do that with goats pockets. I wouldn't offer that.
Well, I'll tell them to go paint their nails. There we go. Go paint their nails, get their hair done.
That was my timing.
Yeah, what else are we gonna do other than get their nails done, cook food, and get on their knees and eat their foot pregnant with a beer, and go into their man, and not voting, and all the girl can drink.
So cold.
Honestly, whoever said that we could vote and make them like work and do taxes and shit, and like have jobs.
You want to fucking smack them, right?
Yeah, dude, that's so Listen, dude. I've been every single day I hold it back, but I know the second I'm up in the great beyond, that motherfucker's there, which was a man, by the way. That motherfucker's there. He's getting some words, so he'll get these hands, and I'm gonna tell God the truth of what he did. So he's going down with the big man.
There's a woman I work with. She got all pissed off pockets. She's like, you know what? I would give up all voting. I wouldn't own a bank account. I don't care about property. She goes, if I didn't have to work and then I was guaranteed I was going to get taken care of, hell yeah, let me go back to those days.
Absolutely.
She's like, I want the 1950s version. She goes, I don't want the 1800s. I don't want the 1900s. 1950s, because prior to that, we had to work. She's like, someone got in their head. Really reached the plateau where we're all taking care of our ladies. We can put makeup on. We can do all this shit. And they took it away. And she's like, whoever those cunts are, I'm going to go after them.
Yeah, we really didn't have to show ankles, nothing, bro. We was just chilling, dude. And these comfy little flowy things. Like, we was just chilling. Now we got to wear these freaking, oh my god, the shit that you get wedgies in and shit. Like, it's stupid shit. Like, why am I wearing this bra with length on it that's itchy? What's going on? Like, it should not be like, why is this shit so far up my ass that it turns? So yeah, fuck you, whores.
She probably just got too much ass and it's eating it up. That's probably what it is.
I mean, honestly, I don't think that's true at all. I think it's for, even for painting ones.
Have a big ass.
Yeah, it does. I do not. That shit is shaped like a pear, but on the, peripheral, on the side.
Like 2x6 standing up or what?
No, I'm shaped. Look at me, like straight front, I'm shaped like a pear. But if you turn me to this, I mean, I can't balance a Coke bottle, but I could definitely rest my hand on it, and it doesn't like stop.
Yeah, Stippy, she's definitely way below 280.
Oh yeah, 130, 127, like I think.
For me, honey, shit.
Yeah, but definitely I'll put you in an arm bar.
She ain't a lady, she ain't 280. I got that tummy yummy.
Yes, sir.
That tummy yummy? Oh,
trust me, I tried. Just some metabolism. I think my BMI is 20.7, 20.6. I wasn't for young age. So it's I go.
I'm trying to give her chocolate. I'm trying to give her a burger so we can have a good time.
If it's not homemade, I'm not even.
Are you still pulling through my white pockets?
Good things coming
Yes,
from
oh, yeah.
Man, this guy's going on and on, man. Dude, you gotta stop. Put down the pocket, pussy.
Daddy! What a retard. I forgot I was an asshole.
Dude, you sound like you're 8.
I'm 100 years old. Maybe 12. I'm not 12, I'm 100 years old, buddy.
I'm not a buddy.
watching mommy and daddy have sex and you're jerking off right now?
Stop being it.
He's going through puberty.
He's probably watching the neighbor's dog fuck.
PC, what's up, Pockets? Viking, let's see, what's up, Mr. Beaver? Hey, so, the title.
You can't say Mr. Beaver, Edward. You just can't do it.
I'm sorry, Beaver. I'm sorry, Brad. So,
Hold on, real quick, Edward. Beaver, have you ever seen a true beaver? Not National Geographic, but a real beaver.
Wait, what?
I don't know. Okay.
I'm asking if Beaver's seen a real beaver.
Yes.
Yeah, so you see the real beaver. Okay, so, in the topic, Trump derangement syndrome is real. Could you guys explain to me I know it's real, but how do we come to the conclusion today?
What do you mean? How did we conclude to solve it for today? No, we didn't.
I forget that. What
Something happened today that made this the title. I mean, we know it's real, but are we just using it as a platform, or was there someone who was acting out of pocket? Sorry, pocket. We know that they've been infected with this particular disease.
I have no idea.
Yeah, it was that dim guy, the black guy with the hat, top hat. I forget what he was saying, but it was.
So then it's they hate Trump or they're obsessed with Trump? What is it?
No, they're delusional like Trump. They hate. Well, yes, they hate Trump so much that they see everything. They can't see any positive that he does.
Is there the opposite? Is there like the one where you love Trump so much where you can see negative that he does?
I don't know what you would call that. They call.
I think we're not going to come to that. So I think there's both sides. I think there's both where people literally just see him as a god and a king, and that he could never do nothing wrong. And people see him as a bad devil that could never do anything. I don't think there's an in-between room with some people. I think with me, I hate both sides, so I can see the in-between. There is some great things that he does, some things that he does. I didn't see any good with Biden, though, to be honest. So I'll fight that with people. Which I'll give him a good.
I think the TDS spurs from Trump. He came onto the scene in politics in 2015. He started talking a lot of shit. He never seen anybody like him, and then, so that really pissed off the ugly liberal women that he was talking about. Rose O'Donnell being fat, disgusting, and he said everything wrong. And there's people now, they even despite his policy, they any type of policy he puts forth because they hate him on a personal level.
Well, and with the Epstein shit, bro, I'm not gonna lie, him getting rid of Pam Bundy kind of woke me up a little bit with him and the Epstein shit, because if he really did some shit and he fired Pam Bundy, wouldn't he be scared of firing her because she knows to rethink of what if this dude really wasn't fucking doing something, bro? Like, why would he fire the one person who would truly know what the fuck he did there? So it just makes me, I don't know, there's a lot of, as you guys know, as Trump supporters, you know that shit's sketchy. Like, being mentioned so much, but having no connection, but I guess it does happen. But getting rid of Pam was a big move, I think. To be honest, I think a good move for him and his, what's going on with the Epstein shit. Because, I
think Brad's take earlier on that situation is probably I've heard, if I had to guess. I think that's probably what's going on.
You want to paraphrase it for me?
Bondi's seen some shit that would really upset the apple cart and put her maybe even in danger. And maybe Trump's not fully. Maybe Trump doesn't even want to know what's in there. I don't know, but
I mean, honestly, yeah, the plausible deniability. He probably doesn't know. To be honest, he probably says, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. He's like, hope you guys had a good time. Everyone gets the fuck out of my office. Type shit. Absolutely. I can see that too.
100%.
Yeah, I guess. And that's why he's so cavalier about it, where he's like,
So let me ask this question. I don't know the answer, but maybe Brad could give you some information inside. When someone runs for president of the United States, how much of a background check do they go through, and how many questions? Paperwork.
Let's not forget Clinton Let's not forget Clinton.
They do a financial disclosure, and to be honest, when they're vetted by the parties, there's not research done by the own party. Like, there's so much scrutiny on a presidential candidate. It's unreal.
I don't think that's
just like
shit. I don't think that's shit.
Okay, go ahead. Well, hold on, Edward. I was going to answer you. So, I have a good friend of mine. He ended up running for mayor, and just for when he put his name in the ballot, they ended up going through his businesses, his social media, and this party that he was going to represent. Okay, and they ended up doing a financial record. A lot of people don't know this. Brad does. I do. Anybody, like even like an ROTC or OCS, which is Officers Candidate School, the first thing you do before you even start going to a commission role and get trained into officers, they actually go into a financial background. And someone made a comment why. The reason why is if you're backing your money, there's a two-part to it. That means you might have debt that might be, okay, whatever. You might be in debt and you might be convinced to get out of it, or if you're making bad personal decisions outside of work, it can cause your judgment inside work. So that's also why they go over financial.
I'm just going to be honest though, none of this hinders any of their decisions. It's just for their own paperwork. It's just for their own record.
No,
I want to. How about that Biden and Bill Clinton getting there then? Hello? You know the fraud that they had in their past?
That was the past. Last, 8 to 10 years. The TFCI checks are so tight, you can barely fart sideways.
So Clinton and Biden didn't have any type of fraud going on before they were president. Any type of mishap. Thank you. That's my point. It doesn't hinder their decision. It's just for their record. But sometimes they can use it as their discretion for their decision. They could use it to however they want to use it. Like I'm saying with Biden, like the shit his son was doing way before he was president, his money. It's like, how the fuck did he get in there?
Well, Ms. Pockets, I want you off whenever you get a chance. Look at your aldermen, okay? Look at your city aldermen, and fun note, they might all be realtors. Like that's what pisses me off. Why is all of your district aldermen former realtor agents?
Right. And so, why do we accept lobbying if this is the case? Why do we accept that? Why do we allow that if finances and it doesn't? It's all fucking for show, dude. Like it's not real.
Well, Miss Pockets, dude. So I think we got. Real quick, I want to answer Miss Pockets, Edward, and I'll promise I'll give it to you. I think we're seeing a small ember of growth, Miss Pockets. If you look at District 12 in Texas, look at Brandon Barrera. All right, he won. He won to the next step, and he did a lot of his campaign funds came from individual donors, not from corporate donors. So I think we got an ember starting to show Americans that guess what, you don't have to be lobbied, and that's what I'm hoping for.
Same here. Do you remember that California representative when he tried to go for Cole Harris? When he tried to go for governor, he's actually on this app, which is hilarious. He was literally investigated for his misuse of funds and how he got funding from China for his fucking campaign, over $2 million from China for his campaign. And he's on this app like talking like, all big talk, big money. I'm like, dude, weren't you the fucking governor? Or the dude that tried to run for governor? This was 2019, I think, or 18, I could have it wrong. But he was literally getting funds from China. Hilarious.
And everyone else, I know they do background. I'm just trying to understand whatever they have to do things that are what I consider thorough, public to me. So if, especially since Obama and Joe Biden, if there was something in those records, I think they would have bought it out. They would have used it as a con joke.
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
I don't think so. No. I don't think so.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't think so at all. I really don't. I think there's too much blackmail in our government. And I wish I believed that our government had that much integrity, but I don't with our Congress, with our House and our Senate. I don't believe it with the people that are in our seats. Honestly, whatever. I'm not worried about Trump. I'm worried about the people in our seats. The people that are actually making these laws, passing these bills, looking through these files. That's who I'm thinking about, you know, and I don't trust them. Honestly, not.
With you. Listen, our elected officials have no courage. I agree. But even when the election got stolen, no one stood up. I mean, come on, we all know it got stolen. So.
Yeah, I think it was only Mike Pence that did, really. Mike Pence was about to take the floor when January 6th got really, really bad. I think he was the only.
I'll be quiet.
I mean, why would you be quiet?
Yeah, I love your perspective, Joe. Don't be quiet, please.
No, I worked for Mike Pence.
I'm sorry. Did he believe it wasn't taken up? My bad. If I misspoke, please educate.
He's a good man. He's probably one of the most unusually good politicians that was left. He's out now.
Yeah, I know. So I said that the election was stolen. I could be wrong though, but I don't know if anyone was about to take it. Which I had given props for, because honestly, no one else was speaking. I think it was literally the only one who was about to call them out and this is ridiculous. Y'all clearly saw the numbers and what was going on.
You don't see him around anymore either, do you?
No, not media, not nothing.
But standing for principle and courage is a big thing.
Yeah.
You know, we can say he did stand up, he did say it, but when it really counted, he didn't do what he needed to do.
Well, of course he blew it, yeah, because January 6th really came in, and sorry, the bad ones of that movie came in and barged into that floor. And he just lost all that. I mean,
he was cornered, y'all. You just don't.
Yeah, no, he won.
We'll never know until you hear his book.
Yeah. The challenge we have, though, and I like what Pocket said about our elected officials, is very unfortunate, guys. The thing I think that's gone in America is that we don't have courage anymore. We don't have, what they used to call them, men of what they used to call them? Men of honor? Men for all. No, yeah, men of statesmen. We don't have that. Yeah, we don't have that many statesmen or stateswomen anymore. It just, there's people who no longer stand on the founding documents and the principles of our country. Unfortunately, because there's so much money in all politics, which is horrible, I don't think that a lot of principled people could actually go in office and really stay principled.
Excuse me, Mr. Edward. I agree with almost everything that you're saying. I agree with Ms. Pockets. Joe, great lady, what you're doing, Mr. Pence. But my issue, and a lot of people in my community, the conservative community where I live, a lot of it is if you look at almost all the members from on the Hill, they all have NGOs linked with them. That's a red flag. They all have lobbying. We can't. I personally am at the point now where it's hard to even with Trump. I know what Trump is, okay? Because I vote for him for the first time, the second time, and the third time because I backed up Trump because he calls it as he sees it. He does have flaws. He will run off a cue card if it's not in it, and he'll freelance because he can't be bought. That's what I like. In a way, he can't be bought. But with other members of Congress, it frustrates me with these lobbyists. It frustrates me when you look at the NGOs that we saw with Elon Musk when he came in, and you look at the Hill. Almost all the people working in those administrative support staff, they're either lawyers or lobbyists. lobbyist assistants. And my dad always said, you know, a lawyer in power is the scariest thing you'll ever see.
I believe that. I believe that. But one thing that I do have an issue with, and please don't jump down my throat, deal. I know this is like a politician out there, bro. I mean, a person in politics, but I'm not gonna lie. The way that Trump manipulated the market for his own benefit is something I low key was feeling a little bit about. His own coin, his own things, the way he was, and I know you're gonna hit me for this, but a smart knows that it takes one tweet from a man of power to completely change the market. It takes one tweet of boosting these tariffs to 30% for the market to completely fucking change. For everyone to sell their shit. For everyone to be scared and get rid of tweet. Never mind, y'all. It's gonna be good. We got a deal. We got a plan. Boom. People are buying it again. But guess what? This shit was already bought at fucking $2 by him. And now the shit's back up to like 200. So to me, it's like, I can't say he's a smart businessman, bro. I get the play. But as a president, bro, you gotta put that business shit to the side a little bit. Like, at least, you know, show like, hey, you have some, you know, you got some control. Because I'm not gonna like $6 billion, almost $6 billion. And I mean, I
gotta interrupt you a bit because, like, every time somebody slides that, but he's a smart businessman in there, like, I know you can hear me.
Well, I know you can hear me, but cut me off. I know you heard me. I know you heard me talk. If we're gonna do that shit, you heard me talking. I know that. So I'm gonna cut you off and you say, I know you hear me.
When you paused, that's an indication that you was gonna allow me to interject.
I know, because you literally said I'm sorry for interrupting you. But it's okay. I love it.
That's why. That would be messed up if I said that's why a woman ain't president, but it is what it is, man.
We shouldn't be president, bro. We shouldn't even be working. We shouldn't be voting. You don't even know who you're talking to. That's smart. Maybe that's smart, because you don't even know who you're talking to. Like,
yeah. But listen, guys, I hear you, Pocket. At the same time, I know you heard this before, Pocket. Winning do have consequences. I tell people all over the world, I've never ran for president of the United States. This man won twice.
Right.
In a country.
I hated him.
I mean, they love the man, man. Listen, and you know what? I'm gonna ask you a question, Pocket. Do you know how much money he made on his profile?
Oh yeah.
In New York?
Oh yes. My profile's been good too. My portfolio's been amazing. I'm not even gonna lie.
No. I'm talking about his picture for prison.
Oh no.
He made $7 million on it.
Oh, that ain't much.
That's a lot.
Well, in Trump's terms, my bad. In Trump's terms, I mean that it could have been more. But yeah, that's a lot.
No, but I know, but $7 million. Come on, how many people you know made money on their mugshot?
Yeah, that's very true. I'm not shocked. I thought it was gonna be close to 20, maybe 30, because of how much it was shared.
But all I'm saying to you is this, and I hear it. All the stuff that you throw at this particular person, I don't know if all of us in America really understand what the parties did, both Democrat and Republican. Impeaching the man twice, going and raiding his home, putting him in court for 6 months. They prepared this man for what's coming at America, guys. We need somebody tested. We need somebody who knows stuff. Listen, most of these politicians wilt. Okay? No, you need somebody who have gone through the fire. What else could they do? They gave the man 93 pounds.
I know it.
I don't know any other human being that can have gone through what this man's gone through and still wakes up and say he loves his country. I don't know.
Trump loves the fact that you can. I think he low-key hates what this country's become, but he loves what it stood for. You can do whatever the fuck you want. You could become whatever the fuck you want in this country. You really could. But I literally think he hates what it's become. Because I think he's just so I hate where we're at right now. The fact that we're really
not that deep. It's really not that deep.
You wouldn't be speaking on a level.
See, bro,
Sorry, I'm sorry.
This is like a circle jerk, man, at this point.
No, I don't agree with any.
Look, man, calm down. Listen, look, at the end of the day, man, like, this is what happens. Like, they could have picked any old New Yorker and who's an entrepreneur, and they would have got the same result. Like, this is, like, at the end of the day, man, he's doing some really damaging things, man. And it's like, I don't know. I guess I don't really care anymore because, my group's interest doesn't get met. So, you know what I mean? It is what it is.
Well, name the demon. Name the demon.
Yeah, at the end of the day, man, this country it's always been anti-black, gonna be anti-black, and that's what's gonna destroy this country. Trump's anti-black. Man, listen. All I'm saying is, at the end of the day, the policies that he puts through, which policy are you referring to? Bro, I'm not doing that semantics game with you. Like,
that's reality. That's reality, but
We're not jumping in. What the fuck?
Listen. No, bro. Like, calm yourself down, bro. Like, I'm not answering multiple different people and then doing this whole litmus test crap. Like, oh, what did you do? Bro, you got Google just like me, bro. If you don't got a brain cell in your shit, you're referring to. I'm not answering. Yo, bro. How do I prove you're alive? How do I prove that you're alive? Right? I breathe. Okay, yeah. It's a dumb question, bro. Stop asking me dumb questions. We're not doing that. We know that racism doesn't. Can you shut up for 5 seconds? Can you shut up? Yeah, shut up. Yeah, like, listen. But the reality, this is so crazy. Like,
wait, hold on a second.
Yeah, I'm trying to finish, man. But
here, real quick. The problem is, like, you'll make a statement like that. We just got to be careful because we're all gonna ask, like, what did you?
Yeah, but you gotta at least allow the person to finish their sentence. Like, there's no one in here what that happens to. No, I'm not answering your questions until when I'm done. When I'm done.
You came up on stage and wanted to talk, and then you don't want to answer questions. You don't want to have a conversation.
You're trying to direct. You're not allowing me to speak freely. I actually. You are. You're trying to rule over me. Listen, either you allow me to express myself or you don't. You allow me to express myself or you don't. Or you either have a free speech or you don't. Free speech or you don't. Free speech or you don't.
Free speech or you don't, man. Free speech or you don't.
All right, check it out, Steve Profile. You can finish.
We all have power. You all become dictators. When you have power, you all become dictators. We all have.
Alright, you don't want to have a conversation. That's fine.
Like, what is going on?
Let's carry on.
Yeah, but to me, you come into space, it's not yours. This is someone else's space. Someone's got the be. I mean, read the fucking room. Like, I just don't. Why people think they can come into a space?
It's really not that hard. You can finish what you're saying, but I'm just preparing him to let him know.
Yeah, it's not that hard.
He's gonna have to give examples.
And plus, I get cut off like a motherfucker in this bitch by everybody. You're not special. So, dude, like what the hell?
I'm just confused when we have people come up here like that. I get confused when we have people come up and they're like, oh, you know what policies? Okay, which policies are you referring to? Are you talking about some of his executive orders? Which ones? Are you talking about the legislative actions? Are you talking about the state act?
If he's talking about the big beautiful bill, I mean, he can't name one because that tax cut's a beautiful thing for people who are literally making under 50K.
The black community, like Edward, I fucking.
Bro, murder. You keep moaning in here, but you don't say anything of substance. Like, but what are you gonna say?
Vibrating lights, that guys use and cells are using.
Like, we don't want to hear you moaning, bro. Like, honestly, we really don't. It's not. We should get Pepe back in here, but I'm gonna be honest. I used to think. Sorry.
Go ahead.
No. I've been speaking for a minute, bro. Go. Please go.
I would think that people who come into a room that says President Trump would know that the people in this space are well-read, no politics, no policy. I would think that people would know that. Why would you come in a room and make a claim and then not protect your
It is gone, bro. It's gone.
It's distracting to me.
It's really gone.
I don't get it. Listen, you can say whatever, but we are going to tell you, listen to the word, the truth. We're not talking about that, because that's the game. They move. Truth is truth. Okay? So if everybody knows that Donald Trump had a show on NBC for 19 years, and no one called the man racist. Does anybody stop and think about this thing? Come on, guys.
Yeah, it's really sad with the critically thinking, bro. We learned this in philosophy, and it was really honest and done with all philosophy. You usually have a claim, you break it down, right? You question your breakdown, right? And then you test that, and then you come to a conclusion, right? I don't understand what's so hard with bringing us the policies. Ask ChatGPT, ask a fucking robot to bring it to you. It will, and then you can defend your claim.
Actually, I actually don't really care. I mean, he could just make what I was going to give him a warning on was, he can just go ahead and make a statement. He didn't want to hear from us, he just wanted to make a statement. But I was going to warn him that if they ask him for examples, he's better be prepared to have it. It wasn't coming from me, I'm just letting him know that the people are going to get him.
Oh, he was going to get reamed, because I get reamed every time.
Yeah.
Well, Matt, I was going to bring up...
Hey, yo, Steffi, one question. Are you white?
No, I'm mixed.
Neither. We're losing our touch, bro.
What do you mix? What do you mix, if you don't mind me asking, Steffi?
Black and white.
No, really heard.
I had no idea.
I had no idea either, bro. Swear to God. You sound like someone from the Caucasus, bro.
Oh, maybe my white side's popping out more than my black.
No, we're just uncultured and we're fucking racist. It should be that.
But when I grew up in my community in South Carolina, the black community is thriving under Trump. And I was going to bring up, and when individuals bring that up, I call them plantation niggas, because they still live in the
No, I'm not saying I can't say that.
They can't see.
I call it that way because they're underneath that the Democratic plantation mindset. You know, they look at the projects. That's all it is. You know, they're underneath that Democratic plantation, and because it's all about they're not helping our community. The fuck, Donald Trump has done more for the black community than fucking Obama did.
Yeah.
Shit. Kamala Harris fucking,
locked up more black people than
people.
Over weed.
Biden. Look what Biden did. Shit, that motherfucker came to South Carolina and fucking projected. If you ain't black, if you don't vote Democrat, you ain't black. And I come from a time where I remember on fucking the news where, when Joe said, "What's a nigga?" Well, he used a hard R, not to love and hate. Once a nigger, always a nigger. So that's what the Democrats. So tell me, Donald Trump, what did Donald Trump do so negative to the black community, other than bring it and promote it? Gave him opportunity,
all they're going to tell you is that he built property over poverty. That's all they're going to tell you. That's all they got. Is that he built property over poverty. That's it, bro. That's all they got. And guess who was compensated for that? The people live there. But no one talks about that. The fact that they were literally compensated about their homes. Like they were not just freaking plowed down, kicked out their homes, and he just built a freaking building that he really compensated them. So it's just, to me, I feel like this whole thing is just all performance, bro.
Miss Pockets, I'm a firm believer on this, and I'm saying this in the other rooms. Racism, because we're always quick to put a line across, talk about it. I've been across the world, ran in the military, and you don't see that because they don't constantly live and talk about it. They don't say, well, the black, Parliament's putting me down because I'm a black or black woman. No, they don't. They take care of their business. I come from the South, dude. My community, there are more lazy project welfare white
listen, I'm from Philly, Kensington, bro, as you know, and the most Democratic stronghold of Pennsylvania, by the way, the Democratic stronghold of Pennsylvania, and it is the most destructive, poor, inhumane city, well, it's part of that city in the world. Like, I don't think there's anything worse than what people see as Kensington. And it's Democratic run. It's literally the Democratic pile of what.
I call it the Democrat plantation. That's all it is, Miss Brock. It's the Democrat plantation. We put food in your belly. We give you a little medical care, and we turn around, put you in a house. But at the end of the day, when I come knocking on the fucking door, remember who fucking gave you free shit. That's what it is. Shit, dude. I got cousins that are still alive, and I'm proud to say this. They voted for Trump because they wanted to have better opportunities in the workforce. Where under Joe Biden and Kamala, it hindered them more with that DEA, because they didn't, that's why they transitioned, my opinion, with open borders. It's just my dumb opinion, man. I'll make it quick. I think the black community stepped up for Trump, and they saw that, and they saw the numbers in his first election. They saw a small spike in the second election, even though he lost, or stolen, how you want to ferv it. That's why I think they brought in undocumented immigrants, sir, was because the black community has gotten smart and said, hey, they're playing us like a fiddle, and and if we're going to be used like this, what are we going to get out of it? I don't think the Democrats want to be basically blackmailed by the community, and we all know those communities. So that's why I think they transitioned to illegal immigrants and these blue states. So
hold on, Stephanie. I gotta respond. I'm so sorry to cut you off, love. If you're I'm gonna respond now.
Go for it. Respond, man.
I would love for Omar to come up on the stage. When I made my comment, this motherfucker, which is a straw man, literally said Kensington is only 0.5% city of Philadelphia, mind you. And also helps my point. It's only 0.5. I'm speaking. You can let me, please. Because I know, I didn't say, yeah, and you speak after someone else speaks. You don't even know my point. Low-key bringing up the fact that it's only 0.5% of the city, but it is known worldwide as zombie land of the country, then it's only 0.5%. You're really proving my point that that's clearly, it may be small, but that shit has a punch in the country. And I'm from there. You may be from Philly, but you're not from Kensington. You're not near Lehigh. You didn't grow near Kensington. You didn't see that shit like I did, Omar. You didn't see that shit literally. No cops were in that community. But 2 blocks down, they were giving some dude a fucking ticket for jaywalking or some ticket for carrying a eighth of weed. But there was this city being destroyed, bro. Community being destroyed with needles on the ground, kids getting FC, dogs getting high. Like, I don't think we understand that city, bro, Philly, I love my city, but it is Democratic stronghold for Pennsylvania, and why can't we see the problems that's happening there? It's blowing my mind right now. That there was even brought up the percentage of how small Kensington was. Like, what did that have to do?
Because I'm gonna tell you why. Because I think you use confirmation bias, right? You used a YouTube talking point. Everybody knows Kensington. Hold on. Can I finish? Everybody used Kensington as this punching bag, Kensington wasn't always like that.
No, it wasn't.
Right? I don't even know if you remember Kensington.
I do remember it.
Okay, wait. But the point I'm trying to say is just to blame it because it's Democrat. I think that's a little disingenuous because the Democrats have been running Philadelphia for the last 60, 70 years?
Now they've been.
But hold on. So we find one small pocket, and it matches your name on Clubhouse. We find this 0.05% of land mass of Philadelphia. It looks like hell. So we had as
the city's flowering because of Kensington, because we saw it online and we saw it in U-Brills. Yes, but go ahead, you could.
Okay, so the industrial collapse, which is really important. I mean, honestly, bring it to the industrial collapse. If I can finish. The population declined, right? Then stabilization, we lost a big chunk of population in the 1950s to early 2000s. And people just started leaving. Everybody was gone. So when it came to crime trends, by the way, crime was very high in the 80s and 90s. Very, very high. Almost the highest in the 80s and 90s. It dropped significantly in the 2000s. But during COVID again, like many cities.
What was that about?
But during the 80s, thank you. But during the 80s and 90s, it rose up. It was the highest it's ever been. Poverty as well. The loss of industrial jobs, uneven education outcomes, bro. The long-standing structural inequality, bro. That shit was prominent the past 60, 70 years, as you said, when the Democrats took over. It had the highest poverty rate among any large U.S. city in this fucking country. And don't even get me started on the center city redevelopment. That's only one good thing. Tourism and healthcare has grown. The sectors. Universities are attracting more residents, like Temple, Penn. We can go to Penn. We can go to, I believe, neighborhoods like Fishtown are seeing some investment. Thank God, finally. So it's just the good does not outweigh the bad since Democrats have took over. I want to hear none.
Okay, so I just want to land here. Under Donald Trump, I heard somebody say that, black folks are doing better under Trump, right? Well, let's take that. I'm going to use your example of sample sizes, right, Pocket? Because you use that 0.05 of the city, right? But I'm going to take the whole Philadelphia metropolis area, right? Do you know under Trump, the Philadelphia economy is one of the strongest economies in the world right now? Do you know that? But we want to focus on that 0.05% of the city, right? And I'll put it in the chat. The metro area, I believe the GPA is 10, right? But we want to focus on the homeless, right? We want to beat up on the hold on. Beat up on the mentally ill at Kensington, right? But you're not looking at the bigger picture, Pockets. That's why I came on stage. That I'm gonna put it in the chat that Philadelphia is one of the strongest economies in the world. You didn't highlight that.
No, of course not.
Highlight that.
Of course not. Because
let me finish. Because it depends what eye you're looking at. If you would have came on stage and said, oh man, the Philly economy, we got one of the strongest economies in this union right now. But you didn't want to highlight that. You want to beat up on the middle. No, you want to beat up on the homeless.
We were talking about
the mentally ill.
Oh, Mark, you were mistalking.
Pockets, I'm going to lay here.
Speaking all over.
Little Pockets, you know how many vets we have down there that serve part of our military. They serve the military, but you want to beat them up, Pockets.
Oh, you strawmanning me, bro. Don't strawman me, bro. You strawmanning me. The point that we were talking about was the democratic power in the United States. You completely missed the claim. You completely missed the premise. You completely missed the conclusion. You're not critically thinking right now at all, bud. We were talking about that shit. We were talking about the detriment of what Democrats have done to our inner cities. That was the topic. That was the claim. You are listening, brother. Like this is where if we were talking about vets, if we were talking about I don't care about vets, find primary care. Actually put in work to my veterans. And let's just talking about that on fucking Clubhouse now. Like honestly, to me, the growth in Philly is so dope under Trump. Shout out to Trump. And that just goes back to my point with me and Steffi were talking about. Fuck these Democrats, bro. All fucking day. Fuck these all fucking day, dude. To be honest, because they destroyed my city. They destroyed our city. If we want to be honest, they literally did, bro. Before the 30s, 40s, Pennington was beautiful, bro. Businesses, people were thriving, bro. They were lively. Then all of a sudden, the war, drugs, dude. Right after Jim Crow, you see our government, bringing in drugs to the community, bro. Rocking off these drugs to the community, not rebuilding nothing for jobs, not rebuilding no infrastructure, bro. Just dropping off drugs. So yeah, I got a problem with that. I got a problem with who's running our city. 100%. We were talking about the great things about Philly, man. We want to. We can, bro. Because I could tell you so many little things about Philly, man. Let's get out of here. Abby and I talk about it all the time. We were talking about the Democratic
toxicity.
No, you wanted to beat up on Kensington.
What did I do, bro?
Miss Pockets, call it the
But
difference.
you ain't even from there. Omar, shut up, bro.
I'm from West Philly. What's going on in West Philly?
You never stepped foot in Kensington, huh? You never walked through there.
Listen.
You would never walk through there. Why would you walk through there?
Hold on. I'm gonna let her step.
Why wouldn't you walk through there?
Listen. I am an electrician, Pockets. I'm an electrician. A contractor to be exact. I'm all over this city. This city is mine. I'm everywhere.
When was the last time you been to Kensington?
Listen, I'm on B Street. I'm on Kensington and Aramingo. I'm outside.
You see what's happening and you just fired on it?
You wanna beat up on the homeless.
I'm beating up on the government, stupid. What are you doing, bro? I'm beating up on the government, dumbass. No one's beating up on the homeless. Like, I'm beating up on what the government doing. Like, you're stupid. You guilt tripping. You playing games.
Miss Pockets, can I ask Mr. Omar a few questions?
Yes,
Mr. Omar, I got a few questions for you, my guy. All right? Who's the mayor of Kensington?
You mean the mayor of Philadelphia? Kensington is a neighborhood stuff, isn't it?
Okay, how about this? Who's the mayor of Philadelphia?
The Honorable Miss Cheryl Parker. Sure.
Okay, is Miss Parker, is she Democratic?
Absolutely.
Yes, she is.
Absolutely.
I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm gonna ask a bunch of dumb questions. I don't know much about Philly. I've driven it through it a couple times, hauling livestock, but I'm just gonna ask a few dumb questions. So, Mr. Omar, if you can bear with me, I'm sorry to sound like a fool. The reason why I asked, so, do you know the police, the city's police budget for Philadelphia? Like, what is, so when they put in their grants for the year, for, let's say, when they put in the grants for 2026, do you know what the police budget was?
Yeah, I don't know the exact number. I can easily Google it, though. I don't know the number.
It was a $6 billion budget, by the way, called One Philly budget. It was literally the $6 billion budget.
Okay. Thank you, Ms. Pockets. The reason why, and Mr. Omar, I want to understand. So, in my community, the reason why I bring that up to you is so that when you sound like a really smart guy, when you dive into those numbers, I want you to understand the reason why I ask those tough questions is because in my community, we had a lot of homeless as well. We had mental issues as well, and me and a lot of members of my community, we were trying to start a program for the homeless people and for mental awareness, and also a place for Boys and Girls Club. All right, when we went to our mayor, all right, we were told that we had to go through our police department because the way it's set up, it's the police department's budget for all community help or community assistance is tied on to the police department, and when it comes to like mental illness and homeless facilities and assistance, it's delegated through there. Right. I thought that why the fuck is it delegated to the police? So I'm going to ask you, who is your police chief police chief? I want you to look into that and then question your police chief, because he's responsible for basically gaslighting any programs alongside with your mayor for additional assistance to your community or to your homeless.
I'm gonna break this down for you. Right? This is the money that was, and this is why it just makes me laugh at whatever's being talked about right now, because of how the funds were allocated. And you're right, people should definitely look into this and then wonder why the fuck people are so mad. So when it came to the budget, let's break it back. $6 billion, right, was the budget. I'm gonna break down what went to the initiatives, right? Youth homelessness, 1.5 million was dedicated over 3 years, specifically services targeting homeless youth. Only 1.5. Behavioral health outreach, $1,000 for increased outreach teams to connect individuals with services. Kensington Wellness Support Center, by the way,
funding for same-day medical assessments and behavioral health services. Now, again, under the behavioral health outreach, 500,000. Youth homeless is 1.5 million. Now, for Riverview Wellness Village, they funded to support 336-bed facility. That's it. So when it comes to the Office of Homelessness Services, 52 million. That's it. Capital investment for recovery-based housing and clinical services, 75 million. That's it. Wellness ecosystems, 216 million. Now for the police, you won't imagine how much they got. $872 fucking million. It's what the police.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
What do you mean? What's wrong with that?
You don't think our police should get financial?
Our homeless encampments are only getting 1.2 million. You stupid, bro. You're dumb.
You don't think our police are law?
Guess what that paid for? Guess what that paid for? Their SUV. They're not arresting nobody. They're not saving anybody.
You gotta pay salaries.
They're not saving nobody. They're paying for the SUV, their fucking good outfits, and their
I'm Pockets don't want to pay our law enforcement.
Youth homelessness gets 1.5 billion, but the police get 872 million.
Miss Pockets.
I disagree with you on this, Pockets.
Well, okay, Omar, can you give me 20 seconds? I want to say something to Miss Pockets. That way when it sounds like she's deep diving, and then I promise Omar, I'll back off. All right, Miss Pockets. So, in my community, I'm also a volunteer firefighter, all right?
Yeah.
And when we go in to do grants for our equipment, we got delegated through the police department, okay? And this is what we found out when it comes to basic utilities or vehicles. So I would encourage you, when you look at the police department, yes, Omar, the police need that. But I would encourage you, Miss Omar, when you do a vehicle inventory purchase on FOIA, and you'll find out what dealerships, what dominant dealerships in Philadelphia got the contract and how many years they got the contract. And if you do a FOIA, you can submit a FOIA to that for the dealership's state contract and who that dealership was able to donate or lobby money to a political candidate to help campaign. And then you'll watch the money track. Just a little observation for you to channel where the money's going. And same thing with the equipment. The pack plate, everything is delegated mostly internally through the state of the city. So that way there's no, and I don't know why, because it's contradictory. They shouldn't be going through the state for ordering. It should be on a flatline federal vendor. But all right, Omar, go for it.
Listen, I get it. You know, we think we can save the world, right? I understand that. You know, I just don't like when we beat up on our homeless population, our mentally ill that's down in Kensington. You know, people that were in the service. Service people down there, you know, and when you beat these people up and just say, well, this is why my party is better because we don't, it's homeless people all over these cities and states. You can go to red states, blue states. I don't think it's a red or blue thing, you know, that's my only thing, right? I will say this, but when we highlight, we don't have to beat up on our lowest common denominator to prove our party is better. Why can't we say, well, look, man, Philadelphia has one of the strongest economies in the world right now.
You don't have discernment, bro. You don't have discernment.
I put it in the chat. No, listen. I put it in the chat. Philadelphia has one of the strongest economies in that country.
You said 8 times, bro. We know that.
Hold on. But you never brought that information.
Well, we're talking about the Democratic Party, you dumbass. We weren't talking about the good thing. We were talking about the Democratic Party. We're talking about the people power. Like, you're not getting the critical thinking, bro. You're not getting it at all. No, you're...
I just don't think, because we got to come at a point, because you live under Democratic City, Pockets.
I'm in Arizona. I'm out of there. I love Philly.
Oh, you got out of there. Okay. Okay, where you at? Okay. All right, so you don't even know what's going on in the ground here. You don't even know what's going on in the ground. You left Kenny was in office. Come on, Pockets.
Exactly. What the fuck has happened in the past 2 years, bro? What the fuck has happened, bro? Look at that. Look at that. Nothing's changing. Changing, bro. And the fact that you think I'm beating down on the Congress, I'm beating down on the 1%ers. I'm beating down on the 1%ers.
You're beating down on our military. You want to take money from law enforcement. Listen, you want to take money. Listen, you want to take the budget from law enforcement and allocate it to somewhere else. That's not a good move, Pockets.
This dumbass. What do you told us this? We got 800 million, and you told us that there were 1 million. What are we doing here? We care about you. You fucking doing that shit, bro. I know exactly what you're doing, Omar. Don't fucking play that shit, bro. Don't do this mind game shit that you're doing, this little pocket. But you want to take away from our cop. You don't care about the people. You don't care about the bro. We were fucking talking about that. I don't care about your games that you're playing. Like, we were talking about that. We can talk about growth. But Steffi and I, we're talking about the democratic control that they have on impoverished cities. You weren't listening, like, about the claim and the credit.
Why didn't you put forth to the table the argument that under Trump? Listen, you could have said, look, it is a
Hold on, dude. I'm not talking with you. No, you done, bro. No, you done, dude. You're not listening.
You could have presented, look, under Trump, right? Philadelphia, hold on, with work of Democrats and Republicans. Hold on.
We know that, bro.
With work of Democrats and Republicans under Trump, Philadelphia is prospering right now.
It can't be anything.
New topic, please. I'm back.
Thank you. Fuck. Like, oh my god. No one cares about that. Like, fuck. Sorry, guys. It's just like,
So, the title of the room, USA, hottest country in the world. What do you guys think, are we?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Don't call me.
Hey, I'm under one of the strongest economies right now, man. Y'all don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, we're under one of the strongest economies, man. Now we can talk about it because it's the topic. Let's talk about it.
Alex, what are we saying?
Said yes, the hottest country for supporting wars and dragging the world into chaos.
Wow. So you think we are the hottest country for supporting chaos and wars right now?
We're only 200.
Yeah, that's for sure. Doubt about it.
But Alex, we're only 250 years old. There weren't wars happening with these countries before us. We're literally only 200 something years old. Like, what could we have done so crazy?
Now, it's a modern world. I think you guys have the power of everything to stop the wars, not by supporting the wars.
Interesting. I thought China did that. I could be wrong.
China is not a superpower, but the US is.
China's not a superpower? What?
So where are you from, Alex?
I'm from Pakistan.
Oh.
3-year-old single looking for good friends.
Oh, you're using this like Tinder. That's cute. You can't swipe on here though.
Would you date Pockets, Alex?
You seem like, thank you. Thank you. No. Yeah, I wouldn't date a Packy either, bro.
Well, Alex, Pockets is looking for a new dishwasher. Are you willing to wash your dishes?
You can get American citizenship.
Yes, you can. I will give you my shot.
No, I love my country. I don't want to go outside.
You gotta wash some dishes. You gotta cook them suppers. You better pack the lunch when she goes to work.
I understand why you think that though, because of what we did to Pakistan. I mean, my bad. It was but we was looking for somebody. So that was our.
I don't think about work for the time being.
What was the reasoning for? war?
Yeah.
Okay. Are we still in Pakistan, by the way? Are we still fucking some stuff or like?
I'm in my country.
We everywhere, man. Everywhere.
Okay. But we're fucking everything up, like we're bombing everybody, right? Is that what's happening?
Yes, you guys bombed Iraq, you guys bombed Iran, you guys bombed Afghanistan. You guys
No, I want to hear all the countries. Stephanie, 1 second, hold on. My God, go ahead.
Gaza, you guys bombed so many countries. Sham, you name it. There's so many countries.
You know how many countries there are in the world?
Yeah, there are many countries in the world, like
A little over 140, I think. I could be wrong.
But it's we still on that.
Yeah. We bombed like 5 or 6 we bombed. Out of the 2 fucking.
Alex, we didn't bomb Iran. We bombed IRGC. There's a difference.
Yeah, because they bombed our military in other countries. They're literally bombing 6 countries right now.
So you guys bombed a school that there were 150 innocent girls. They were studying.
And Iran also bombed a bunch of innocent soldiers. So what are you talking? What did those lives not matter because they wear a badge and a uniform?
But you,
Alex, did so that school a month prior ago was housing IRGC military personnel, and then when they saw the posturing, I'm just assuming when they saw the posturing of the U.S. Navy, mysteriously it got opened up as a school. Why would you have a school opened up when previously you had military members in that school?
Right, seems like the fault of the government.
Oh my goodness.
Well, steps. Do you know steps? You know a lot of military bases have like elementary schools, daycares. That's like the United States do the same thing. A lot of countries do. Yeah, like it was a military base.
I did 23 years, and currently I transitioned reserve. So I know about military bases having school. Thank you. But if you've ever been on a military base, it is completely on the opposite side of anywhere that can be determined as a potential target. So, like if you look at 29 Palms, it's not that hard. You can Google the school in California, 29 Palms, or any camp or fort, and find where the educational services, all the way to the rec centers.
Point of order, sorry for the interruption. Point of order, urgency. Bima, get your ass up here. Bima, get your ass up on stage. Thank you.
Real quick. So if you do your diligence, Omar, and you look, you will see that where those schools for military families to educate, say rec centers and hospitals, they're in the complete different locations in case an attack happens.
I will argue this though. The U.S. officials did indicate that the strike was intended for the military base nearby but used outdated targets. The U.S. officials did come out and take fault. So I'll give them that. That was our bad.
We fucked up.
Yeah, we
Somebody fucked up. Yeah, somebody fucked up.
Yeah, we took fault.
There was no military. That's all media inventions. There's mere inventions. They're trying to cover up whatever they did.
Well, whatever they did with what?
They bombed the school.
Oh my God, it's so fucking beautiful.
With that, I have to tell you something, okay? Listen, I was so upset when that happened. I was really, really mad. And I didn't know who did it. That alone lets me know that some shit is backwards.
Right.
If I don't know if the United States did it or if Iran did it to themselves, we've seen what the shit did all over the world. Libya bomb, I mean, like, crazy, but this is the most You're correct.
Tomahawk missile is not Iranian-made missile. There's the U.S.-made missile.
No, she knows. She's saying before she knew they had that.
And you're correct. Yeah, this was like when it just tell you what it is. Children grow up to be what?
Adults.
Adults. And if there was an admitted 3,000 former children that were murdered, admittedly by the IRGC, the numbers are higher. I can still man this off, okay? Trump is going to say 45,000. Do I believe that? I don't know. But even if we go with the IRGC, there were 3,000 children, former children, that were murdered in the streets. Listen, my hands are tied, Alex. My hands are tied. I take more.
There are 45,000 kids. They were also massacred and murdered in Gaza as well.
And I support and I defend Gaza all the time. I am a big defender of Gaza, huge defender of Gaza, but we're not talking about Gaza. We're talking about Iran.
See what happens when people just bring up completely different topics? Go ahead. Go ahead, bro.
Is that for me, Beaver?
Yeah, so you go ahead.
Beamer, were you still done?
Yeah, no, that was my ultimate point. Just my hands are tied. I would have been out in the streets protesting against this because I don't believe Iran was an imminent threat. I don't believe that. But I'm at the point now where, yeah, my hands are tied. 3,000 former children murdered, slaughtered for doing what? I heard some egregious stories. I don't know if they're true. I want to know from the Iranian people because I don't trust media, Alex. I go to the media, I can't. So we had a conversation with someone who was from Iran yesterday, and this is what made me I wanted to throw my phone. Talked to someone who they were a support of the IRGC, and he said that he called his mom. His family lives inside of Iran. They just left Iran because of the bombing. And I had, what did mom say about, the Crimson Wave? Every American is talking about that. Everybody in the world is talking about. And he said that they didn't have a conversation about it. And then his excuse was that Iran is too big, which is maybe a third of the United States. I'm sorry, you're going to know someone in Jersey, if a police officer in Jersey kills somebody in California in 5 minutes, and it's going to be all over the news, okay? Now, I'm not saying maybe we have more connectivity, maybe we have more technology, maybe we're more connected. Sure, I get that. But it's been months now, and you're not going to have a conversation about that? That concerns me because you know what that says to me? That I could be in that country and I could have been one of those 3,000 and people aren't even going to talk about it. It's not even going to be a topic of conversation. Why didn't he bring it up to his mom? Mom, are you okay? The mom didn't bring it to, hey, listen, I don't want you to look what's going on here. This is horrible. Listen, my hands are tied.
Well, Miss Beamer, Alex, I would like you guys to hear a briefing of generally how a lot of operations happen. Okay, so when you go to have strikes, from what I was explained from a friend of mine who's in the Air Force, he said, dude, the procedure is pretty chaotic because America's about intel, but they're also about casualties. So they're really hyper focused on it. So like let's take a shed. Think of a shed, okay? They're going to have a multitude of understanding of is there any collateral damage can happen? Okay, what's the range of the shock damage? Shock damage is when ordnance comes down and it explodes and then it basically puts a shock wave out. So, like I said, intel is the most critical part about it. The problem with intel is, just so you know, Alex, is it's not factual, okay? And intel changes repetitively, okay? And all intelligence means is someone is giving their best intelligent opinion about a situation, okay? Now, you can base that off of multiple resources, multiple claims, visual identification, but you also have relay time. So all the intel that the U.S. and Israel were operating on, based off of what I have heard, based off of what I had, is prior to the operation, the kick of the ball, that intel was based off that it was not a school, it was an IRGC location that had military individuals, possible ordnance in that facility. And then you look what happened next, we end up finding out that there's a school there, okay? Now, you don't have to believe me because you don't know me. I understand what intelligence is. Intelligence is not natural.
I understand whatever you have just said. I understand that. But look, this is the same strategy that Israel has been doing in Gaza. They say they bombed hospitals, they bombed schools, and then they put out this statement that, oh, we bombed this school, we bombed this hospital because Hamas was there. But there was no Hamas, with the CNN reporters. Now look, I've watched a video there on YouTube, and the CNN reporter was detained by the Israeli forces, and the Israeli forces, like their commander, has suspended like the entire battalion from doing whatever they were serving or whatever they were doing, the illegal activities there in Lebanon. So Israeli military, they are infamous, right? For these kind of force, the IDF, and this is a strategy that the United States now has been doing the same thing, the dirty work for Israel. Do whatever they want to do. There should not be someone who waits for somebody else's orders. What I think is that Trump has not been doing the things that Trump needs to do. Trump has been doing the things which Israelis are suggesting them or ordering them to do the things. So this is something that the people of the United States should consider this and take some action against, these sort of leaders.
You overestimate the power that we have over Donald Trump. We have a federalist society. We have 50 states, not even the right amount. We have Puerto Rico as a colony. It's all fucked up. Most of us would vote Puerto Rico in. We don't have that kind of power. Donald Trump is propped up by a bunch of billionaires. There's only 800 in the world, and there's 800 billion of us, but we can't do anything. Look at it. Watch it. We protect a pedophile. You think that's most of us? You're wrong.
Yeah, my thing is with the school thing, according to the reports, right? That's what it's called, reports. They use outdated info, man, and I think somebody has to be responsible for that.
We have one job. It's to have updated info.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But and this is what I'm hearing. Like I said, through reports, they saying with the AI and then old maps, outdated maps. Somebody dropped the ball on this. Look, listen, we take responsible for it.
It's not somebody. It's Jared Kushner.
Whoever it was, they dropped the ball. Own up to it. And let's move on. War, mistakes happen, So, and it's tough. I don't want to see kids get killed. I mean, I think we all can agree on that.
Mr. What is where he is? I think he has gone now. I think it's we mentioned intelligence. So the CIA is the top intelligence agency in the world. So CIA, the U.S. should have been prepared for this war. Before attacking Iran, why they did not assemble a great piece of information, precise information, correct information, before bombing their school. So I think this is the people's narrative about the United States when they bombed that school. Otherwise, the things should have been done in a different way.
I think that's an incredibly fair assessment of the situation. Our president immediately, when confronted with the information, tried to pot it off and then say that like a Tomahawk missile could come from any but 3 countries. This is insanity.
Yeah, the messaging about this has not been good. That's caused a lot of angst.
What about the Strait of Hormuz? You know, in my country, in Pakistan, the gasoline price, the petrol price per liter, 250 rupees. Now it has been hiked up to 5 rupees, like the diesel. So, you know, what about the Strait of Hormuz? I mean,
we told all the countries that get oil from there.
No, we didn't. We did not. We didn't do that.
Why would we give forward warning?
Because it's usually normal with our allies. Only under Donald Trump do we not do that. We are supposed to be with allies because it's normal.
If you're going to,
if you want to play tit for tat and predator on the planet, then it's not normal. If you want to actually play by the rules, the treaties you made and formed so people wouldn't be tortured, then you would play by the rules.
Did the IRGC follow international law? Did the IRGC follow law?
I am not a war criminal. I wouldn't know that.
Did the Ayatollah play on positive terms?
What does that have to do with how we engage with war in America? How does that have anything to do with how we engage with war?
Military operations. We're not.
No, we have lived by these same standards up until this moment.
Mr. Steppe, it's not about the war in Iran. Forget about just
it's not a, by the way, it's not a war. It's an operation. It's not a war.
Okay, forget about this one. What about what's going on in Vietnam? Or what's going on in what was going on in Afghanistan? What was countries? And even if we talk about Venezuela, now
Okay, so Venezuela, we extradited a criminal who.
Under what authority? Under what authority?
What has been presented by Pam Bondi,
Who got fired today? Who got fired today?
Yeah, okay. But, like I said, we extradited a war criminal who has. So, like I said, I mean, you can paint the picture of your narrative.
Or you can do all of the backwards bending you're doing in order to make any of this make sense. It's insane.
I'm just answering your statements. You said
I left.
Bridget, would you?
First of all, you ain't answered one of my statements.
Bridget, would you say that you have TDS? I'm not saying your claims are incorrect, but I just wondered if you
Fine. I mean, you hate Trump more than what he's doing, more than anything, right, Bridget?
You're still on mute. I muted the whole stage, so you're on mute. Bridget?
Answering what she asked.
I'm sorry. Did I cut myself off? Am I answering now?
No, now we hear you. Now we hear you.
Now we hear you.
Okay, sorry. Being asked a lot of questions and I was answering readily. I don't know who is in charge of those. A lot of them.
Oh, I was just gonna ask you. I mean, you made some claims that I agree with, but like overall, do you have Trump derangement syndrome? TDS?
I don't know how it's defined. I don't have a lot. Like, I just that like whatever happens, like right, it can be like fucked up. And like my brother served, like my dad served, he died in service, 18 and a half years. I did 2 tours in Germany. I like literally, like my brother was born in Germany. He was so worried for a long time. He couldn't be president, but like we should add to laws. And he can be president. And the bottom line is all of this shit is weird as hell anymore. And if you want to call it derangement syndrome, because I can read, like call it what you want.
Well, the only reason I asked is because I thought you said earlier pedophile, and that's the only thing.
I didn't say nothing about no pedophilia.
Okay.
You said, how did you say it? We're protecting a pedophile,
I
correct?
didn't say anything about pedophilia. No, I did not.
Oh.
Sorry, I did not.
Oh, okay, then. But, hey, maybe someone was up here and opened their mic. It does happen, Miss Bridget.
Okay, okay, go back to the rest of what I said, though. If I had said he's a pedophile and what? Go back to what I said. I'm giving you facts about what your country's doing.
Well, where's the facts that he's a pedophile?
Oh, Lord. How drunk are you?
What country are you not from the U.S.?
I know I'm from here.
So why are you saying your country? It's kind of strange.
Repeat the line back to me. I don't know.
Your country. You're like.
What your country? I feel like he's defending something. No, that's a good question. I was saying, like, I guess when I say it that way, I feel like he's defending a part of this I don't identify with. Like, you want your country to be like this.
Right.
That's how it's like oppositional, I guess. I don't.
Well, there are two sides to it. You realize there's two sides to this country.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And how do you answer that, more than half the country decided they wanted this? How do you go about, like, kind of reconciling that?
Well, I think I brought that up earlier. Like, as an army brat, like, right, somebody's going to win, somebody's going to lose. Literally to, like, love the country. Like,
You're talking to a guy that has that chance, ma'am.
A guy who I'm talking to a guy. What?
Who has that potential chance, like.
Of what?
Of losing his life in combat.
Who are you? Do you have a brother in this? What are you talking about?
I'm still in the service.
What are you talking about?
Who are you talking about?
She said, I don't want someone to lose their life in a conflict. That's what I swore she said. And that's why I made the statement. You're talking to a guy who has...
You're going way back to something else. We're talking about...
Oh, my apologies.
No, you're good. We're talking about... I was trying to get her to explain to me, like, how does she deal with half the country saying we want certain things from Trump?
Oh, I don't have a problem with that, actually. I have no problem with it. I think that the purest form of patriotism is the small actions. I have a much bigger problem with, like, the billionaires, the 800 of them on the planet who are making bigger decisions than just like, oh, do you get to have any number of basic services today? It's a stupid fight to have. It's like 3 Spider-Men pointing at each other.
I agree. I mean, the billionaires are ridiculous. I mean, we definitely have a class issue going on. I mean,
and I think that the rest is just stupid fucking semantics. I think at the very basic level, but then we elevate it to this, we have cartoon level fireworks stage. Oh, this is the right way to live. Every single one of us got another person in our life living in a different way. It doesn't matter that much. This is not where we should be having this fight.
Miss Bridget, I was going to say, Miss Bridget, I respect you. I respect your opinion. And, I do. Even if we might not be speaking the same language.
I wouldn't fight you to go vote for who you want to vote for. Not in a million fucking years. I wouldn't do it in a million years. I just would expect that we wouldn't be put to, like, toe-to-toe on our noses, like, really, like, fighting at each other over shit that doesn't matter. That's what I would expect out of my government. And that's what they keep doing every fucking day. And that's different now. It's changed a great degree. And that is why you can vote for Trump and I won't fight you on it, but I never will.
I agree. The problem is our political sides.
You can say our in this situation, but this is not the case. This is a billionaire's fight. Is there you wanted a guy who represented you. You wanted a guy who, like, wasn't making you a villain. Like, he wasn't saying, like, white privilege and toxic masculinity people. And he ain't for you. He looks at you with the same contempt that he gives everyone else.
Bridget, is there anything that you like that Trump does?
Go away when he does that. Sundown. I like types a lot on Truth Social, and then he's just like, "We're gonna do this. Thank you for your attention to this matter." I like those ones.
Did you vote for a Democrat, or what's the story on that?
I think in every election that I've had of to date, there wasn't local. There's been like times locally where I haven't voted for a Democrat. I think I always have. I think that's true.
Yeah, I mean, obviously from you, you know.
You know, I don't vote based on my like bias. I'm saying like they just tend to represent what I think about most. That's what I'm saying. I don't just vote party line, if that's what you mean.
Don't you think that, like, you have to pick between...
I hate party like choice voting. I'm a sucker for that.
Right,
I
choice.
love Trump, but oh, go ahead, Bima. Bima, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I love Trump, but I do think that this decision with Iran, this could end up really hurting his life. But I hope it doesn't. But go ahead, Bima. Speak.
Yeah.
With you, Mr.
And Alex, what?
Said I agree with you.
Oh, so you love Trump like me?
I think Trump, look, I don't love him. I think he's really great at advertising. He's great at a lot of things. He's charismatic. He's done a lot of things. I don't really actually think, though, for the record, that he is the most informed person running the platform that he continues to run.
It's possible. I mean,
He has been fighting for somebody else's war. Like this.
I think it's pretty clear that he's compromised. It's pretty clear that he's compromised in one direction or 12.
Well, who's he compromised to again? Like which people?
I think that there could be a number of them. It's just very clear that he's not necessarily giving a shit. I live in Iowa, by the way, rural Iowa. He's not doing a great.
are you close to Iowa State?
An hour.
We don't you out of March Madness, so I just
Okay.
you know, I mean, you could very well be right, but he's control. I don't know. I mean, this is like half the time when you're watching like movies and TV shows like House of Cards. It's like, does it really work this way? Are there really like these shadow figures that run everything and do all? I mean, I don't know. What?
Well, they always say write what you know, you know? You can't make something convincing unless you've seen it. So some parts of that is true, and we know they are. We've paid them off. It's just really the question is how deep could the rot go? How rotten is the wood? And it's tough for all of us, but I don't think that we do each other services by saying it's you and me, you and my neighbor, a guy I used to get together with. I can't fly this bag, can't blow for. It's all the same fucking rotten fish.
Well, the reason I think people, and I think this is really what got Trump elected the first time. Like, I mean, I was born in '84, so I mean, I haven't had a lot of political elections to really analyze. But Trump came out of nowhere, like in 2015, and everybody.
False. He did not. He has been angling. Are you kidding me? He had a whole TV show. You're fired.
No. Let me explain. But I mean, politically, okay. He came in those first debates. No pundits gave him a chance. He was considered a joke. Okay. Each week, as the primaries progressed, he kept gaining, and people were saying, well, okay, he did well this time, but
I can
there's no way
see that this
he'll
from
get
the
the
start.
nomination.
I can see that this
Yeah,
from
that's
the
why I'm
start.
saying that's why people think that of him is a different type of politician who's not in the establishment, who's not.
You thought he wasn't. He is establishment. That's been proven.
Yeah, maybe he's become part of it because it's
No, he's been a part of it. You don't become Jeffrey Epstein's friend over the course of a short evening. He is establishment. He is just as much establishment as is the Mossad.
I disagree because
How?
Because he was like he did something we had never seen done before in modern times. And
It has nothing to do with the truth of his relationships. He did do that.
The establishment would want Trump, not go against. Like they would want him elected, right?
They did, yes, because he's stupid and he plays the regime.
They would against the opposite. I mean, they wouldn't want him elected. Sorry, they said that wrong. So that they fought.
Okay, you can follow two streams of money here. You can follow Koch brothers' money, and you
No,
can
but the
follow.
Republicans didn't want him either. You realize?
Yeah, they didn't want him either.
Okay. You can go to the PACs and you can go look at who funded him. It's very simple to look at. And you will see a very weird thing, right? You'll see a very liberal stream of money that comes from Israel, and you'll see a very American stream that comes from the Koch brothers. It comes from the Ellismans. It comes from all of these others.
He gets funded by everybody that's
Potentially.
elsewhere.
But I would encourage you to at least look at his election thing. We're not talking about everyone. We're talking about Donald Trump.
The establishment did not want him.
Yeah, they were against him.
It doesn't matter because I conceded from the beginning.
Try to kill him. So
she's.
This doesn't work out the way you're thinking.
No,
I didn't talk about I feel like actually America was ready for Donald Trump. I conceded that from the beginning. He talks about it being kind of who wants to hear about white toxicity or mansplaining or wolfkin or all this crazy shit that was coming out the liberal side. There was no one metering that stuff. It was a whole how far will you let this go thing, and every kind of crazy thing you could pull over, they did. But it's not at the behest of Donald Trump. It's at the behest of people who write the, Project 2025, the people who want to lock in minority rule, the people who would do well with the servant class, that they lock out of wealth aggregation.
I think they had to adjust after he won in 2016, and then they went balls to the wall stuff for winning in 2020.
You can think what you want. It's all disjointed and it's crazy. It just happens to be benefiting them every time.
Great opinion. I think just people are just not used to actually seeing things being done. I mean, honestly, Joe Biden didn't do anything. The guy was half dead half the time. So when you literally see things are actually being done, right or wrong, it actually could be shocking. Actually have someone actually doing something. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't even think Obama really did that much either. He go pretty far back. So.
Dudes, what you guys
Obama threw the money at it, and
What y'all talking about? Well, we're just taking the TDS tonight.
I'm going through the TDS chat.
So, I'm confused by that, man. I know you guys like Pepe, and I myself, but why do you guys let Pepe go so hard?
Well, he's just putting on a show. Who cares?
No, I don't let Pepe get to. I'm asking you, why do you guys let Pepe?
You can't say that now. You freak out.
Yeah, you do, but
you lose your mind, dude.
Hold on, guys.
Yelling.
I lose my mind because you guys allow 4 people to interrupt me. Over me. And when Pepe does it, 3 other people are doing it, and you don't say nothing.
No. We're trying to calm everybody down, but you don't help out because you start challenging Pepe and it gets messy.
What's the difference though? Is Pepe, I will mute up for Pepe and he doesn't mute up for me, and that's the difference. And sometimes I interrupt him, yes. I had Pepe, I had 3 other fucking people plus Pepe over trying to fucking overtalk me, and so it makes me absolutely maddening. You know that, dude.
Well, that's because you engage with Pepe. That's what I'm trying to
What's crazy about that?
Listen, do you want a solution or do you want to do this again? I don't know. I'm letting you know. Just don't engage with him when he starts doing his name calling. If you ignore it and don't engage it, it literally goes away. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
What's crazy
about he's saying I won't manage it for you. I see that he's a dick, but you can deal with it. You can deal with it.
I get it to a point. Hold on here.
Wait, let's practice right now. I'm gonna call you some names and just let it roll off your back. And then, I would stop doing it. You shut up, Mountain, you stupid inbred.
Yeah, you fucking faggot. You fucking
sprinkler, maintenance seller, redneck, inbred.
Bootlicking bitch.
Stick your tongue in a dog's ass, motherfucker.
Alright, he did it.
He's on mute. It worked. He's actually on the phone. He's doing something right now for real though. Anyways, that's what you do. You don't engage when he does the name calling, and then you get back to your points, and he'll just kind of fade away. I mean, I've done this for probably thousands of hours with Pepe, right, Beaver? I mean, this is ridiculous how they operate. So
you gotta take the good with the bad with the good, and he does have a lot of entertaining qualities.
Yeah, there's a trade-off on that. Yeah.
I mean, they all can't be Bemis 100% positive.
Bemis on a big non-spurging thing right now. I'm not putting up with anybody that spurts out. I'm just like,
I know, I was waiting for you.
Going on?
I was like, I wonder, please somebody move us. Please somebody move
Well,
us. Get me a Viking today.
You'll be glad to know something along those lines, that name. Like, I'm not putting up with that anymore either, so it's just too, I got a headache, man. It's just too much.
Yeah, I moved you guys, but Beamer, you were so close. I thought, like, I was gonna, if you played it just right, I was gonna, you know, if he attacked you first, but he didn't.
Well, yes, he did. What are you talking about?
No, well, he gave veiled shots. He didn't do any explicit attacks.
No, it was an explicit attack. I came off mic and I said, let me ask a question. Everything was veiled, and you know it was all directed to me anyway.
Yeah,
He wouldn't have done it. Right, but then when I came off mic, he directly said something that you don't remember, and then I just muted up and I didn't ask the question before. He did. It was a direct attack to me. Yes, he did.
Well, I was going to give you the mod badge to defend yourself, but I was waiting for him to directly attack you, and I never heard. I heard.
Doesn't matter. I don't want to mod him in those situations because it's just. Because then he's just. It just makes it worse.
He'll blame her for doing weird things that, or maybe did do at that point, but
you're probably
it
right.
just gets nastier.
Will you do me a favor? Will you say this sentence and just normally? My mother and my father are from here, there, and everywhere.
Okay. Okay. My mother. Wait. Say it one more time.
My mother and my father are from here, there, and everywhere.
My mother and my father are from here, there, and everywhere.
Now you got.
Okay, so very East Coast, but like northern. Like, are you?
It is East Coast. Yes.
Do you have Hispanic family, like your mom or your dad? Not you, like, but you speak Spanish, maybe? And then, but like, can you say it one more time? My mother and my father are from here, there, and everywhere.
Alright. Because I'm thinking about it, and I have to just, like, we have to just have
Puerto Rican. Somebody Puerto Rican, you.
Señor, muchacho no sabe, señor, no, un poquito no habla.
No, but that's not what I'm talking about. Like,
we just have to have like a regular conversation. We need to be talking, and I can't think about it. I just gotta let it.
Okay, I'm gonna come back to you, but I know where you.
And then it's like, yeah,
They
my
know
mother
you're
and my
from.
father are from here, there,
Here, there, and everywhere. Yeah, they are.
Mima has the greatest voice I've ever heard.
She's got a great voice, actually.
She's
Yeah,
jealous.
she's got a very special one. And jealous.
You're sweet. Thank you.
I fell in love with her voice a long time ago, and she thought I was like some 6-year-old man that had a voice box and couldn't speak.
You literally told us that, and I know you were joking at the time, but you never came up on stage, and you were always like, my voice, I can't. And everybody's like, no, he can't talk because...
You're a transplant. You moved. You have a hitch in that diphthong.
Guys, I'm gonna go now. Thank you so much. It's been a really nice time talking with you guys. Thank you so much.
See you around, man.
Thanks, Alex.
Have a bye.
So what grades did you serve, Richard?
Oh, I didn't serve. I was a baby. I just moved around. Went to the little DOD schools, did DOD stuff, few tours.
Same situation.
Just did all those tours. We were in Germany twice. We did Fort Bliss, Fort Stewart.
Oh, you guys just grew up in Germany, didn't you?
Did I play you in softball? I did. I played you in softball. If you grew up at the same time I did, I know I played you in softball.
So did you go to Cape Town in Germany?
Go to Cape Town?
Cape Town.
Like, the Salzburg area, like the mines?
So if you're saying Rammstein, just after that's called Cape Town.
I don't know what you're talking about. That doesn't mean that. Okay, yep, that one street is Germany. You're right, you busted me out. Like, I didn't, like, literally live there. Like, I went other places. I don't know what you're talking about.
So did you vote for Harris because you hated him so much?
I didn't hate Trump so much. He just, like, sincerely, he just seems to be, like, ebbing away at the fabric of democracy. So it's not an emotional, violent thing I experience, which is why I say that, like, I really do feel like the individual person isn't the problem here. I continually point out that the problem is that they're able to create us into, like, 3 Spider-Men pointing at each other as the problem.
Don't you feel so refreshed and invigorated when you see Trump go out on stage and do it like
swollen ankles and his inability to speak because he has a little palate plate on his mouth from doing so much cocaine? No, I don't.
Like when he says to Roy, he's like, not only he looked straight in the camera and he was like,
He wouldn't have 5 like fucking star moments in his whole fucking shit to me. Like he's not like he gives no like sense of presidency. He's not a person with any kind of like he's funny. He's charismatic. He had his thing.
he has some great
Being rehearsed is not presidential either.
Hillary, you'd be in
I
jail.
mean, maybe not, but if we're to talk for moment, he's not presidential to me. I mean, he's been charming.
I'm pretty
He's
sure
got
he's
his thing.
presidential. I think it's fine. Like
Well, we can disagree on that. It doesn't make you right and me wrong. A lot of people agree with me.
I'm kind of tired of people that fake it. Like that's politicians have got a reputation.
And I think that was his appeal, especially at the beginning.
Let me finish? I mean, politicians have that's one thing. They're lying because they open their mouth. They're unauthentic. So I think you're shocked that this guy is a little bit brass.
Yes.
It might not be rehearsed like a politician like Obama who takes, fucking speech lessons and all that stuff. I mean, it's just rehearsed bullshit.
I think that my main issue with him is his presentation. That's like literally like why I don't like him because he's not like he makes fart jokes. You think that's it?
I don't know what your problem is with him. I mean,
okay.
There's a number of people have got a lot of problems with him, but here's the thing: is I don't really care. He's on his 2nd term.
Well, that's I think the point. You don't care.
I don't.
What's the one policy issue with Trump?
Just the other day, last night, he said that he wants to make Medicaid, which is pulled out nationally out of paychecks. He wants to make it state-based. So red states and purple states would have none, and blue states would have all of the Medicaid. That's nonsensical. It's not even how it's drawn out. And he doesn't say it like after a big meeting. He just says it live on stage. It's insane. He isn't a good president.
I think he's probably our 3rd best of all time. I would do Washington 1.
You would okay.
FDR 4, and then dead last I would put Buchanan. 5th best.
Okay. All right. I have a lot of questions. Like honestly, like based just in your 2nd. Why would you not? There's a big 3rd one missing there.
Who? Jackson or
my dog.
Or Teddy? I mean, really though, it is impossible to judge presidents from different eras, really. I mean, a lot of it's presidential. Yes, Bima?
Anyway, back to what I was saying earlier, man, before I had my grandma call me and shit, but I don't have a problem with Pepe and stuff, man, but I mean, this whole thing, like, this is the Trump room, I thought, right? President Trump. And you allow Pepe to sit here and shit on Trump, and he's got such a platform, uninterrupted, when Pepe, has his spiel. And it could go all day. I know how Pepe is, dude. Pepe likes to hear his own voice. So, you guys don't say nothing, and I don't interrupt. I let Pepe go off, bro. As I talk, he interrupts, and you guys say nothing. And I'm sitting here trying to defend the country and Trump and the cause, and you idiots, Beaver and Matt, sit there and say nothing.
See,
now you bitch.
Stop fucking complaining, dude. If you don't like it, it's otherwise it's an echo chamber.
Why do you feel like it's like the cause is like? Could could you not maybe like this is a sincere question. I'm not saying everything you've done up until this point is wrong. But like I want to know you specifically. Like if this guy comes in and dumps on y'all, and I have never been here. I literally downloaded this app today. So like, but like you love this obviously a bunch, okay? And I can't take that away. I can't like even explain it away. I can't say you're a made-up person, okay? Right? So what is it about him? This that makes you like so passionate, because I think that then he couldn't even bother you.
Yeah, that's fine. No, I don't. I think it's just like when, like I say, I don't. I try to interrupt, when he's going and stuff.
Interrupt him.
I don't want to because listen, I've been on this app for a long time and it's exhausting. Like interrupting when you only got one mic it's exhausting and it makes me just like not want to fucking, engage. So
I agree, Mountain.
Excuse me, Mountain.
It's exhausting, man. Cutting out, Steppy.
I'm unloading right now. Can you hear me better?
Yeah, a little. Yeah, I can hear you, dude.
Hey, dude, I like Trump, but when you said you're defending the country and you're defending Trump, no, Trump could do that, my guy, dude. I mean, I get what you're saying, because you're a passionate man. I respect that. You're a passionate man, but don't waste your time trying to beat the war drum and go out fight the fight. Trump can make it happen. We're seeing it every day with what he's doing, sir.
Listen, man, it's not that. It's just here's the fact is that we have a bunch of people on the left, most people on the left that are shitting on Trump. We have the media that's shitting on Trump. We have plenty of anti-Trump people on the left. And we have a bunch of people on the right who want to do it too. And they die on some dumb fucking hills. I mean, the alternative is people like Kamala Harris, Joe Biden, Obama, Eric Swalwell, AOC.
That's a false dichotomy, dude.
That's the alternative. I'm trying to finish.
It's a false dichotomy.
Do you mind if I finish here? So, but the alternative is that. But then we have people who want to sit here and shit on Trump for stupid reasons. And, I think like this whole war thing, like Pepe, you saying that it's just about Israel and Jews, it's so one-sided, it's so like narrow-minded that you can't even, people have tried for days to give you evidence of reasons why this is not just about Israel, but you refuse to acknowledge it to the point where BB started his own Trump room because you're so fucking stupid, but you have such a good voice.
Hold on.
Confused, you moron.
Can I ask a question?
Crazy.
Why is it there no world? Because I'm brand new. Why is there no world in which all of these people bringing up something who you sound like you've respected, right? Why is that the crazy thing rather than we have to like maybe acclimate some new information? And I don't mean it as in, oh, why are you so stupid? I mean sincerely, what are we missing?
God, dude, lady, just
critical thinking, Bridget. Critical thinking. People, and I don't know. I try to think like some of the people like Mountain. I want to think he's, I have a feeling, like I want to think like he educates himself, so he wants to be involved, and I struggle with thinking like, well, why doesn't he want to critically think? Why doesn't he want to go back and forth?
How am I not critically thinking?
I'll explain. And so I think to myself, what could be working against him where I feel like I can't have a conversation of actual, just good, constructive back and forth, okay? I feel like everything is fed to this other agenda, this alternate agenda, and there is this clumping, this categorizing of whatever the argument is with, oh, you're a blue hair, I mean, not
just because you are a libertarian doesn't mean you have to you don't have to.
Okay, if we're a libertarian, a good look on this page was literally people that did not. We were on the right. We've always been on the right. I've been on the right my whole fucking life. Okay, we thought the neocons fucking suck. Trump had a whole different fucking message from them. But his whole what he did this presidency, this term, Okay, but totally, it made the neocons, who are his biggest cheerleaders right now? The fucking neocon hawks. Like, he fucking sucks. He fucking sucks dick. He literally sold the fuck out. He's a piece of shit.
What's just
That's what
crazy
I was
about
saying.
that is one little...
I wonder if there was like, if there's this exhaustion behind the two-party system stressing each other out to the point where we have to categorize and assume that everybody is all about one.
This is what they've invested in.
And we stack up a bunch of different claims in our mind which aren't even being made, right? Because I've also taken the position that Pepe's taken about Israel and Trump, but I have no. There's a lot of things that I really, really love about Trump, but I can also be critical of him in some scenarios. But if you were to even forget this mountain, if you were to go and talk to people you don't know, people who are pro-Trump, they're going to be, if you just give any type of criticism, they'll immediately categorize you as the enemy. And I think that's the biggest problem. But that's not specific to only the left does the same exact thing. Both sides have completely exhausted each other. So how can we get back to having a conversation of substance about just what it is?
This is just what I've been thinking about. Like, how do you get it back to where you want to walk up to someone's porch and say, hey, how's it going? And like, you have like just a general sense of like, it's not us. Let the rich people eat themselves.
Okay,
not
we're arguing politics online because we all want to, okay?
Yeah.
I don't go up to random fucking people and say, who did you vote for? And then wait for them to give a response I don't like. But we come online to debate shit that we do not do in person. Like, we talk about, you go online and talk about shit like race, religion, politics, all the shit that people will fight about.
My neighborhood. I didn't say
Okay, Bridget, my whole point earlier was to say that you get like a mishmash of people. None of us are, just like you get in the real world, none of us are monolith. We have very different views. People with, some are religious, some aren't. Some people are religious but have different religions. Hold on. You get people that are just, even amongst those that are religious or aren't religious, even though people who aren't religious tend to be more offensive, you get the people that are like very, I don't know, I guess you would call them pearl clutchers, where
I wasn't
they're
like
super
personally
against.
offended.
Hold on.
I asked about mechanism, and
No,
you
you were super offended. You called the mod. Yes, you called you called it the mods. Like, why was he allowed to say this? Shut up. Like, you're lying to me. And here's the thing, is like, I try to be hospitable to new people, and that's why we're even, to be quite frank here, the fact that we're even like